All right, welcome guys. Welcome. How you guys doing? Welcome to the platform. It's been one of them busy days, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody is doing well. If you're not yet a member of the platform, if you're not yet a subscriber of the platform, I want to welcome you to become a subscriber of the platform. Go ahead, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and click all, ladies and gentlemen. Click all. You see what the title is? That's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to talk about. In the meantime,
don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever believe that. Because the system that we have produces politicians. It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership, and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election. That's all they're interested in. That's why they cannot be leaders. But leaders are different. Leaders are concerned about the next generation. I want you to compare those two thoughts the next time you have a politician come to your house wanting to vie for your vote. Just ask him, what is your vision for my children? I will sit and listen for 20 minutes for you to tell me what it is. He will leave your house because he has no interest in your children's children. His concern is to stay in power, to keep the position, to win the next election. This is why they cannot lead. When you are going to have a conversation with a politician, you should actually try this as a test. You, by the way, as a citizen of a community, you have a right to be seen by the mayor. I hope you know that. If you voted for a mayor, the mayor works for you. Therefore, you have a right to see him. You can make an appointment to see any public officer you voted for. Did you know that? That's your legal right. If he don't want to see you, you can take him to court. That's democracy. So I want you to make an appointment to go and see your mayor or go and see your governor and just sit and say, I want 30 minutes with you, sir. And ask him about that list right there. And sir, what is your purpose for being in leadership in this city? What is your purpose? The first question will make him very nervous. Second question, what is your passion for our community? He'll be wondering what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I just want to build roads and bridges and provide jobs. No. What is your passion? And this is why we need to question the leaders we have. And so I have a little thought here. I call it politics versus leadership. Let's talk about it for a second. Number one, politicians focus on programs, not vision. Number two, politicians' priority is securing the next election, not securing the next generation. Their focus is different. Number three, politicians are preoccupied with promises, not purpose. What we need is statesmen. Statesmen. We don't need more politicians. A statesman is an interesting human. A statesman think of the next generation.
Corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Well, finally, I want to say to the people of Jamaica, we're at a tipping point. One of the things that Richard Pandoy, CEO of Separate, said to me today, that he can't understand why everybody's so silent and why the people are so silent and I take all of this problem. And that's why I say, we want the people of Jamaica to wise up and rise up and make the man them know. So we know that we are in a crisis and we're not tolerating those things anymore.
hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, so we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it. Give me a quick second, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know how it is. Give the people some time to come in. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Today on TikTok was lit today. I ain't gonna cap. There I think I reached my highest amount of persons watching today on TikTok. That's a fact. So let me know where you guys are watching from on TikTok. Also remember to double tap the screen. The aim is 50,000 likes. Let's get to 10,000 likes real quick in the next 20 minutes. I think we can do better than that. 10,000 likes in 5 minutes. What do you think? I think we need some motivation music though. Let's get some motivation music. Belmont Road is buzzing, ladies and gentlemen. Did anybody hear about the meeting at Belmont Road? Did anybody hear about it? Anybody got any news about what went down in the meeting? What was the final decision? Boy, Andrew Wheatley is shaking up the place, boy.
All kinds of propaganda. You're going to hear all kinds of lies and deception. There will be tactics used to try and buy you out. There will be tactics used to try and frighten you away. And I only have to say one thing to you tonight, comrades. We are blood and fire comrades. And we're marching on to progress. And we will stand firm. We will not be bought because we are not for sale.
Not for sale, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so top of the morning, top of the night, top of the afternoon, worldwide, wherever you are in the world, we in the space. I want to say big up to each and everyone. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we could get into the meat and potatoes of the matter because a lot is going on, yes? Recently, there's a couple things that has been going on in Jamaica. And one of the biggest ones that made the news and went viral is the bilateral agreement between the United States. Mums, remember me up here now. The bilateral agreement between the United States and Jamaica. The deportee deal, dubbed the deportee deal, right? And of course, well-thinking Jamaicans all over the island has raised their voice in concert on their social media pages in regards to, looking at the situation and asking various questions. And I believe no question is a fruitful question, especially when the government did not come to us and let us know what was going on, whether they had any intention of doing this, what are the pros and the cons, everything about the situation. How do we benefit? What is the disadvantages of taking these deportees? They want to make some fancy name about it, but they're deportees, ladies and gentlemen. They are deportees. Only thing, they are being deported and they have an option to stay in Jamaica or leave. All right, that has been clearly established by Horace Chang. A new update, however, something that I was not aware of, completely unaware of, was a video that has been circulated, recently with Mark Rubio. His name is Marco Rubio, I said that? Or Mark Rubio. Right name? Mark Rubio, right? Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
But they are not detainees, and they'll be free to move around. We are actively searching for other countries to take people from third countries. So we are actively, not just El Salvador, we are working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back.
What can go so emotional damage?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. You know, I don't think I just heard right a while ago. Mr. Rubio, what did you say? What did you say?
A member. But they are not detainees. And
We're working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country.
let me indicate to all, they are not detainees, so there is no need to, they're not be putting in any of the existing correctional center or otherwise space. Accommodation will be found, and that's part of what has been worked out in the operationalization of the MOU. But they are not detainees, and they'll be free to move around. They'll be landed by the minister's permission, as the Minister of National Security responsible for immigration. But they are not detainees, and they'll be free to move around.
We are actively searching for other countries to take people from third countries. So we are actively, not just El Salvador, we are working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? Working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country. We're working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country. And to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country. So we are actively, not just El Salvador, we are working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings to your countries. Will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child.
But they are not detainees, and they'll be free to
get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles. We're doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts.
So, America is clearly doing their job to keep America safe. What is Andrew Holness doing? What is Horace Chang doing? My problem is not with America. You know? My problem is not with America. What is Andrew Holness doing? The job of the president is to keep America safe. What is Andrew Holness doing, ladies and gentlemen? To get rid of a bunch of perverts, pedophiles, and child rapists. That's how he categorized the individuals that they want to get rid of. The same individuals that are coming through this system. So 25 child rapists, child molester, scum of the earth. 25 of them, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, by the way, they can choose to stay. They can choose to file to stay in Jamaica. If what Marco Rubio is saying is true, Horace Chang lied to us. Horace Chang lied to us, ladies and gentlemen. Is this AI? Is this Marco Rubio for real? Note, so I'm choosing my words very wisely, you know. I want you to appreciate that I'm choosing my words very wisely. Ladies and gentlemen, please like this video. Please share this video. When to make sure to make it all my lighting good tonight. It's a serious conversation we're going to have tonight, you know. I really want you guys to appreciate that. Share this video with 5 people. The man said the job of the president is to keep America safe. What is the job of Andrew Holness? And if it's his job to keep Jamaica safe, hasn't he failed in his duty? Isn't this something for every single Jamaican to rise up about and say, we have no vote of confidence in the present administration and every single one of you must resign. All of you. None of you opposed to this. Let me play it for you again. Listen what the man saying now. Listen what Horace Chang saying now.
But they are not detainees, and they'll be free to move around.
They are not detainees. That means they're not prisoners. And they'll be free to move around. Share this live on your status. Share this live with 5 people. Share this live, ladies and gentlemen. They are not detainees. Free to move around. And who are these people that are free to move around?
We are actively searching for other countries to take people from third countries. So we are actively, not just El Salvador, we are working with other countries to say, we want to send you some of the most despicable human beings.
Some of the most despicable human beings. I pray to God this is AI. I pray to God that this is not Marco Rubio. And I pray to God he's talking about another program. What are you doing, Sidoma? I pray he's talking about another. Why is someone want me to Jamaica? The man said he's looking for countries to send some of the most despicable human beings. Doesn't Jamaica have its own problems already? Why would Jamaica want to take 25 despicable human beings on top of other current despicable human beings that are here already? And some of them in a parliament, you know, and some of them have friends in a parliament, you know. These same despicable human beings now. Why would we want to have more of these people? And you're telling me that Jamaica was not pressured into this deal? That's what you want to tell me. Guys, tap up the screen for me. Just double tap the screen like this. Right in the middle of the phone where you see my hand is. On YouTube. Yeah, man. The like button. When I stop the like button tonight, I don't know what's going on. I have multiple people watching me and the like button is still in single digits. That's crazy. Mad people running Jamaica. Somebody said Andrew is Jamaica's biggest problem. I believe the Jamaican people is their biggest problem. In nowhere else in the world. Let me tell you something, man. There's some countries in the world where serious. Them have not this major problem with the government. And I'm telling you, people are taking it to the streets 100%. Even the $10 raise that they put on diesel the other day. In some countries, that couldn't fly. You hear what I said? You remember the gas riots? You remember when they liberate them, they have the gas riot them? That was led by Siaga. I'm not saying that Mark wanted to lead no riot. No. That's illegal. But I'm just saying. All the things that we're enduring here in Jamaica is pale in comparison to what happened at that point, what they they had a riot about. And this man is talking about sending the most despicable human beings, bro. Despicable.
To your countries, will you do that as a favor to us? And the further away from...
And the countries that are taking these despicable human beings, they are doing it as a favor to the United States. I want you guys to process this. I'm not go over this back, I'm not even do a video. This is just for this live stream. Whoever watch it, they can comment and let me know what this is unbelievable. No, me see why, like, Talking Man TV just get mad. You understand? And the labor right them support this. The labor right them sit down and them support this. Them talk about 4-term loading. You can't imagine one more garbage I'm going to throw in Jamaica in a 4-term. Jamaica has become a dumpster truck for despicable human beings. Not my word. I don't care if it's 25 at a time. I don't business. Those despicable human beings, one of them can do damage. Added to the already damage that we have here already in Jamaica. Let me hear some of the description of this.
From America, the better, so they can't come back across the border. I'm not apologetic about it. We are doing that. The president was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists.
Those words, those 3 descriptions: perverts, pedophiles, and child rapists. This is what it means to choose Jamaica. Choose Jamaica. This is what it means, bro. Choose Jamaica. Wow. I am waiting to hear from the news reporters. I want to see which news reporter, TVJ, CVM, is going to be brave enough to play this clip and ask the relevant questions of the government. Are these the individuals that you are talking about? Obviously, they would confirm that this is not AI and this is Marco Rubio. And people, me I play fool for catch wise. Alright? So don't come at me. So if this is not AI and this is Marco Rubio, and they confirm the authenticity of this video, I am looking for the brave 4th Estate members to put aside party politics and do their job and ask the government, big up yourself, Mr. Cole, and ask the government the relevant question regarding this commentary, if indeed this is Marco Rubio speaking and not an AI. Jamaica, haven't our children been molested enough? abused enough, missing children cases never solved, human trafficking is a reality in Jamaica. Hasn't this happened enough? And if we are to take what Rubio is saying at face value, perverts and child rapists, mighty God, no man.
But they are not detainees, and they'll be free.
Was elected to keep America safe and to get rid of a bunch of perverts and pedophiles and child rapists out of our country.
Let me indicate all.
Perverts, pedophiles, and child rapists. Donald Trump is doing his job to protect Jamaica, to protect USA. Because according to Rubio, hey man, he doing his job to protect the United States. It's quite unfortunate that we don't have leaders with the backbone or integrity to protect our children. It's quite unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite unfortunate. Wow, wow, wow. Anyway, let me go to some news stories. What is this? Government says Marx was involved in a bid to attract skilled workers to Jamaica, not deportee proposal. Government is insisting that the United States initiated controversial deportee deal, arguing that an American diplomat note mischaracterized a separate effort involving cabinet minister Audrey Marks to attract skilled workers to Jamaica. It is a U.S. initiative, so the U.S. would have come to us on the third country national program, Morris Dixon told JIS, the government news agency, in an interview on Thursday. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know what exposes this argument that they're making? Who remember when Horace Cham said he would rather the persons that are coming as deportee or what them call it? Third country nationals. He would rather them have skills. Who remember that? Doesn't that line up with what Archie Marx is talking about? Could this be a 2-for-1 special? Well, it would be a 4-for-1 special. Perverts, pedophiles, and child rapists that have skills. Perverts, pedophiles, and child rapists that have skills. Yeah, man. Skilled workers, man. Cheap labor. What do you think? Anything possible right now? Because I don't trust these people. Lady G, Joanne, thank you. Upsetter, thanks for sharing. Let's get to 10K quickly, guys, so we can get to 20K and then 30K and then 50K. Anyway, moving right along. What a shame and disgrace. What is this?
Inside Parliament, the embattled Dr. and beleaguered MP suddenly took flight.
Dr. Willie, can we have a word from you, please, before you go? On behalf of CBN TV, just a reaction considering what has happened, what we are hearing in the media.
Inside Parliament, the embattled Dr. Angie Wheatley vowed to fight. But outside Parliament, the beleaguered MP suddenly took flight.
Dr. Willie, can we have a word from you, please, before you go? On behalf of
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
CBN TV, just a reaction considering what has happened, what we are hearing in the media. I know you mentioned standing up earlier on in Parliament, but we want to just hear you on camera saying all you need to say on camera, please. No comment, sir?
Then where's the strong I'm going to fight person? No statement. You could have even said to the camera, say, same thing we're saying in Parliament, you could have said to the people. So where's the vavavoom? One stone. You ask where the deportee them are going to stay. Or the third country national. Them like to change words here and pretty up things in. Anyway, they deportee them. Them, I don't know. That have to do with them say the US government are going to pay for them accommodations. That them say. That them say, my general. Them say Jamaica not receive no benefit. But me I move on because I want to go through the story. Alright, so this kind of off topic, but hey, you can't say anything you don't want about China, but check this out. Y'all gotta check this out, man. This is wild.
Now I understand why the United States don't want us to see anything that's going on in China. So I guess we're not supposed to talk about the fact that Chinese cars are 100% better than American cars. Chinese cars are way more advanced and they're cheaper. America is supposed to be #1 in tech. But we don't see this. Chinese cars are built better. Have you seen some of these Chinese cars? Matter of fact, look at this shit. Tell me what American car you've seen with features like this. Look at this shit.
Comes with its own infotainment.
Come on, man.
When I press this button,
look at this shit.
that's a privacy screen. When you look right there, that lifts up. China is not playing around
At all. Over here, this would be $1 million.
And all of this costs less than $100,000.
That's not it.
So Chinese cars out here got the luxury. They got, man, that car was on 3 wheels. So imagine a hole, and instead of driving over the hole with the back wheel, you lift up the back wheel and then drive over the hole and then put the back wheel back down. That's tough. That's tough. Comfort, luxury, all that. Gotta give him credit.
This Chinese SUV.
This is cheaper than
Once
that.
you remove the headrest, you can fold the seats completely flat.
Come
That
on.
way you can really stretch out and recline while you
Come
enjoy the
on.
next movie. Or you can place a mattress that goes on top
A
of it.
mattress.
But when you want to spend quality time with the waifu
What the?
and
Come
start
on.
that family.
You got Elon over here acting like he.
And Elon Musk, bro, I'm sorry, man, but the Chinese got y'all ticket, bro. Even the people with money is saying the Chinese cars. I'm sorry. Hey, I just had to plug that in. I found that fascinating. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. Cashier supervisor among 3 charged for a $1.7 million refund scam at the St. Andrew food store. I'll repeat that. A cashier supervisor among 3 charged for a $1.7 million refund scam at the St. Andrew food store. Jamaica, if the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also. Blame Andrew. Blame Andrew. Big up the JFJ. I don't know if anybody is aware, but the JFJ came out and let it be known that oh my God, my apologies. That Jamaican for Justice Director Michael Jackson is calling for the immediate removal of Dr. Andrew Wheatley as cabinet minister, pending the outcome of criminal charges recommended against him by the Integrity Commission. Minister Andrew Wheatley is facing serious corruption charges, including illicit enrichment of some $164 million. He has asserted his innocence, notwithstanding he should be immediately removed from cabinet pending the outcome of this case, Jackson said in a post on social media X on Wednesday. They should have made a more public announcement. Just putting it on X is not enough. I'm just saying. No wonder I didn't see it. I heard about it, but I didn't see it. In terms of our roads, ladies and gentlemen, apparently the Sparks complication deadline is extended to May 31st, 2027. I want to ask you guys something, and this is really a rhetorical question, but when you were at school and you had a project to finish at a certain time and you didn't finish the project, didn't you fail? Well, guess what? The Spark program has failed, ladies and gentlemen. The Spark program has failed because when you're doing projects, you have to give yourself some leeway for possibilities that would delay the project reasonably. But when you're gonna start a program to sell an election and then just these acronyms but no real result, this is what it means to choose Jamaica. Let's continue. Tell us I'm not really run a joke with them today now. A 86-year-old Pennsylvania farmer rejects a 15.7 million offer to turn his farmland into a huge AI data center. Ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of us here in Jamaica don't pay attention to this, but I am asking you guys to pray for this man. Pray for his safety. Pray for God's protection over his life. And if he has not given his life to the Lord yet, pray that he does. Mr. Runty Feed, big up yourself. Thank you so much. Tell him to hit the like button. See him so. So, AI data center, that is not it, bro. I'm sorry. That is not it. A farm, a huge farm. Y'all don't see the agenda? We got food insecurity. Y'all better pay attention. I'm not going to get more into that. Moving on. 3 men unalived in a crash in Trelawney, 1 in St. Anne. So 4 men were unalived on Jamaica's roadways on Wednesday, including 3 who died in a 3-vehicle collision in Trelawney. Guys, when Pastor Peter Chambers put out the video the other day, among other persons, men and women of God, I'm not trying to put up the man. It is just the reality. Me hear the message them from because I him me share. And I him me connected to. Mark Stewart and Apostle Jeff Shuttleworth as well. So this is not a personality competition. We have to call a spade a spade. The man tell we say there is spiritual portals opened up on that night when the lights went out. And it's going to cause this that we're seeing. From that time till now, you notice the amount of accidents, fatal accidents at that, that has happened on our roadways. You notice how much people the police they unalive. You notice how much people are unalive. Some of the stuff don't come in the news. Darkness is roaming, ladies and gentlemen. Roaming. Let's continue. Now, this is one I'm loving. This one me definitely have to do a read pan. Can't just pass this. This particular article me can't just pass. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. Welcome to the platform, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want to big up our today. It seems AI has taken over, innit? Look at that particular poster. So let's read. Dennis Scott, big up Dennis Minot, big up yourself. Prime Minister, stop joking. SMRS endanger Jamaica. I agree, but let's get into it because this is an important article, right? Very important conversation. Let's read, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. What is that? What did I just do?
7 reasons why small modular reactors are the wrong choice for our island. The Prime Minister's recent suggestion that Jamaica could embrace small modular nuclear reactors, SMRs, within the next decade raises a fundamental question of public policy. Is this serious, evidence-based energy planning, or another episode of technological wishful thinking? Jamaica's energy challenges are immediate, measurable, and economically punishing. Electricity costs remain among the highest in the hemisphere, burdening households, constraining business competitiveness, and slowing economic growth. At the same time, The island's electricity infrastructure remains vulnerable to storms, terremotos, operational failures, and other disruptions. Yet instead of concentrating national attention on practical, proven, and economically prudent solutions, the government appears increasingly attracted to a nuclear option that remains poorly aligned with Jamaica's geography, institutional capacity, and electrical realities. The island-wide blackout of June 5th should have sharpened our focus on those realities. Instead, it seems to have encouraged further distraction. There are at least 7 reasons why SMRs represent the wrong energy choice for Jamaica. 1. Jamaica's real problem is grid resilience, not generation capacity. The June 5th blackout demonstrated a critical engineering truth. Jamaica's principal electrical vulnerability is not a shortage of generation capacity. It is a weakness in grid resilience, system recovery, operational discipline, and network robustness. Nuclear reactors, including SMRs, do not solve those problems. Quite the opposite. They require exceptionally stable and well-managed grids in order to operate safely and effectively. A reactor producing 100 megawatts may appear small by international standards. However, Jamaica's peak electricity demand has historically been below 700 megawatts. On an island system of that size, the sudden loss of a single 100 megawatts unit represents a significant network shock. Scram. ****. A country struggling to improve grid resilience should be cautious about introducing a technology that places even greater demands on system stability. 2. SMRs remain largely unproven commercially. Much of the enthusiasm surrounding SMRs is driven by future promises rather than present performance. The most widely publicized North American SMR project, led by NuScale and the Utah Associated Municipal Power Systems, was canceled in 2023 after projected costs rose dramatically before construction even began. That experience should serve as a warning. If the world's largest and most technologically sophisticated economies has struggled to bring a flagship SMR project to commercial reality, Jamaica should think carefully before assuming that such challenges can be easily overcome here. The technology may eventually mature. It may eventually become cost-competitive. But national energy policy should not be built upon technologies that remain commercially uncertain. 3. Institutional capacity matters more than technology. The June blackout was not caused by a shortage of nuclear physicists. It exposed weaknesses in maintenance systems, operational oversight, asset management, and grid recovery capability. Public policy often becomes captivated by grand technological solutions because they appear easier than institutional reform. Yet no reactor, regardless of sophistication, can compensate for weaknesses in governance, maintenance culture, or operational discipline. If a nation is still working to strengthen management of conventional electricity infrastructure, it should be extremely cautious before assuming responsibility for one of the most demanding technologies ever developed. The challenge before Jamaica is not primarily technological. It is institutional. 4. Jamaica already possesses superior indigenous energy resources. Nature has been remarkably generous to Jamaica. The island enjoys excellent solar resources, valuable wind corridors, significant biomass potential, and opportunities for distributed energy systems. These resources require no imported uranium, no specialized nuclear fuel cycle, and no elaborate long-term waste management program. Most importantly, Jamaica possesses a history of innovation in indigenous renewable energy. During the 1980s, the entirely Jamaican Enerplan and Verde Siempre initiatives demonstrated the potential of integrated agroenergy systems based on Lucina leucocephala. These systems produced biomass, green renewable fuel gases, animal feed, and organic fertilizers simultaneously. That pioneering work attracted international recognition, including a coveted Rockefeller Foundation Biomass Users Network 1989 award. In 1980, those same Jamaicans secured 49 million Deutsche Marks (DM) for the Government of Jamaica (GJ) to fund small, medium, and pipeline hydroelectric development projects. The lesson remains relevant today. Jamaica's long-term energy sovereignty is more likely to emerge from resources that grow in Jamaican soil than from technologies dependent upon mined uranium nuclear fuel from Canadian or Kazakhstani soil, requiring foreign labor and technical expertise. 5. Nuclear energy carries enormous opportunity costs. Every major public investment represents a choice. Money, technical talent, regulatory attention, and political capital devoted to one project become unavailable for others. A nuclear program would require extensive new regulatory institutions, specialized training programs, emergency preparedness systems, security arrangements, and long-term decommissioning provisions. Meanwhile, proven alternatives already exist. The same capital could be directed towards transmission upgrades, grid modernization, utility-scale solar generation, rooftop solar programs, storage systems, demand management technologies, and distributed renewable energy projects. These investments can begin producing benefits within half years rather than decades. For a country facing urgent energy challenges, opportunity cost matters. 6. Geography and seismic reality cannot be ignored. Engineering divorced from geography quickly becomes a hobbyist's fantasy. Jamaica is a small island developing state located within a seismically active region of the Caribbean. The island's limited land area severely constrains options for siting major industrial facilities and providing, as well as managing, emergency exclusion zones. Advocates often argue that modern reactors are safer than earlier designs. There is merit in that observation. Yet, safety is not merely a function of reactor design. It is also a function of geography, emergency response capability, institutional competence, and public preparedness. Large continental countries possess options that small islands do not. A nation occupying just 10,991 square kilometers must evaluate risks through a different lens than countries with vast land masses and extensive infrastructure networks. 7. Successful renewable models already exist. Perhaps the strongest argument against SMRs for Jamaica is that successful alternatives are already visible. Uruguay transformed its electricity sector within little more than a decade through disciplined planning and sustained investment in wind, solar, hydroelectricity, and biomass. Today, renewable energy dominates its electricity mix at over 98%. Costa Rica has likewise demonstrated that ambitious renewable energy targets can be achieved through policy consistency, institutional confidence, and long-term commitment. Most days and nights, renewable energy dominates Costa Rica's electricity mix at over 99%. Neither country relied upon nuclear power. Their success did not arise from technological glamour. It emerged from sound planning, steady execution, and confidence in domestic renewable resources. Those are precisely the qualities Jamaica should seek to emulate. The path forward. The Prime Minister deserves credit for encouraging discussion about Jamaica's long-term energy future. Such conversations are necessary and welcome. However, ambition must remain tethered to sound, scientific, and engineering reality. The electrical grid does not respond to speeches, headlines, or technological fashion. It responds to engineering competence, disciplined maintenance, resilient institutions, and sound economics. Jamaica's path forward is neither mysterious nor unattainable. It lies in modernizing the transmission network, strengthening grid resilience, expanding utility scale and rooftop solar generation, deploying battery or other appropriate storage, accelerating renewable integration, and revitalizing indigenous biomass and biogas industries. None of these measures possesses the glamour associated with nuclear reactors. What they possess is something far more valuable. They are proven. They are achievable. They are affordable. And they are aligned with Jamaica's geography, resources, and national interests.
Hey man, somebody better call the Prime Minister and the whole entire government and tell them to read this article. You heard? And if you're watching this replay of this particular video that I'm going to post, please share it with everybody. This is a comprehensive argument around all the reasons why we should not even consider going SMRs. You know what I'm saying? For energy. We're trying to avoid costs. Just to maintain and have those areas stable. If you can't even maintain our regular power grid, how the hell are you gonna maintain that? I'm talking about 10 years. Man, let's continue.
Before we embark upon an expensive and uncertain nuclear adventure, we should first exhaust the extraordinary renewable opportunities already available to us. The evidence suggests that Jamaica's energy future lies not in Kazakhstani or South African uranium, but in the abundant sun, wind, biomass, ingenuity, and practical engineering solutions that already surround us. Reality, after all, is what keeps the lights on. PS. The origin of the word scram, while scram is technically 20th century American slang for leaving in a hurry, scram out of here. A popular and widely accepted backronym in the nuclear industry is Safety Control Rod Axeman 1, 2, 3, 4. This historic nickname stems from the world's first nuclear reactor, Chicago Pile 1, in 1942. Where a scientist literally stood ready with an actual axe to cut a rope holding a safety rod, dropping it into the reactor to kill the reaction if it ever went out of control.
Wow, so that's what scram means. Safety control rod axeman, a literal person with an axe in his hand, to cut a rod, to drop it into the reactor if it went out of control. Well, all these nuclear reactors have come a far way in it, but it's still too expensive. I agree. I agree with the article 100%. 100%. All right, let's move on. So we got that article out of the way. Shout out to Dennis Scott. The Falmouth mayor, ladies and gentlemen, appeals for public help to rebuild municipal office after Melissa damage. I have a video coming out about that. I'm not gonna, yeah, all right. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna leave that one alone, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you, boy, these people are something else, boy. And this is a labor right, you know. This is a labor right, man. Let's hear what Mr. Emmanuel is saying here.
MP candidate for Central St. Mary. If you've been following me since 2023, you'd know one of the things I've been fighting for even before elected is the Cox Street Bridge, otherwise known as the Trinity Bridge. If you've been following me since 2023, you'd know one of the things I've been fighting for even before elected is the Cox Street Bridge, otherwise known as the Trinity Bridge or the Badford Bridge. MP candidate for Central St. Mary. I'm in the entrance to Trinity Land, where a major bridge that serves the communities of Cox Street, Trinity Land, Albion Mountain, hundreds of residents, has been compromised due to the heavy rains. So I'm appealing to the authorities to give some urgent attention to this bridge so that some normalcy can be restored. Thank you. Well, yesterday, Minister Morgan spoke in Parliament, and one of the things he mentioned was the accelerated bridge program. And I have been assured, and it is stated here, that one of the bridges to be constructed is the Cox Street Bridge. You know me. You know I'm going to continue the advocacy. I'm going to continue to fight until the bridge is open and residents have access to their communities across that bridge, and the essential services have easy access to Albion Mountain. But for now, I'll pause and express appreciation. The advocacy has been responded to, and we have been told that we're on the accelerated bridge program. Over to you now, Minister Morgan. We'll be holding you accountable because the damaged bridge continues to present significant risk to residents of Albion Mountain who have to The response to emergencies have to go through the congested town of Port Maria, significantly increasing the time to respond and putting people at increased risk. So the Albion Mountain Bridge, we're keeping our eyes on that. Or the Badford Bridge.
MP candidate for Central St. Mary. I'm in the...
So, you hear the MP, Cox Bridge. They make a promise about it, so that's just him holding them accountable, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want to share this, Pastor Peter Chambers post this on him Facebook page. He not send me no video or anything, right? But him say he was on a live this morning, which sometime in the morning on Bolo VNR 2.2 and Bolo VNR clips. I think it's like 3:35 a.m. around that time. That live stream that he's talking about, it will be premiering. All right, because I caught it and something to record it, and it was, it was powerful. But anyway, he says he was on a live this morning and somehow he had CJ on, right? And he was speaking of what was happening to Jamaica, and he declared how the Lord used Peter Chambers to warn the nation, don't let this present government go back in parliament. And now everyone is crying after they mocked and jeered and disgraced him for their 1 p.m. However, he was dragged into a vision, an open vision. Sister Sinclair texted me in WhatsApp saying, Pastor, you were sleeping. And he said, I told her, don't think I was sleeping. I was brought into a vision. I saw a bomb released from Cuba to Jamaica, and many were dismantled, separated, and also experienced death. It was I think you wanted to say gigantic explosion. It was frightening. Immediately, I jumped out of my vision, and then Sister Sinclair texted me on WhatsApp saying, Pastor, you were sleeping. Jamaica trouble is ahead. The judgment cannot be reversed because we all signed to the order by our vote last September. While we were celebrating 1 p.m. and third term, the judgment cannot be reversed. The nation has turned and gone to other gods. The season of the prophets has come to an end. You will not hear anymore. Repent. It's judgment time, Jamaica. How you doing, Cherry Jam? Me just I call it jam, Just I call it jam. You have a jam cheeks then. Let me stop. How you doing though? How you doing? Bless up. Like and shit. So guys, reach 10,000 likes it. Vanessa, big up yourself. At least me get up a smile. Anyway, PMP demands civil society to join demand for weekly removal. You guys can go check out that I have 2 videos. I have the questions and answer video on YouTube, and I also have the actual press conference itself. My style, right? Awesome. It's good to be good. So this is Damian Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. Him and the mayor in his constituency, checking the people in the constituency to find out, what's the best course of action to find practical solutions for them. Let's hear what he's saying here. There's no audio. Nobody know the reason. So him and Mr. Norman Scott was there working together. Big up Mr. Scott, big up Damian Crawford. And you can't see a 2 hard working MP them, and public representatives. Very hard working. We can just imagine if the PMP was in government. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But things gonna change. Things gonna change. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Audrey Marks, U.S. Embassy diplomat, note named cabinet minister as originator of third party country national proposal. Well, that was 14 hours ago. The JLP put out a statement that, it's something totally different. 5 firms. I want to hear what five firms cleared to import cement. The reason why I want to hear the 5 firms that are cleared is because of something that was said by Mark Golding in his press conference. 5 additional companies have been granted approval to import cement in Jamaica as the government seeks to close the supply gap and alleviate shortages that have affected construction activity across the island. I would love to get the name of those 5 companies, who owns them, and if they're connected to any political parties or any. Thank you so much, Jams. Thank you for the gift. I would love to know, because I don't know if you guys heard, and this is why I like to do TikTok videos and post them for very important moments. Mark Golding spoke about a businessman reaching out to him and saying that he was not aware that there was even a bid of this opportunity to import cement into the country. He was not made aware at all. Big businessman. And he was very upset, ladies and gentlemen. I would be as well. Was it a fair process? You know what I mean? So anyway, Auburn Hill Minister, blah, blah, blah. He said to import, he said Logistics Limited, what? Logistics International Limited was given the approval. Oh, so that's one of them. Logistics International Limited was given the approval to import 100,000 tons of rock hard cement. Will import rock hard cement. That's another company, will import 100 tons. Tankwell Metals was given the go ahead for 60,000 tons. Island Concrete Company Limited, 60,000 tons, and Gore Development Limited, 60,000 tons. Now, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to copy the names of these. Oh, wait a minute. The buying, he also noted that the Buying House Company Limited, which has been operating as an authorized cement importer in Jamaica since 2006, was given an expanded quota of 150,000. With information that we got from the market, we had to look at compounding average annual growth rate and see how we project what cement demand will be, and out of that we decide. So they're telling you the science as to how they declared how much tons of cement they were going to give them, ladies and gentlemen. And they talked about NARA in the article. I probably have to get into this article another time. But this specific portion right here involving the 5 companies' names, I need to get this to Head Boy if you haven't read it already. I want to know from him, if he can do some research, because these types of things is his thing, Find out who's behind these companies and if they're connected to anybody in the government, any friends, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Security officer charged for allegedly stealing over 2 million from the St. Andrew ATM. Wow. A 55-year-old security guard was charged on Tuesday in connection with the alleged theft of more than $2 million from an automated machine at the Financial Institute in St. Andrew. Terence Austin is charged with larceny as a servant. When the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also. I have nothing more to say. Oh, this right here, some poetry, ladies and gentlemen. It's kind of different.
I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Slavery never left us. It just evolved. Capitalism is now what it's called, got my people brainwashed. I'm talking living and dying by these jobs. Plantations turned corporations. Cotton fields turned into warehouses or office spaces. They selling dreams of financial freedom with the price of your time. Like, I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson, but my baby is turning 5. And I know you said during peak season there's no days off, but how do you expect me to tell my child the jobs don't care about memories? That they'll work you until you're just a memory and post your position opening before your obituary? Tell me. Tell me what's freedom when rent got you rationing on the first. When your labor makes billions for your company, but your check don't even cover your hearse. Tell me what's freedom when you can't even afford to walk out that door. Can't afford to quit because debt will come for you just as quick as that whip and massa. Don't care if you got your masters. The only thing you're mastering is the art of the employee. Trained to put the plantation's needs before me. Certified to people please to save my humanity. Trading passions for paychecks, dreams for nightmares, freedom for fake security. Yeah, we all a big happy family until that budget gets tight. So Congress can't make a decision. Now you gotta lean on your community just to feed your kids at night. How I give you 20 years of my life? Miss birthdays, suffer back pains and sleepless nights just to get replaced by someone you paying half the price. Tell me I'm not in chains when every time I hear that alarm clock ring, I can feel the dopamine leave my brain. Tell me I have control when my freedom lies on the accrual rate of my PTO. 12 years of school being told to dream big just as long as it's not bigger than my cubicle. Tell me why my people chasing the weekends like salvation, finding their happiness in hourly occasions, praying Friday come fast just to resurrect from exhaustion, only to die again Monday morning. Is this the American dream? The land of the free? Or are we just the slaves who didn't know they were slaves? I mean, they dress up our chains with benefits, salaries, and fancy names, so it gotta be okay, but why they teach us about everything else in school except how to be financially free? Why was everything about where to invest your time into instead of where to invest your money? Why was the rule of 72 not a part of the curriculum? Half the people hearing this don't even know what that is, but best believe just as my parents, I'm gonna teach my kids college ain't a golden ticket to freedom. Go after whatever it is you dreaming. I refuse to let this be my life. I'd rather God take me tonight than to live another day shackled to this life. I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Slavery never left us. It just evolved. But it's up to you to take that distorted lens off. Thank you.
I got goosebumps, ladies and gentlemen. I got goosebumps listening to that. I had to share that with y'all. I had goosebumps. You heard? Man accused of putting a gun on a woman after she pelt him with stones. So apparently, a man and woman argue and him get involved in it. And the lady pelt him with stone and he go pull gun off of the lady. You know him gone to prison. But that's what make you know. US and Iran signs initial deal to end war, ease sanctions and open strait. That's official. Munga finally can ease off 9-year legal battle. Man, let me tell you something. I'm not saying that Munga is in anything, but if you can avoid the courts in Jamaica, please avoid the courts in Jamaica. It's not it. 9 years, bro, with this thing hanging over your head. 9 years, wasting your time. I mean, all those lawyer fees, man, that ain't it, bro. Let you know right now. No, we are going to Andrew Wheatley now. No. Yeah, man, we are going to Andrew Wheatley now. So, let me go to Andrew Wheatley. What the report? Right, this. Andrew Wheatley. Oh, yeah, I ate this. This is it. This is Andrew Wheatley report. Awesome. We are going to go in it, ladies and gentlemen. I have to go in it. So let me know what you guys think about that situation, with the nuclear, the SMRs that Andrew Onis had suggested that that's the future for energy. The article I read earlier clearly shows you that, listen, man, we already have what we need. We should really focus on that, yeah? So let me know what you guys think about that, all right? All right. Let me just make that go and simmer down. Simmer down. Who you got to stay? To make it simmer down. Make the reaction simmer down. One time people them used to say, what sweet nanny goat a go run him belly, simmer down. We are going to do a lot of reading now, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of reading. Yeah, so please like and share. We're going to do a lot of reading now. Chapter 1, Summary of the Investigation and Findings. This investigative report by the Director of Investigation relates to the statutory declaration submitted to the Commission by Dr. Andrew Wheatley. Hereinafter, Dr. Wheatley, a member of the House of Representatives for the years of 2010 to 2022. The matter was referred to the DI by the Commission of Integrity Commission out of concern that Dr. Wheatley may have breached Section 14.5 of the Corruption Prevention Act, hereinafter CPA, the Section 43.1b and 43.2a of the Integrity Commission Act, hereinafter ICA. More particularly, concerns were raised that Dr. Wheatley have 1. Made false statements by the way of omission in his statutory declaration he filed for years 2011 to 2019. And 2. Owns or owned assets disproportionate to his lawful earnings for his period and failed to provide statutory explanation to the commission as to how he came to these assets. It was also alleged that Dr. Wheatley failed to provide information requested from him, by the Director of Information and Complaints hereinafter. It was found that Dr. Wheatley was in possession of assets over the relevant period disproportionate to his lawful earnings, and when required to do so, he failed to provide an explanation which satisfies Section 14.5 of the CPA as to how he came by said assets. The investigation also revealed that Dr. Wheatley held assets which he failed to include in his statutory declaration in 2013, 2014, 2015, and 2021. The foregoing omissions, prima facie, constituted offenses under Section 43.2a and the ICA, which is the Integrity Commission Act, and Section 15.1b of the Parliament Integrity of Members Act, hereinafter PIMA. It was also found that Dr. Wheatley did not fully comply with a request for information made of him by the DOIC. The DI provide here under a table outlining the chronological order of the actions pertinent to the investigation. So on March 29th, 2021, referral received from Commission for consideration as to whether there were any breaches of law, particularly in relation to CPA and the ICA, touching and concerning the statutory declaration submitted by Dr. Andrew Wheatley for the years 2010 to 2019, right? July 5th, 2021, dispatch Section 48A IC notice to the duty authorized officers of the Register of Companies of Jamaica, COJ, requested information on Dr. Wheatley's involvement with any companies. On July 5th, 2021, dispatch Section 48.1a ICA notice to the duly authorized office of the National Land Agency, NLA, requesting information on properties owned by Dr. Wheatley. July 8, 2021, dispatch Section 48.1a ICA notice to duly authorized officer at the Tax Administration, TAJ, requesting information on, among other things, motor vehicles owned by Dr. Wheatley. So this are outline, ladies and gentlemen, just so them go by the investigation to receive the first batch of information on the individual to make sure that everything is okay with them. All right. It goes on, and it's a lot. It goes on to say July 14, 2021, witness statement received from the duly authorized office of TAJ concerning, among other things, the motor vehicle owned by Dr. Wheatley. So TAJ responded to them on July 14th after they requested the information July 8, 2021. On July 15, witness statement received from duly authorized officer at the NLA, that is the National Lands Agency, concerning property owned by Dr. Wheatley. July 19th, additional witness statement received from the duties authorized officer of the NLA concerning property owned by Dr. Wheatley. All right. August 3rd, 2021, witness statement received from the duly authorized officer at the COJ. September 2nd, 2021, dispatch section 48.1a ICA notice to duly authorized officers at the House of Parliament requested information on Dr. Wheatley's tenure as a member of Parliament. So now, September 2nd, now they went to the Parliament asking for his data as to how long he was a member of Parliament. All right. September 29, witness statement received from the duly authorized office of the House of Parliament. Right. So they responded 27 days after September 2nd, 2021. All right. May 18, 2022. Dispatch section 48.1a ICA notice to Dr. Wheatley to attend the commission on June 9th, 2022 to explain the sources of funds used to acquire his assets. So this was May 18, 2022 when he was requested to come to explain on June 9th, 2022 the source of funds used to acquire his assets. All right. Moving on. On June 6th, received email from Dr. Wheatley expressing unavailability 3 days before him for coming, ladies and gentlemen. Telling us that telling the Integrity Commission that he's unavailable to come to them on June 9th for the interview. So the DI now responded via letter to Dr. Wheatley, rescheduling the interview to June 30th of 2022, the same month. Dr. Wheatley attended the interview with his attorney at law. The interview was adjourned to be reconvened August 18, 2022. July 29, 2022, dispatch Judge Rule 2 notice to Dr. Wheatley to attend upon the commission on August 18, 2022 to answer questions concerning the investigation. So this was July 29, 2022, and the date is set for August 18th for him to come and answer answer questions concerning the investigation. August 16th, Dr. Wheatley, attorney at law, wrote to the DI indicating that they need more information on the matter in order to prepare for the interview. So now, August 18th, ladies and gentlemen, would be the day that they would need to come in to answer questions concerning the investigation. And now again, at 2 days before the time, the lawyer says, we need more time, we need more information on the matter in order to prepare for the interview. August 19th, that is now after the date that they were supposed to meet. The DI provided the requested information via letter to Dr. Wheatley, attorney at law, and rescheduled the interview to September 1st, 2022. August 26th, the DI received an email from Dr. Wheatley expressing his unavailability for the September 1st interview, and his attorney at law would be off the island. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing already a clear pattern by Dr. Andrew Wheatley, in my humble opinion, based off the report, that this man is doing 3 times already, him and his lawyer, trying to avoid the Integrity Commission meeting to answer questions. Born again, how you doing? to answer questions where the Integrity Commission is concerned. You guys see why it's important to go through this document? Well, I'm doing it for you. Please remember to like and share this video. And donate to the platform. Don't be stingy. The like button is free. Share. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. It says here that and the donation link is pinned on YouTube. So if you need a donation link, look for the pinned comment. All right. It says here that Dr. Wheatley. No. Let me go back. August 26, he expressed unavailability for September 1st. The DI provided further information via letter to Dr. Wheatley's attorney and also reminded him that the interview was still scheduled for September 1st, 2022. September 1st, Dr. Wheatley's attorney at law wrote to the DI indicating that they needed more information on the matter. Right? The DI provided further information via letter to Dr. Wheatley's attorney at law and rescheduled the interview for October 13th. Jamaica, September 1st is the third time, the man missed an interview, Zine, October 13th, it's set for, This was on September 8th, Cool. On October 13th, Dr. Wheatley did not appear at the interview. So now it gets worse. This is a clear avoidance of Dr. Wheatley from the Integrity Commission. We can all agree, ladies and gentlemen, given the chronological order of this report, I have come to the conclusion that he doesn't want to see the Integrity Commission at all. He might avoid them. October 13th, Dr. Wheatley did not appear. So this time he don't give no explanation. January 30th, 2023. So what next year gone now? Dispatch section 48A, IC notice to the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Nova Scotia requested information on Dr. Wheatley's account held at the institution for the review period. On March 7, 2023, witness statement received from the duly authorized officer at Scotiabank. Right? April 12th, further witness statement received from the duly authorized officer at BNS. November 14th, 2023, dispatch letter to duly authorized officer of the National Commercial Bank requesting the particulars of the appropriate officer and branch to whom notice were to be sent in request of accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. November 14, 2023, dispatch section 41A, ICA, notice to the duly authorized officer at the BNS requesting information on accounts held at the institution by Techem Supplies, Price Tech Limited, Prosperity Realty Company Limited, and Western Medical Center. November 14, 2023, dispatch section 41A, ICA notice to the duly authorized officer at the Proven Group Limited, requesting information on accounts held at the institution by Dr. Wheatley, Techem Supplies, Price Tech Limited, Prosperity Realty Company Limited, and Western Medical Center. November 14th, 2023. I wonder if I did the same thing this again. No. Dispatch section 41A, ICA notice to the duly authorized officer of TAJ requesting information held at the institution in respect of the following entities: Techem Supplies, Price Tech Limited, Prosperity Realty Company Limited, and Western Medical Center. November 20, 2023. Section 48(1)A, ICA notice to the duly authorized officer at Stewart's Finance requesting information on accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. November 20, 2023, dispatch 48(1)A, ICA notice of two duly authorized officers at the NCB requesting information on accounts held at the institution by Dr. Wheatley. November 20th, same way, 2023, dispatch section 48(1)A, ICA notice to the duly authorized officer of the First Global Bank requesting information on accounts held at that institution by Dr. Wheatley. CMD again, November. Everybody I get it November 20. November 20, 2023. Dispatch section 48.1. ICA notice to the duly authorized officer of St. Catherine Municipal Corporation requested information on Dr. Whitley's tenure there as a councillor. November 22, telephone call from the duly authorized officer of Stewart's Finance requesting the notice that was sent to him should be sent to another officer at the entity. So a telephone call from the duly authorized officer at the Stewart's Finance requesting that the notice that was sent to him should be sent to some other entity. Okay. So that was for the IC. November 27, 2023. Jamaica, we're going in our next year now, you know. I know we don't see Wheatley come talk to the Integrity Commission all you know. I must see one time in leak out with the lawyer. And yeah, one time in leak out with the lawyer and then you reschedule for your next time if you can get some information or whatever. And you know show for the big one, right? Alright. December 4th, 2023. It is at the ending of this because we got 2022, now we're there 2023. He received 2 witness statements from duly authorized officers at the NCB concerning accounts held by Dr. Whitley. Now, when I'm reading this, I have a deeper appreciation for why the Integrity Commission reports take so long. Just look at the process. This is the reason why it's taking so long. Gideon, big up yourself. Right? Let's continue. December 7th. 2023, receiving witness statements from the duly authorized officer at TAJ concerning properties held by Dr. Whitley. December 7, 2023, received further witness statements from the duly authorized BNS concerning accounts by Dr. Whitley. So you have TAJ now, BNS. December 11, 2023, he received statements from the duly authorized officers at the FGB. What is FGB? That must want to accompany them. Concerning accounts held by Dr. Whitley. Right? December 11, 2023 again, received witness statements from the duly authorized officers of Stewart Finance concerning accounts held by Dr. Whitley. December 18, 2023, dispatch section 48.1A, ICA notice to the duly authorized officer of the National Land Agency requesting information on properties held by Dr. Whitley. December 19, Dr. Whitley attorney wrote to the DI via email indicating that they needed clarity on the matter. And requested a meeting with the DI. So now they want to meet with the DI. Okay, cool. That was December 19, 2023. December 20th, the DI provided further information via letter to Dr. Whitley, attorney at law. December 28th, Dr. Whitley, attorney at law, responded to the DI via email. January 4th, 2024, the DI responded via letter to Dr. Whitley, attorney at law, and proposed January 24th, 2024, as conveniently dated to meet. So, January 5th, they received witness statements from duly authorized officer at the St. Catherine Municipal concerning Dr. Whitley's tenure with that entity. January 10th, 2024, correspondence between the DI and Dr. Whitley's attorney at law confirmed January 29 as a convenient date, ladies and gentlemen. So it went from January 24th, you know, right, for them to meet on January 3rd. And then there was a correspondence with the lawyer on January 10th to say, listen, January 29th would be very convenient. Cool, man, busy. January 29th now, 2024. Meeting conducted with Dr. Whitley and his attorney. Dr. Whitley was also served with an illicit enrichment notice. Backside. See it now, Jamaica. See it now. See it now, Jamaica. So we get the date now. We get the date now, you know. We are getting our nitty-gritty now, you know. So on January 29, 2024, Dr. Whitley was served with an illicit enrichment notice in respect of which he was required to provide an explanation to the commission. So from January 29, 2024, it was the responsibility of Dr. Wheatley to say to Andrew Honest, brethren, they are investigating me for illicit enrichment. Dr. Wheatley knew he was under investigation for illicit enrichment, and Dr. Wheatley ran in the 2025 election, ladies and gentlemen, more than a year after. So the question is, did Andrew Honest know this, or didn't he know this? And I think that is a fair question, because it's a question of leadership integrity. But we're going to move on. So we get the date now. Mark it down. January 29th, 2024, ladies and gentlemen. On January 30th, 2024, Dispatch Section 48(1)A ICA notice to be served on the duly authorized officer at Proven Group Limited. Remember Proven? Requested information on accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. February 5th, 2024. Receive witness statements from the duly authorized officer at Proven Limited in respect of accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. Email February 4th, 2024. Email assets, liabilities, and income scheduled to Dr. Wheatley. All right? And I can't take no requests right now on my side. I can't take no requests. No requests from TikTok. We now have to listen, because this is about the information. On February 29th, 2024, Dispatch Section 41(A)(1) ICA notice to the duly authorized officer of SOL Limited, SRL, requesting information on the ownership and particular Texaco gas station. Mark that down. Texaco gas station, February 29, 2024. March 4, 2024. Dispatch Section 41(A) ICA notice to the duly authorized officer at Total Energies requesting information on ownership of particular gas station. Mark that down. March 4th. Total Energies gas station. Ownership. Want to know who own it? 2 gas station that now. Let's continue. March 12, 2024, received an email from Dr. Wheatley requesting an extension to provide his written explanation. All right, so I'm supposed to come give them an explanation. I know him ask them March 12, 2024 for an extension. You want to see how the IC is accommodating to giving you the time you need to actually explain how you actually got your wealth. We just want to establish that and mark that down as significant, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. March 18, 2024. Received the witness statement from the duly authorized officer at Total Energies concerning the ownership of particular gas station. Total Energies, March 18th, Then receive it, witness statement, all right? March 18th again, then receive the witness statement from duly authorized officer at the SOL Jamaica SRL concerning the ownership of the particular gas station. So you then get the witness statement for the 2 gas stations on March 18, 2024. All right. April 23, 2024, received particular written explanation from Dr. Wheatley. So April 2023, Dr. Wheatley said, this is my explanation for the assets that I cannot explain. Mark it down, ladies and gentlemen. Sir G, big up yourself. See you. May 8, after April 23 now, May 28, 2024, received 4 witness statements from the duly authorized office of the National Lands Agency concerning properties owned by Dr. Wheatley. July 24, 2024, received 15 witness statements from the duly authorized office. Hold on. Yes, the duly authorized office of the National Lands Agency concerning properties owned by Dr. Wheatley. September 12, 2024. Dispatch requests for expenses to Dr. Wheatley in respect of which he was required to provide a response by September 25th, 2024. Let me read that again. September 12, 2024. Dispatch requests for expenses to Dr. Wheatley in respect of which he was required to provide a response by September 25th, 2024. So September 25th, 2024, he was supposed to say, listen, these are my expenses. October 4th, 2024, dispatch section 48 ICA notice to the duty authorized officer of TAJ requesting information on the TAJ returns filed by Dr. Wheatley, that are tax returns filed by Dr. Wheatley. So they request that information from the TAJ October 4th, 2024. October 23, receive witness statements from the duly authorized office of the TAJ regarding the tax returns filed by Dr. Wheatley. October 24, 2024, receives partial written explanation from Dr. Wheatley. Partial. He didn't give them all of it. By law, he is required to give them all of it, ladies and gentlemen. By law. He didn't give them all of it. All right? May I tell Ashani, them want to say the IC is lying. But anyway, so on October 24, 2024, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wheatley, Dr. Wheatley, gave the Integrity Commission a partial explanation, not a complete one. After all of that, when they go through, still a hold back. Moving on. November 29th, 2024, dispatch an illicit enrichment notice to be served on Dr. Wheatley, from which he was required to provide further explanation to the commission. So, November 29th, when next them dispatch the illicit enrichment notice. Again, he was reminded, sir, you are not in the clear. You are not able to explain your wealth. November 29, 2024. Now, December 5th, 2024, dispatch memorandum to the duly authorized office of the Information and Complaints Division requesting a witness statement in respect to referral made to the DI. So there's a memorandum to the duly authorized officer of Information and Complaints Division requesting witness statement in request of the referral made by the DI. December 11th, 2024, received witness statements from the duly authorized officer of the Information and Complaints Division. Them receive it, all right, on December 11th, after requesting it December 5th. On December 11th, 2024, dispatch memorandum to the duly authorized office of the officer of the Information and Complaints Division requesting a witness statement regarding the receipt of statutory declaration of Dr. Wheatley. December 16th, 2024, received response from Dr. Wheatley relative to illicit enrichment notice November 29, 2024. So on December 16th, they received a response from Dr. Wheatley relative to illicit enrichment notice dated November 2029. So then in response after the November 2029 notice, November 29, 2024, sorry. I keep saying the wrong things there. November 29, 2024. January 17th, 2025, dispatch memorandum to the duly authorized officer of the Information and Complaints Division requesting a further witness statement to statement dated December 11th. What was December 11th statement? Oh, the already authorization, the already information that they got. Okay, I understand that then. All right. So yes, December 11th, they dispatch a memorandum to duly authorize January 17, 2025, dispatch a memorandum to duly authorized officer of the Information and Complaints Division requesting a further witness statement to statement dated December 11th. So the December 11th statement was not enough that they requested. They wanted more. So them sent another memorandum to get more information. Got it. January 22nd, received witness statements from the duly authorized officer of the Information and Complaints Division regarding the receipt of Dr. Wheatley's statutory declaration. January 23rd, dispatch Section 48(1)A ICA notice to Mr. Patrick Phipps, first time see him name now, an associate of Dr. Wheatley, to attend the commission for an interview. Mr. Patrick Phipps, welcome. Anyway, January 28th, 2025, received letter from attorney at law representing Mr. Phipps, expressing the unavailability of their client to attend the commission for interview and requesting instead that Mr. Phipps submit a written statement in lieu of an interview. January 29, dispatch Section 48(1)A ICA notice with list of questions to be served on Patrick Phipps by his attorney. February 11th, received witness statement and supporting documents from Mr. Patrick Phipps. February 12th, dispatched an illicit enrichment notice to Dr. Wheatley, in respect of which he was required to provide a further written explanation to the Integrity Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Andrew Wheatley knew on February 12th, 2025, the year of election. Hi, good night, Andrea Black. That he was still under investigation for illicit enrichment. Stassi81, my wonderful member of the platform, how you doing now? So good to see you. This man knew on February 12th that he still was not in the clear. February 12th, 2025. Mighty God. Let's continue. February 27th. Received response from Dr. Wheatley in respect of illicit enrichment notice dated February 12th, No, I'm moving too fast. February 21, 2025, updated the net worth statement in respect of Dr. Wheatley. So that would be the commission updating the net worth statement. Okay. February 27th, receive a response from Dr. Wheatley in respect of illicit enrichment notice dated February 12, 2025. March 19th, 2025, prepared Section 48(1)A ICA to Mr. Warwick Bogle, CEO of New Era Homes 2000, concerning transecting around a Draxall Senton property owned by Dr. Wheatley. No, Jamaica, we have to go Google, you know. Transecting. No, we have to go Google. We're not going like so we know what that means. What does transecting mean? Transecting meaning. We all gonna learn today. No, that's not it. No, that's not what I wrote. Transecting. That's the word. Transecting is the act of cutting across or dividing something traversely. Generally and physically meaning it happens one line pathway, physical objects, object crosses, divide, surgical context, all of that. All right, we're gonna move on. So this have to do with land. So transecting. We can understand that. So it says provide Section 48(1)A ICA to Mr. Warwick Bogle, CEO. Warwick Bogle Company, New Era Homes 2000, concerning transecting around a Draxall Senton property owned by Dr. Wheatley. That was March 19, 2025, right? March 24, 2025, prepared Section 48(1)A ICA notice to be served on Dr. Ravi Varma Vasavasi. Mighty God. No, me not get paid enough for this. Vastavasi concerning the sale of Western Medical Center. So there was a notice served on Dr. Ravi, we just call him Dr. Ravi, concerning the sale of Western Medical Center. Da da dee. Da da da. Patsy, big up yourself. March 26, 2025. Prepared Section 481A ICA notice to be served Mr. Garth Williams, CEO of PICA, concerning the status of Dr. Ravi Varma in Jamaica. All of this is going to be very important, This is part one of my reaction to this, April 11, 2025. Dispatch letter to Mr. Dabdo in response to Dr. Wheatley's written explanation dated February 27, 20. We now know that Mr. Dabdo is the lawyer of Mr. Wheatley, I believe, yes? So they dispatched a letter to him in response to Dr. Wheatley's written explanation on April 11, 2025. April 30th, Section 481A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the TAJ seeking information on motor vehicles apparently sold by Dr. Wheatley. May 2nd, 2025, Jamaica. I just want you to know that we have not reached September 3rd, 2025. Dr. Wheatley knew he was under investigation all this time. May 2nd, 2025. Section 481A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the BNS requested information on bank accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. May 19, 2025. Received from Mr. Dabdo a response to our letter dispatched on April 11, 2025. Mr. Garth Williams submitted a witness statement in response. This was May 19, 2025. Mr. Garth Williams submitted a response statement in response to the Section 481A notice served on him requested information regarding Dr. Ravi Varma. June 9, 2025. Served a Section 48 notice on Dr. Wheatley appended to the notice with the updated version of the source and application of funds analysis, copies of bank statements, and the calculation of total bank deposits. A copy of the said notice was sent to Mr. Dabdo, that's his lawyer, along with a flash drive containing bank statements and the calculation of total, bank accounts. June 10, 2025. Dispatch letter to Mr. Dabdo in response to his letter dated May 19, 2025. June 11th, 2025. Mr. Dabdo responded via electronic email to our June 10th, 2025 letter. June 16, 2025. Electronic email communication between the DI and Mr. Dabdo resulted in a meeting being scheduled for July 7th. June 19, 2025. Received a witness statement from the duly authorized officer at the TAJ. July 7th, 2025. Meeting held with Dr. Wheatley and his representatives, attorney at law Mr. Dabdo, accountant Kenneth Rowe, and Kenneth Rowe? Okay. The DI and the investigation team. July 7th. Updated source and application analysis to reflect discourse in the meeting. July 7th, 2025, same way. Letter dispatched via email to Mr. Dabdo. Appended to the letter was the updated version of the source and application of funds analysis. Damn, they work fast on July 7th. Hey, good job, IC. Moving on. July 8th, the physical copies of the letter along with the updated version of the source and application of funds analysis was sent to Mr. Dabdo. So they sent an electrical email, and then they sent the physical copies on July 8th. Why did I work fast? July 9, 2025, Mr. Dabdo response. He might work fast too to our July 7th letter. July 14, Mr. Abdo responds to our July 7th letter providing additional information. July 18, 2025, Mr. Abdo responds to our July 7th letter providing additional information. August 7, 2025. An electronic mail was sent to Mr. Abdo acknowledging the receipt of his letters dated July 9th, 14th, and 18th, 2025. The information provided by Mr. Abdo was incomplete. The information provided by Mr. Abdo was incomplete. August 7, 2025, we're in Jamaica. September the next month, Andrew Wheatley run for office, Mighty God of Daniel, In said letter, the outstanding information was requested to be provided by August 14, 2025 deadline. So Andrew, I want to ask you one question. You never know, sir. Andrew Wheatley was being investigated at this point in time. Joseph, pick up yourself. You never know, sir. Andrew Wheatley was being investigated at this point in time. He never made you aware. You were oblivious. Let's continue. September 1st, Jesus. September 1st, Jamaica, 2 days before election. Section 48, 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at Mayberry requesting information on investment accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. Section 48, 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized office at BNS. This was September 9, 2025, by the way. At BNS requesting information on bank accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. August 3rd, 2025. Received electronic mail from duly authorized officer at the BNS in response to the Section 48 1A ICA notice requesting information. September 23rd, Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at BNS requesting information on the bank accounts held by Dr. Wheatley. October 2nd, 2025. We done gone past election, ladies and gentlemen. October 2nd, 2025. Attempted to serve a Section 48 1A ICA notice on the duly authorized officer at Property Realtor Company Limited requesting information. October 3rd, 2025. Received electronic mail from the duly authorized officer of the BNS in response to Section 48 ICA notice requesting information. October 6, 2025. Received electronic mail from the duly authorized officer of the BNS in response to Section 48 1A ICA notice requesting information. November 27, 2025. Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at Proven Wealth Limited requesting information. November 27, Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Tax Administration Jamaica requesting information. November 27, Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Nova Scotia requesting information. November 20, wait a minute. I think there was an error here. November 27th and then November 26th. Anyway, November 26, 2025, Section 48 ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Company Office of Jamaica, COJ, requesting information. November 28, 2025. Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the University of the West Indies, Mona, requesting information. December 1st, 2025, Section 48 1A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the House of Parliament requesting information. So December 1st, the House of Parliament still get requests from the Integrity Commission. So you have to say Andrew Wallace never knows this man get investigated with this enrichment. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. December 10, 2025. Received witness statements from the duly authorized office at Proven Limited concerning submissions of Section 31G certificate. December 12th, what is that? Proven Wealth Limited again concerning the submission of Section 31G certificate. That sounds important. Anyway, remember that date, December 10th, 2025, and remember Section 31G certificate. Proven Wealth Limited. December 12th, 2025, they received witness statement from the duly authorized office of the University of the West Indies, Mona, concerning the period of employment and employments for the period of employment for Dr. Wheatley. Let me read that again. Concerning the period of employment and, my apologies. Concerning the period of employment and emoluments for the period of employment for Dr. Wheatley. What is emoluments? I would think that has to do with payment, right? Emoluments. Let's look that up just to be sure. Emoluments. What does that mean? First time I'm seeing that word. A formal terminology of a total compensation received for work and service. So I was right. It's about the payment. So emoluments, right? So they requested the emoluments of the period. They got the information of the emoluments at the period for Mr. Wheatley. Where is it? Yes, that was December 12th. And they got the submission for the Section 31G certificate. December 17th, 2025. Received witness statement from the duly authorized officer at the TAJ concerning income tax return filed by Dr. Wheatley. Very important. December 18, 2025, received witness statement from the duly authorized officer at the Companies Office of Jamaica, COJ, concerning current status of businesses and companies owned by Dr. Wheatley. That's also very important. January 14, 2026, ladies and gentlemen, receive witness statements from the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Nova Scotia concerning Scotia Mint Insurance. That's January 14, 2026. January 20th, Section 481A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Jamaica requesting information. January 20th, Section 48A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Mayberry Investment Limited requesting information regarding dividends earned by Dr. Wheatley. January 23rd, 2026. Section 481A ICA notice served at the duly authorized officer at Proven Well Limited requesting information regarding dividends earned by Dr. Wheatley. Oh, wait, there's more. Mighty God. I'm going to do this tonight. January 23rd, January 23rd, 2026. Section 481A ICA notice served at the duly authorized officer at the House of Representatives requesting information. January 23rd, email received from the duly authorized officer of the Bank of Jamaica requesting an extension of deadline for the submission of the written statement. January 23rd, 2026. We're back? Okay, good. January 23rd, 2026. Email sent to the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Jamaica granting extension on the deadline for the submission of the written statement. January 26, 2026. Met with the duly authorized officer at the Tax Administration of Jamaica to discuss the filing of incomes tax returns by Dr. Wheatley. January 29, 2026, received exhibits from the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Nova Scotia concerning Nova Scotia Mint Insurance. January 30, 2026, dispatch section 481A ICA notice with list of questions to be served on Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. Welcome to the show. January 30th, 2026, dispatch section 48 1A ICA notice with the list of questions to be served on Mr. Oh, that's a double take in the report. Okay. February 5th, 2026, received statement and copies on Section 31G certificates from the duly authorized officer at the TAJ. February 9, 2026, received letter from the duly authorized officer at the law office of Charlene S. Crawford regarding written statement from Miguel Smith Sr. February 9, 2026, received further witness statement from the duly authorized officer at Proven Well Limited February 9, 2026, email sent to Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. granting extension of deadline to February 11th, 2026. So you have Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. and you have Miguel Smith Sr. There's a differentiation. February 9, 2026, met with duly authorized officer from the Bank of Nova Scotia to discuss a list of questions and exhibits to a statement submitted by the duly authorized officer. So you're going to question, oh, that's interesting. Moving on. February 10th, 2026. Section 48(1)A ICA notice served on the duly authorized office at Superlative Auto Limited, requesting information regarding motor vehicle purchased or motor vehicles purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 10th, 2026, Section 48(1)A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at Toyota Jamaica Limited, requesting information regarding motor vehicle or vehicles purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 10th, again, attempted to serve Section 48 ICA notice on the duly authorized officer at Keys Motor Limited, requesting information regarding motor vehicles or vehicle purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 10th, again, and then when I work February 10th, witness statement obtained by Mr. Omar Ricketts concerning a motor vehicle purchase from Dr. Wheatley. February 11, 2026, finally, one next day. Letter dispatched to the duly authorized officer at the law office of Charlene S. Crawford in response to a letter received on February 9th, 2026. February 11th, letter dispatched to the duly authorized officer at the TAJ, right, outlining actions from the meeting held on February 26, 2026, and formally referring the matter for review and any action deemed appropriate. February 12, 2026, received the written statements from the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Jamaica. February 13, 2026, received letter from the duly authorized officer at Beecher Bravo, Hanson Associates, requesting further extension of deadline for submission of a statement by Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. February 13th again, 2026, Section 48(1)A ICA notice served as the duly authorized officer at Stewart's Auto Limited, requested information concerning the motor vehicle purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 13, 2026, attempted to serve summons on the duly authorized officer of Key Motors Limited regarding motor vehicles purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 6, 2026, letter received from the duly authorized officer at Stewart's Auto Sales requesting an extension of deadline for the submission of the written statement. February 17, 2026, letter dispatched to the duly authorized officer at Beecher Bravo Hanson and Associate granted further extension of deadline for the submission of a statement by Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. Why did I get so much extension? Moving on. February 17, 2026, letter dispatched to the duly authorized officer Stewart Auto Sales granting extensions of deadline for the submission of written statement. February 19, 2026, received witness statement from the duly authorized officer at the law office of Charlene S. Crawford, submitted on behalf of Mr. Miguel Smith Sr. February 20, 2026, received witness statements from the duly authorized officer at Mayberry Investment Limited regarding dividends paid by Dr. Wheatley. February 23, 2026, visited the House of Parliament to follow up on information requested from the duly authorized officers. Visited the House of Parliament? Interesting. February 2024, visited the... Hold on. Oh, I'm almost done. Thank you. Lord, I knew it. February 24th, visited the House of Parliament to following up on the information requested from the duly authorized officer. February 26, 2026. Section 48. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. So February 26, 2020, Section 48(1)A ICA notice served on the duly authorized officer at the Bank of Nova Scotia requesting information concerning the motor vehicle loans and notices of lien. February 26, 2026, received witness statement from the duly authorized officer at the Stewart's Auto Sales concerning the motor vehicle purchased by Dr. Wheatley. February 27, 2026, received witness statement from the duly authorized officer at Beecher Bravo Hanson and Associates submitted on behalf of Mr. Miguel Smith Jr. Finally. February 27, 2026, Section 48(1)A ICA notice served on Mr. Renix Callahan regarding motor vehicle purchases from Dr. Wheatley. February 27, 2026, obtained witness statements from Mr. Anthony Peart concerning a motor vehicle purchase from Dr. Wheatley. February 27, 2026, obtained witness statement attempted to serve summons on the duly authorized officer of Key Motor Limited regarding motor vehicles purchased by Dr. Wheatley. So they attempted to serve Key Motor Limited. Very interesting. March 2nd, 2026, attempted to serve summons on duly authorized officer of Key Motors again regarding motor vehicle purchased by Dr. Wheatley. I want one with Key Motors Limited. This is not safe. Anyway, moving on. March 6, 2026. Received witness statement from the duly authorized officer of Mayberry Investments Limited regarding systems checks done in response to notice served on January 20, 2026. March 9th, 2026. Received the written statements and supporting documents requested from duly authorized officer at Superlative Auto Limited. That's a funny name. Regarding motor vehicle purchased by Dr. Wheatley. March 16, 2026. Received the written statements from the duly authorized officer at Toyota Jamaica regarding motor vehicle purchases by Dr. Wheatley. March 17, 2026. Received the written statement and supporting documents requested by Mr. Renix Callahan. March 18th. Received Section 31G certificate from the duly authorized officer at the Information and Complaints Division. March 19, 2026, written statement received from the duly authorized officer at the House of Representatives along with accompanying attachments. March 20th, 2026. Further witness statement received from the duly authorized officer at the Houses of Parliament along with accompanying attachments. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the process of the investigation. And it took me an hour. Like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Like and share the video. I hope you guys appreciated this. Now, from the onset, let me say this. The IC has been very patient. I don't know how they are going to go in court. I don't know what the argument. Let me drink some water. I was reading for an hour. Mighty God. Ladies and gentlemen, please like the video. Please like up the video for me. Thank you. We are. Yeah, man, I know. But you can't turn off that one next. No, because I don't want recording. Somebody want the lighting have to good. Come I put it up. No, the other one. Yes. Alright, you still can't see me good. It's not as bright, but it's all good. Anyway, so no one can say that the Integrity Commission, ladies and gentlemen, did not give this man. How are you doing, Annette? Big up yourself. Nobody can say that the Integrity Commission did not give this man. Marcia, good night. Anthony, big up yourself. Ashani, Marcus, big up Carla, Carl Carty, big up yourself. Big up yourself, big up yourself. Thanks for the love, thanks for the love, thanks for the love. Martha, how you doing? All that raining, me send you something to buy a drink. Mighty God. You send me something? Thank you so much, my darling. Martha, big up yourself, Martha. I see, that's what I have to love you, you know. I have to love you. All the supporters, them, liking and sharing up with them. Good night, my friend Bolo. You see how them nasty and take people to eat. No, it bad. It is really bad. Me right, it splash this there to Kitty and big up yourself. Born again. Okay, me reach everybody. Alright. Everybody that put a comment anyway. We have Richard Reed over here, so. One by one them going to jail. Warmington said, you can't stop a thief from thief. Mighty God. Mr. Bowler, good night. Thanks for this transparency. Whoa. Once a thief, will always be a thief. Petroja. That means that's all that means. So. Me not call nobody no thief. It's not me, so ladies and gentlemen. It's not me, so. At the comment section, me I read. Yuda Morris say good night. Like your life. Always informative. Thank you so much, Yuda. Because listen, I don't come on here to gossip. All right, that everybody has their own niche. I don't come on here for all those other things. You see what I do. What I do is distinguished. I don't have to say what I do. You can see what I do. Yes, and I appreciate the person that appreciate me, and we just move on in that regard, right? I'm trying to get some charge on this phone now. Yes, awesome. There we go. Hi, Wiz. How you doing, birthday girl? It's my mother's birthday the other day too, so it's on our Gemini and stuff. It's their phone month. Big up all our Gemini them. The word is love. As goal. As goal, so just wake up. All right. So let me get everybody. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the elephant in the room is this after going through the procedure. It is quite clear that Andrew Wheatley knew way before the election, from 2024, Andrew Wheatley knew that he was under investigation for illicit enrichment. Right? And upon the lawyer giving the Integrity Commission information, right? Them still couldn't, it never add up. So how can Andrew Wheatley say this in a parliament? I have to play this. This is ridiculous. You can't get so much opportunity to explain yourself and then come in a parliament and say this. There's just no way. You got to be smoking something, fam. You understand? Oh, by the way, did you guys know that there was a ship in Ocho Rios today? A small warship? Yeah, man.
What can go so?
2 helicopters on the side. One of them look military, they look small military, yeah? Look like a little military ship. Yeah. Don't send and then watch it. Yes, just to keep you guys, because some people now ask about it. I say, what? I don't see it like that. Well, there it is. Anyway, can you imagine that this man went to parliament, ladies and gentlemen, and said this after all of what we just read? This is why we can't trust them people. Listen to this.
Imagine being able to build.
All right. Skip the advertisement. Mighty God. Let us see where them are going to Jamaica.
Opportunity to let me just use this opportunity to indicate to colleagues here that I have every intention of protecting my reputation. It is a matter that some way or the other can affect all of us as members in this house.
Hey, who mess is this?
It is not a matter that can affect every member in the house. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. Whoa. Battery are dead. 2%? I want to go on the rest of. Damn. I didn't even realize that. 2%. Don't plug in the next one. I don't want no problem. Battery are dead. Jamaica, only hear this, man? It's a matter that some point or the other can affect anyone in the parliament. No, that is not true. If they can explain their wealth to the Integrity Commission, they won't be in these problems. Company are look.
And so my team of lawyers will bring to the fore, to the public, that I am innocent.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Brother, what your team of lawyer them did there, when they did prove, say, you earn your money the right way. Where was your team of lawyers? So when the Integrity Commission report come out, when you fail to show them and explain to them how you made your money, and now your team of lawyers them, I go make we know, I go defend your reputation.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
One thing I have to tell you now, Andrew Whitley.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
Truth is the light, and the truth shall set you free. And what you gave the Integrity Commission is what you gave the Integrity Commission. And based off what you gave them, several times over, that is the bottom line. So you talking about you going to court to do what? To do what? Delay the process? Whatever you want to do, you have to do, because it's your right, to go to the court, But here we go. You have to go left for Parliament. That's the bottom line. You got to go. Fix up yourself on forward, my general.
That the conclusions are inaccurate.
The conclusions are inaccurate. Now, Jamaica, let me ask you something. Everything are maths, I'm more big up twins of twins, because everything are maths. And that's a fact. One of them always say so. Everything is a maths problem. The virgin when they lose him son, that twin there. Everything is a maths problem. Big up twins of twins. 2 lakhs, 30 lakhs, big up yourself. Virgin, your maths problem off by $164 million. How is the Integrity Commission inaccurate when you explain your wealth to them? How is the findings of the Integrity Commission gonna be inaccurate when you explain your wealth to them? Somebody make that make sense to me now. Only just make that make sense to me, because maybe something is wrong with me. Something was wrong with me. Everything is a maths problem. All you have to do, I put the thing in front of the table, where add up say, all right, me earn my money right, so the money come from there, so me did invest this, me get back this return, whatever the case might be. You cannot explain $164 million. As a matter of fact, I was listening to Mr. Will Rattigan, if I'm not mistaken. He said something about his slight disappointment in the Integrity Commission still, because Andrew Wheatley declared properties overseas, and if he and the Integrity Commission didn't know anything about it. That's a whole lot of money for you to tell us that the report was inaccurate. So what you're telling us? The Integrity Commission don't know how to do maths all of a sudden? The entire team that is trained for this, that is qualified for this, They don't know how to do basic math. You know what I love about what the PNP did, ladies and gentlemen, in the press conference? They let you know that the standard which the Integrity Commission uses to calculate illicit enrichment is an international standard. Yes, yes. It is recognized internationally. So even if Andrew Wheatley was to go to the Privy Council, which he have the money for do, it's an international standard, sir. On the back of the class. All right? But, hey, go ahead. Waste your money with the lawyers. Lawyers. Go waste your money.
And that we have a responsibility to encourage anyone from any humble beginning or otherwise who wish to serve his or her country, not to be afraid because of persons who want to defame them.
All right, so then stop it, because I'll be a nonsense matter. Sir, if I came from where you came from and I saw what happened to you, it would not deter me. I would learn from your mistakes. I would make sure that if I have ambitions to become a member of parliament or serve my country, I would make sure that I know the process of how to explain my wealth accurately. Yes. Yes, I would ensure that my businesses or whatever it is that I'm involved in would be clean. Why is it so easy for Mark Golding to declare his assets, but it appears as if no one in the heads of the Jamaica Labour Party cannot explain theirs? And so many of them have a problem with the ICs. Like, who remember when Delroy Chuck was saying all the nonsense and asking all the idiot question in the Integrity Commission committee meeting? Who remember? Right? They have a serious problem with accountability. This is the reason why most of their ministries have so much trillions of dollars unaccounted for. It is a pattern of behavior with these people that is in the Jamaica Labour Party. You understand? And under Mark Golding, I can assure you that will not be the case with the people that is a part of his government. He's already let them know, brethren, get this right. Once you are an MP, take business aside. You're serving the people. It's too much work. You can't serve the people and grow a business at the same time. That's why Mark Golding lost $30 million in 2024. Meanwhile, Dr. Andrew Wheatley can't explain $164 million. $164 million. Do you know how much ghetto youth in Jamaica don't see? $3 million. Much less $164 million. What him can't explain. Talking about we should encourage persons from humble beginnings. Look on Donovan Williams. You know, the irony of irony is that he was on the right hand, in the peripheral behind Andrew Wheatley when he was making this statement. I'm telling you, the irony of ironies. That was the man that his name was on a company. Oh no, we don't know who owned the company whereby the Jew of Jamaica. This government is a bagger government. Bagger.
Who wish to serve his or her country, not to be afraid because of persons who want to defame them or destroy their reputation. I will take that back, sorry.
In addition to which, your time is up, so close.
Yo, I ain't never seen. Me and them have a meeting up at Belmont Road earlier tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what the topic is. Da-da-dee. Da-da-da. Yo, it's sad though, you know? It's sad, but sometimes I have to laugh because We just have to like, just for not breakdown and ball. Jamaica is in a terrible place, ladies and gentlemen. These are the people that are representing us. And there was another video. Hold on there. There's another video. After he made that speech, police have charged the driver of the motor car, reportedly, that got out of control and unalive a 62-year-old woman in Ocherius, Senton. But what you coming in the news from there? Rodney, when you Rodney Thomas, 27, Jaja, from Gettyston, St. Mary, boy, was charged on Thursday with causing death by dangerous driving, operating a vehicle without a driver's license. Hey, the youth them are out there right now. Please, may I beg you. Learn from this. Learn from this, ladies and no, don't do that to yourself. Learn from this. Please learn from this. Alright? Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I missed that I shouldn't have missed? The PAC meeting. How much of you guys watched the PAC meeting the other day? Mighty God. There was a revelation. Oh, this would be war and frustration. Let me go to the PAC meeting. We can't believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen. The news are kind of passing, but honestly, we have to listen back to this because there's so much fires burning in Jamaica. And when I say fire, I mean politically. Omara, we are dealing with. The right truck is a letdown. We will soon know about Donovan Owen. Hey man, listen, we just a wait for God, I God we are wait for. But anyway, listen to this in the Public Accounts Committee.
Affected by the breakdown.
P.S. There are some public concerns about the state of the Kingston Public Hospital and the non-functioning of an AC unit, which, from what I've seen in the media, has caused surgeries to be put off. Could you give us an update as to where things are at and when you expect things to return to normal?
Thank you, Chairman.
Alright, so this more serious than one the thing. So, but definitely, I wasn't even sharing oh my God, I wasn't even sharing the screen. My bad, y'all. Y'all should have told me. I wasn't sharing the screen. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so let's listen to this real quick, alright?
P.S. There are some public concerns about the state of the Kingston Public Hospital and the non-functioning of an AC unit, which, from what I've seen in the media, has caused surgeries to be put off. Could you give us an update as to where things are at and when you expect things to return to normal?
Thank you, Chairman. As things stand today, 2 of the 4 main operating theatres at the Kingston Public Hospitals have been affected by the breakdown of this air conditioning unit. The repairs have been completed satisfactorily, but in order to put the theatres back in service, the other 2, they require 2 HEPA filters that have to be sourced, manufactured and sourced overseas. The order has
have to be manufactured?
And yes,
okay.
And sourced from overseas. They can't be sourced here in Jamaica. So we have ordered them and we are expecting them to be air freighted into Jamaica. We have a commitment to get them into...
Sorry, yes, go ahead.
We have a commitment to get these HEPA filters in by mid next week. After they are installed, then the theatres have to be cleaned, they have to be sanitized. But as it is now, surgeries are going on at the KPH. Elective surgeries have been scaled down, but emergency surgeries are going on. Another area that was affected was accident and emergency. That requires extensive repairs, but what has been done in the meanwhile, they're putting some cassette units and some split units. So those are working and everything should be okay from the accident and emergency standpoint.
So you would anticipate what, in another 2 to 3 weeks, having gotten the parts here, you should have the ACs. And would this represent a permanent solution or this is more a patchwork?
For now, is a little bit more than a patchwork, but what we are doing, we're in procurement now for a new system, air conditioning system for those areas. Because the system is old, it's very old, and it's in need of replacement. So while we're doing that, we're in procurement, in the middle of procurement now to get a new system to outfit those areas of the hospital.
P.S. There are some public concerns about the state of the Kingston Public Hospital.
Sorry, you too loud? Oh, so you do what? Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that. Thanks for reminding me. Send me the timestamp. That's something I should have talked about. Yeah, that's something I should have talked about. Look how God working, man. Anyway, big up Andre for that.
Inherent in the Westminster model is a principle of honor, decency, accountability and transparency. And a public servant who is so contemptuous, I dare suggest should do the honorable thing and resign immediately from that post, or should be removed from that post by the authorities that have been duly constituted to do so. Anything short of that is a slap in the face of the Parliament of Jamaica, of the work of the Auditor General, and the people of Jamaica who are paying them hard-earned taxes. This individual should not be allowed to ever sit in that role again, in that capacity, or any other capacity. The message must be strong. If the message is not strong, then as you said, Chairman, it is going to open a floodgate, and it is going to undermine our work, the work of the Auditor General, and the work of everyone concerned. So the minister, he's the one who appoints the board, must act, and act decisively, because we are in perilous waters where this action is concerned. And I am very much upset about how things have transpired. I'm not surprised based on the stance that he took earlier. But one would have thought that having been served with a summons, good sense would have prevailed, and that he would have presented himself here today. So, P.S., as Member Bunting said, we don't want any sugarcoating. I have said what I have had to say here, and the ministry needs to send a very strong signal. And that is all I have to say in respect of this matter. Inherent in
I agree with Mr. Lowton Cousins. You guys have to remember that I think he's a lawyer as well, man. And lawyers respect due process, You understand? And the CEO of UHWI did not show up, so, that made them extremely upset, and rightfully so. Good night. Yes, the mafia government, mighty God. Let's continue.
Having chaired a PSC for 6 years, I've been on a PSC prior to this. This is the first time we have a situation like this. As Member Bunting said, it is contemptuous of the role of Parliament. The role of Parliament is to hold the executive accountable. And when you look at the issues that arose from this report, the damning indictment on the management of the hospital for the CEO, who is the substantive CEO. He's the substantive CEO, earning a salary, being paid by the public purse. And to have that level of disregard, to refuse an invitation issued, didn't come, summons issued, don't come, like on a nothing. Like we just sit down here as people who now have nothing to do. and we don't have a responsibility to ensure that there's good governance and accountability. It's wrong, and I reiterate what my colleagues have said, that a signal must be sent. Because it means that the next time we have a PAC and some public official don't feel like him want to come answer, he may say, all right, me just pay the $200 and go on, and everything good. Can't work, sir. Cannot work, sir. Cannot work, sir.
This behavior of the CEO is outrageous and unacceptable. It is contemptuous of Parliament's role in giving oversight to the executive, and it cannot be allowed to stand. Or we're just wasting our time coming here to attend PAC and other standing committee meetings. Mr. Chairman, there is the first sentence of the Great People Solutions, the search firm that was tabled here today, August 20th, 2023. It says, it became clear in the interview with the internal candidate that there were troubling indicators of a culture of non-compliance that still needed to be course corrected. Now, I'm assuming this internal candidate is who the CEO is here now. And if ever there was vindication of that committee's decision not to offer the role to this person, this is it here today. This is absolutely vulgar. This person feels they can operate with impunity, clearly protected by the administration if they do nothing. The litany of mismanagement that we have read in the Auditor General's report, and for this level of contempt to be offered to this committee is just plain unacceptable. And while the $200 may be a nuisance, but I still think we should go through with the conviction for contempt. At least let that be on the person's record, if that is the only thing to signal to the public that this committee is completely dissatisfied and we find this behavior absolutely unacceptable.
So, honestly say, in the PAC meeting, the thing gets serious. And there's more. There's another video.
I want to state my total disappointment with the actions or non-actions of the CEO. And I want to say no public official should treat a summons with disregard. It undermines accountability, it undermines transparency, and the respect for this parliament. And it sends a really, really bad signal to other public officials that are out there. And so I'm going to join the call for the chairman and the board to act and send a message, as well as for us to follow through with bring this matter before the court for the CEO to answer. You see, managing public resources demonstrates the highest level, when I say the highest level of responsibility and cooperation with parliamentary oversight. And if the CEO is disregarding that, it means that every other step within the organization that he's managing, he can disregard those rules and policies and nothing comes of it. Because if he is disregarding parliamentary oversight, he has no regard for anything else. And so we must take action and do something about it. I want to state my total disappointment.
Excellent point by the member there. Excellent point, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. What I want to do is I want to get the original clip, because there's a part there that you guys need to hear in completion. You heard it in parts in terms of what I want to share. You only heard it in parts. But I want you to understand the fullness of it all. So let me find the video, the PAC meeting full video. I think they talked about it at the first portion of it. I think it was like 50, like an hour long. That PAC meeting was an hour long. So at the beginning of the PAC meeting, they would have mentioned the particulars. Is it this? 2 weeks ago. I don't think so. 2 weeks ago?
Items on a regular basis for the hospital, the private wing limited.
Yeah, I knew it. It wasn't 2 weeks ago. I passed it. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. Oh, here it is. Did I say about 58 minutes? Found it.
Acting CEO of the University Hospital was asked to conduct the necessary research to ascertain whether there were reports that were submitted to the board by its Human Resource and Customer Service Committee other than the report mentioned in the board meeting minutes of July 19th, 2023. The answer, let me just, for the purposes of persons who
Please listen to this, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to factor in the context of the situation. Here Clark and Xavier Main in these meetings. Remember when they were coming at the former CEO? And here Clark mentioned that when I saw you, I thought you were an honest person, or something to that effect. But, you just, all of that erased to suggest that the man was dishonest. You guys remember that, correct? I hope you guys remember. You have to have memory in this game. So anyway, the current CEO that is connected to Christopher Tufton in some capacity, because he's the one he chose, allegedly one of the Manchester boys from Manchester High School. All right, he's the CEO now. One, he did not come to this meeting after being summoned. You heard the other videos before how upset they were. No, they couldn't find the minutes of a meeting to verify whether or not the previous CEO, where his written statement was concerned regarding the actions of Christopher Tufton in not taking the recommendations of the board to get the individual that was qualified to come from overseas to come and take over the CEO spot. So let's listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Who are not physically here, but who would follow the meeting. There is a letter from the Permanent Secretary addressed to the Clerk of the Houses of Parliament, and the question was, the acting CEO of the University Hospital was asked to conduct the necessary research to ascertain whether there were reports that were submitted to the board by its Human Resource and Customer Service Committee other than the report mentioned in the board meeting minutes of July 19, 2023. The answer, yes, reports were apparently submitted from the Human Resource and Customer Services Committee to the members of the board. We have been able to locate and identify addendum minutes of the board meeting held September 20th, 2023, September 23rd, 2023, October 3rd, 2023, and October 18th, 2023, which are attached for review. The second part of the question, minutes of meetings of this committee that were held after July 19th, at which matters concerning the recruitment of the CEO were addressed. Answer, the minutes of the Human Resource and Customer Service Subcommittee are attached for your review. These minutes contain the discussion surrounding the matters related to the recruitment of the CEO. So we have before us a number of documents related to the recruitment of the CEO, and we also had a submission from the former chairman of the committee, Mr. Chai Chung, which provided supporting documentation in relation to the recruitment of the CEO. There's a report from an entity, Great People Solutions, who were engaged by the board to do the initial screening and recruitment for the CEO. There is also a copy of an email from the board requesting that members confirm and approve the process. And this seemed to have been done by round robin because there are copies from board members who indicated their support for the process to go ahead. So members, we have before us in detail the discussions that took place related to the recruitment of ACO for the hospital. I mentioned at the last minute meeting that I was surprised that we could only find 2 paragraphs, and I knew there had to be more, and those minutes have been provided for us. So I don't know if members have any questions or...
So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chai Chung has been vilified. Mr. Chai Chung has proven his statement that he stood on to be 100% accurate. Shame on Hero Clark and Xavier Main and Christopher Tufta that they were defending and trying to divert blame to Chai Chung. Yes? Isn't God good? The truth will always set you free, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you think in the comment section, man. This one is not a long reaction. I'm posting this. Like, share, and subscribe, you heard? Mommy, Mom, what is the timestamp? This is something you're not telling me about a while ago, man. I need to go react to that, you know. About Andrew Wheatley, you know. Yes. Tonight? Yeah, give me the timestamp. Give me the timestamp. Because of you. Na, 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 na. Oh, wow. My bad, y'all. My bad. We're meant to... 219. All right, got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you, mama. Oh, we can clear it so we can make up nice and a cuss. Yeah, man. I go directly for Andrew Wheatley right now. Me not tell no lie. Me come about. Because I remember when him there in a parliament, you know. And I come I put speech together and bear thing. Understand? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to examine a clip from PDTV. And I'm going to give my 2 cents because I should have mentioned this before in regards to Andrew Wheatley, you know, man. Yes, I should have mentioned it before. Listen to this.
Jamaica not no problem with no thief, you know. Because of this, Jamaica people not no problem with no thief. But when the thief is not trickle down to the poor man, and that's what people have a problem with. What the next one? What they want it? Robin Hood. No, Robin Hood, you know. No, Robin Hood. Well, on one chop and scammer. Well, on one set of Nancyology. Uno name for uno self. Uno no give poor people benefit. Uno no make poor people name food. Uno take poor people off a land. Uno take poor people off a beach. Wickedness, Almighty God.
Mighty God. We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor right. We're tired of the green people. We are suffer. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Jamaica.
Me know I don't say my name, but the name of them used to it. Because them see where them did speaking in tongues earlier. So them know says it's a serious mad set of people in the house here. But the truth is, Jamaica, where this country is. This country is too blessed to be appointed. We are too gifted to be stressed.
Funny, honey.
Here's the Senator Bruce Golding in them.
Funny.
When I say Bruce Golding, I lash out on the drunkard then. And Bruce Golding himself was the epitome of corruption.
Embarrassing.
Andrew Wellness past PJ participating in corruption. Me a lick fire tonight, Jamaica. Me a lick left, right, and center. Andrew Wellness beat when you Philip Powell in a corruption. Andrew Wellness is the syndicate. Andrew Wellness is the definition of corruption.
Ball out! Whoa, yo.
You grew up hearing of the things that PJ did. And people say, boy, PJ awful. And I see the corruption with Andrew Holness doing in this country. And I see how people give him a chance. I see him run out and talk. Yesterday when him come style Mark Golding. I come and talk about Mark Golding, my friend. Which part of you and Mark Golding are friend? Yes, Mark. What can go so? Yes, Mark Golding and walk and thief people come and come try style up Mark Golding. But Mark Golding, my friend. I'm going to say this to Jamaica. Jamaica not deserve to be in the spot where it in I know. Jamaica not deserve to be in the spot where it in I know. And some of the PMP go back because me talk. But growing up in the years, the PJ was the master for corruption. And that them did speak in our head. You hear about this, you hear about that. But I want to ask you. I want to ask you today.
Yeah, you heard a lot of things. He's right. That's true. And that's one of the reasons why I was never into any of the governments, because it just appeared as if they both were the same. But I can tell you this: if PJ Patterson was stealing, boy, he was doing a good job, because we don't know. Hey, the amount of development, yo. When they say one thief with spoon and one thief with shovel, hey, if PJ Patterson went a scheme off money, yo. We don't know. Me don't know. Based off my achievement, them and we achieve all of the highways, the roads, everything, like real development, schools, all of the stuff that he did. I'm not saying he stole nothing. I'm just saying the rumors out there were the rumors out there. But just looking at it, I can't tell. Andrew Holness, everybody a pray, brother. Everybody a pray Andrew Holness. Nobody no believe him when him say man a thief. Not even labor right them. All the labor right them I say, yo, Lord, the man making thief. Me talk to labor right, you know. Lord, the man making thief because the whole of them are thief. And that labor right say, you know. And it's when the pressure start lick them, then start burning them out. I tell you no. A real thing. So there's a thing in Jamaica where people just believe that all of the government officials them are thief. What the government officials them have to do now, which I think will happen under Mark Golding, is to set the standard so high where accountability is concerned that there will be no question that the man them are a thief. It's like telling the police to wear a body camera. You feel me I say? Yeah. That is it. It's just like that. Tell the police to wear body camera. We need body camera for the political officials. And if they are comfortable and know so they're not thief, they're not have no problem with the body worn camera, because they want to be held accountable. And it's one side alone that I see want to be held accountable right now in this time. Not talking about the past. In this time for sure, a 100% Mark Jefferson Golding. And in team. That a one team when Mrs. say really don't have a problem with accountability. Especially with the policies them that Mark Golding has brought in front of them in terms of if he should be the leader, what he would put into law and what he would expect, obviously, of them following the law as members of parliament. I remember Mark Golding said he doesn't just want the prime minister and the opposition leader statutory declaration to be gazetted. It should be every member of parliament. And I totally agree with him, ladies and gentlemen. One Marky G. Nene, what's up, my baby?
Comparing of the allegations that were brought to PJ versus what Holness has gone through. Only still have Holness as Prime Minister of the land. They can't go a river Ganges, go water down himself with them Indian spirit and the Indian order them. Or they can walk and go in there and walk with the spirit and the dead and come over here, come do him and come do again. So no. But I can't fool no walk on the spiritual guy. The man of the country and the necromancer. Bye!
Andre ain't telling no lies, ladies and gentlemen. No lies have been told.
Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there.
The man have the country under one serious order. And you see, if the spiritual people them not realize where they go on. Open up on the spiritual eyes, who can see Jamaica? The man I was in the presence of some powerful people recently, and they said Andrew is Jamaica's modern day Pharaoh. Andrew is Jamaica's modern day Pharaoh. Who is going to be the Moses to go into that land and rescue the people them? Jamaica, I'm ready for rescue now, you know.
God Almighty don't have him plan already, man. The plan done set in motion, Andre. You understand? If you follow the men and women of God, you understand? The plan done set in motion already. Andrew Wallace step on his last lap. In final blurt not lap as leader of this country. Him and him cronies them. You remember good.
But Jack the Israelites, are you ready to be rescued? No fan are ready for rescue. No fan who wants to stay in the dongo and the corruption. No fan who want the pan brogad. And I'm going to say to you, what has brogad done for you? What have brogad? Let me say this to you. But I see people that suffer. But if you hide, I give people things. Because I don't want clarity, everybody knows me I help the amount of people them. I'm steer. Me there. I make me a suffer myself, but me still have to give people. Me tell if all teacher call me if say they not even have water, and they not have no light, and they not have no food in their yard. Me tired Jamaica. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of a broken Jamaica. When me say I'm tired of it, Jamaica. Andrew Wheatley is the epitome of corruption. Andrew Holness is the epitome of corruption. The entire Holness administration is the epitome of corruption. And where they are today, me no want nobody to call me. You know what them say? Do this in an English language. Holness is to corruption as Mark Golding is to integrity. A serious thing that, you know? Wholeness is synonymous to corruption as Golding is synonymous. Wholeness is synonymous to corruption as Golding is synonymous to what? Hey. Is that cruelty to humanity? Is that cruelty to humanity? Is that cruelty to humanity? I'm going to take another commercial break. And when I come back, Jamaica, I'm going to show you how wicked and evil this government is. Be prepared for what is to come. Dredon, take the break.
Liable of Barrel and U57.
I'm going to let you listen tonight, Jamaica. Jamaicans. Either files, not this, not that.
The nationals
were used to harsh convention. It is when security consultant Robert Finley Smith says Jamaicans deserve greater transparency about what the country stands to gain from such an arrangement.
I take the United States president at his word. The people here
Jamaica. Went to Jamaica.
Chang gave a
third country national. As a matter of fact, you cannot trust Holness
to attract more investment.
I want to ask Jamaica one question.
Yeah, me did miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Me did miss it. Alright, that's where we should have start from. But it's all good. Right, that's where we should have start from. Like and share the video, guys.
Dredon put up Wheatley with the 164, the cartoon. And you must take all of these cartoons. They're in my WhatsApp channel. Take them and put them and populate them everywhere. How can Holness fire Wheatley when Holness himself is compromised with illicit enrichment? How would Holness be asked to fire Wheatley when you look at the man in the mirror, you see the same thing? How can Holness fire the man when Holness is the same thing that is being investigated by the
What can go so
embarrassing?
He needs some milk.
When he told you that Integrity Commission already know. As a matter of fact, you cannot trust Holness. Let me remind you why you cannot trust Holness. Holness told you when the Integrity Commission wrote to him about illicit enrichment, he said he searched far and wide and nothing about illicit enrichment was on his name. Momentarily, months after, You heard about the investigation of Holdness and the Integrity Commission and the illicit enrichment. How then is Holdness going to say he's not aware? Holdness is totally aware of what happened in the Integrity Commission. Holdness is totally aware that Andrew Wheatley was under investigation, but he knew. He knew Jamaica. He had to give back Andrew Wheatley a cabinet position. He knew.
I mean, after what I read in terms of the chronological order, he had to know. They are friends. There's no way he didn't know. I have come to that conclusion that there's no way he just didn't care. Or he can't do nothing about it because, you know, hey, similar reports, 2 peas in a pod. One get charged and one not get charged. And we all know why one never get charged. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Or let me correct that. One never got recommended to be charged.
All out!
Let me tell you, Jamaica. It were talks in the JLP if Andrew Wheatley never get back a cabinet position. He would have used the power that he have in his delegates to create mayhem in the party and make Christopherson or Floyd Green the next leader of the party. When you want me to talk Labour Party business.
What you saying? Andre, what you say? Andrew Wheatley wanna go shake up things and make things difficult for Andrew Owens. So yeah, I say Andrew Wheatley. What are you saying? Andrew Wheatley played hardball. You're telling me that there was blackmail. So if that is the case, we have no chance of Andrew Wheatley resigning, well, or being forced to resign by Andrew Owens. If that's the case. Because really and truly, ladies and gentlemen, thief never love to see thief with long bag, you know. You understand? And that's a terminology, you understand? And you know, I'm not saying anybody's a thief. I'm saying thief never love to see thief with long bag. That means bad mind, bad mind. So this is very serious. Interesting.
This tonight. Come here. Let me tell you about the Labour right.
What can
Holdness knew Jamaica. He knew. I'm going to say again, Jamaica. Holdness knew. But because Wheatley put him gun to his head and said, hey boy, I'm going to get back a minister position. Let me tell you.
Embarrassing.
If he never gave Bobby Montague and Wheatley a position in the party, because of the syndicate of delegates they have, they could have swept him and do no confidence against him.
I'm dead.
So in the interest of power.
So with Andrew Owens' statutory declaration, you're telling me that, well, I don't understand the politics to that level like Andrew, you know. So you're telling me based on the delegates that Andrew Wheatley and Robert, Bobby Montague have, them could have do a vote and no confidence and remove. Then well on the Jamaica. Hey, Father God, me don't know your plan, you know. I don't know your plan. But June 22nd, Paul Buchanan, court case. How timely could this be another domino falling? Mighty God!
What can go so?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a ball out moment. If you're watching me anywhere you are in the world, just ball out. I am saying, with the timeliness of the report of Andrew Wheatley, Dr. Andrew Wheatley, and the pressure now from the PMP, public, you know, other groups I think will come in because this is very serious and they should. And if they don't, those same groups, those same entities that was talking about Nara, hey, I am saying all of you need to step in front of the plate right now and let your voices be heard. However, that situation being as serious as it is, you're telling me days from now, literally 3 days from now, the 22nd, Paul Buchanan will be in front of the Supreme Court to say, for them to judge on the election between him and Andrew Holness being redone or not? Andrew Holness, if that happens, Andrew Holness would be default no longer the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Oh my God!
Emotional damage!
One wild patch, big up yourself. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. My God.
Andrew Holness compromised the integrity of his government. It was too much to dissect. Let me say it again in calm reality. Andrew Holness knew that Andrew Wheatley was being investigated by the Integrity Commission. However, he also knew that there were serious political implications in the party, where there were power struggles within the JLP. Therefore, had he not gave Andrew Wheatley and Bobby Montague ministerial positions, you know, realize that he created ministerial positions in the office of the Prime Minister for them. How coincidental that two of them got ministerial positions in the office of the Prime Minister.
What can go
So what happened, Jamaica? Wheatley say, you don't know, so me there in the Integrity Commission and me under investigation, but me have to get a cabinet position and me have to get a cabinet minister position. And if I don't get the cabinet position, we're going to change the card pan here, we'll put in tough minister. Andrew Holness, I was in the belly of you. I know the intricacies of your politics. I know the chess game you would have played. You thought that the Integrity Commission would have changed because you found a new chairman and everything. So all of those investigations would have been thrown out. I said one of them under investigation, you know. You think that Andrew Wheatley alone want me to talk vase? You want me to talk tonight? No, I'm gonna leave it because me just call the name them Jamaica, me see them in the spirit world. I don't know nothing else. The spirit world tell me. Hallelujah. The spirit world tell me so me see one. Me say, hey!
Ball out! Whoa!
Yes, I see them in the spirit world and know them do the wrongdoings. So Jamaica, I am calling for Andrew Holness to do the right thing. You have to, no, I'm going to call. The entire government have to resign, you know. The entire government, this is not a government for the people, you know. This is not a government for the interests of the Jamaican people, you know. This is a government called Anancyism, you know. Anancyism, Ananciology. That is the Holness administration. Ananciology. They are the ones that take not for us, but for them and their friends. Why you think? I said this to Jamaica. When you want to learn something more, you think it's by default Andrew Holness put Bobby Montague as Minister of Land. You not see it. You not understand it. He strategically gave Bobby Montague land for Bobby Montague go help him to thief up the whole heap of land around the country. Why you think they
embarrassing? He needs some milk.
Yard down from 60 years to 30 years, you know, for to get the crown land and Andrew Holness not do that, you know. He make Bobby Montague go round. And what he do? He stay on as Minister of what? Housing. And then he strategically put Bobby Montague in a land. Do you understand now, Jamaica? Then he has Wheatley to do the technology work. So what Wheatley was called in to do is to carry in the new Data Protection Act for silence we the little bloggers and the journalists them.
Boy, Alithia, I take another sip of water for you, because this is when you're serious. Andres on point. Big up PDTV, brother. When I saw Andrew Wheatley presentation, and I said, this is the man that is responsible for the Cyber Crimes Act. I say, oh, when me hear them at time, I say, oh, so we then come for attack. But look at God. Look at God. Them a plan and God a wipe. Jamaica, them a plan and God a wipe. Me say, God are the biggest chess player. Him create the game. It's not fair. Trying to blur it, not play against God. You remember good. You already lose before you touch your board. Me say look pan God. Yeah, well. Look how they look how what is look how my ex I've turned it up. Look how they exposed look how God exposed Andrew Wheatley. Andre is right. Him I deal with the cyber and I said it. Me say, but you know why me come my mother tell me about this way, and you know why me come on. This is the part why me come on to do the reaction. Which I learned some other things, right? But this is my point, ladies and gentlemen. How can this man be crafting legislation to lock people up and him can't explain him wealth? Nobody that cannot explain them wealth should be a legislator. Nobody. No one that cannot explain how they make their money. Right? I know them say you're basking the ambience of presumed innocence. Well, there's the opposite of presumed innocence. Public opinion. People think you're a thief. Some people don't rate you. You understand me I deal with? When your name call upon them, there's something that we integrity commissioner talk about. People don't look for you, see him, brother. It's automatic. Listen, let me tell you something, man. That's like somebody coming into my home, right? And as soon as they leave, we find some things missing. 1 week past, we still can't find something. Search down your old house. Who you think we are going to think thief or something? The person when last coming out with us different from we, duh. So the same thing with Andrew Wheatley now. When me read a while ago about the detail of the investigation, date by date, which will be posted. I have to say, I am a bit taken aback as to how you think you can go to court and beat the Integrity Commission on that one. You got ample amount of time to explain yourself, sir. And according to the report, you just could not. In several instances, you fell short. Well, we didn't go into the detail of the several instances, but that's our face value and what I've heard already, which I will be reading the rest of it. My goodness, it don't look good. It don't look good, Queen. It don't look good. You're late, bad man. You know, or yourself. Remember, say you're there with me enough time, you know. But Andrea Burt, big up my darling. But big up Andre. I am in agreement with him. Where this is concerned, look who the man put to come craft law against we the flag of them. And if you think it's a lie that a we the flag of them, then craft the law for. Remember what Sharpneck Abka say in the Senate after Andrew Wheatley put that in a parliament. Go back and listen what he said. Go back and listen what he said. They tell on themselves, you know. You just have to listen, you know. They expose themselves. I think I have a video on my TikTok about it as well. I said, oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Let's continue.
So they are them chess players, Jamaica, and them a play them game. But when uno a plan gotta wipe, uno see you gotta wipe uno 1-1. Some man go start drag down the government. After take go start take some man for the wickedness and the cruelty on the land. One more thief on the thief gotta go expose uno.
Andre they on fire. People now have to watch the rest of the program they themselves. Mighty God, this was June 19th program. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you go subscribe to PDTV News. You understand? That is it. Like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Wheatley, Bobby Montague, Andrew Wellness, the Jamaica Labour Party. What a disgrace. I would love to see. Well, we're going to see. Everything will be revealed. You know, I just ask God to give me the opportunity to witness. Yes. To witness, ladies and gentlemen. Yes? Tell me what you think in the comment section, man. People, the word is love. I have a lot of videos. One of them are premiering right now on both channels, on Bolo VNR 2.0 and Bolo VNR clips. Make sure so you guys go and check out those videos that I uploaded yesterday. Alright? Check them out. Sooner or later, thanks for coming. Please hit the like button before you go on Bolo VNR 2.0 and Bolo VNR clips. Bolo Tbv don't go nowhere. TikTok, look more. Come over to YouTube and Bolo Tbv. Come over. Come over. We're going to run a marathon till in the morning. Come over. That is it. The link is in the bio, ladies and gentlemen, of my TikTok. Click on my face on my page and check out the link in the bio and subscribe, alright? All 160 other you. Big up on yourself. Alright, my side. So you know Bolo Tbv is here. Bolo Tbv at the marathon station, you know. So all when everybody else asleep, Bolo Tbv are running. All when everybody else asleep, what? Bolo Tbv are run Jamaica. Yeah, man. No joke. What is? Let me see how which one this. Today hour. Friday. No, I don't want to play that one there. No, not that one. This one, yes. This one. This mess. This the one I want to play. This the one I want to play. How much video? 86. Oh man, hold on there. Hold on there. That's a lot of video. No, you know, so I can play them. Them are classic. Yeah, did. Them are classic Jamaica. Them are full classic and a half classic them are. Follow me on all platforms right there. Welcome. Please remember to hit the like button coming in, good people. Just smash up the like button for me there. Boy, we have a show for you tonight. Jesus. Hey. Jamaica keeping it. Big up the people that will get the notification from early and jump in on the live. Misono. Wanna share up the live, people. Tell a friend, tell some more friends out there. Seeing, we have a whole if to talk about. A lot. I'm going to get as much caller as possible into this live here. You understand? So if you're available for call. We are talking about problems and solutions in Jamaica. Yeah. That we are talking about. All of the problems them we see. I want to know, you as the people of Jamaica, what are some of the solutions you think should be, put in place for these actual problems that we're having. You get me? That is what I want to talk about now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get into it. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna start off the show. As you can see, we have Isaac Buchanan, Andre Stevenson. We have the IC. We have Dalrymple Pastor. You don't know, so the prophet them have to involved. We have the educational system. We have the judicial, the minister, Horace Chang. I say his name? Horace Chang. Well, everybody I get it today, you know. Everybody I get it today. You understand? Because, you know, crime is a big problem in Jamaica, one of the biggest problems. And in December, the rate of crime that has escalated to astronomical numbers. Astronomical numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just put this in right here. Yes, pin that. I want to listen to this.
And it's very important that people understand that my thought process behind the reason why I asked if it makes sense we go there. No, because you have to be careful. You know, you don't want it to seem as if, because remember, you know, we live in a very politically charged society. No, in that realm, you run the risk of saying that we are personally attacking the office holder.
No, pause. I have to stop you there. I have to stop you. Thank you. Stop you there. Let me make this point. That is totally wrong.
You're not attacking the holder there.
No. I believe.
Gift a 7-day plan for one more chance to win a bag of things with Digicel.
That program
Get
is
it
nice.
this Christmas.
And in the perception,
I believe, no. I believe that the Constitution, being a sacred document,
right,
that determines the metes and bounds of government,
right,
it warrants, where there's an issue like this, the pronouncement of the highest court of the land.
Right.
Generation or future DPPs or whatever.
But it is the precedence you need.
Right. Secondly, I remind you about this. When Hines and the Queen, that celebrated case came about, remember, we call it gun code case. Remember that the lower courts got it wrong. The lower courts got it wrong. And when it reached the Privy Council, in the well-reasoned judge speech of Lord Diplock, that set it right, that is now the landmark case in the Commonwealth.
Facts.
So if you take your approach, it means that we stop it at this level and we may be deprived of learning.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Which could become profound for future generations.
You're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all, Sir Wildman. I'm saying
the point I make is that this case cries out for the pronouncement of the highest court of the land. There's no
Yes. So my people, on the hear what the lawyer said. This case with this lady I was up on your screen, Paula Llewellyn, it definitely cries out, because I know personally that a lot of people have reached out to me and they are not pleased with the ruling of the courts. So this is a matter of public concern, and it should be treated as such. Yeah, it should be treated as such. Yeah.
I agree with that, but something just throwing caution to the wind. Do you realize that when the government loses, they say we'll take it all the way to the Privy Council? Right. Listen.
Yo, but that's why I have to rate.
No, not only that.
Listen,
this year, I'm not finished.
Listen,
this year,
why the internet do that?
The president, the chairman of the GLC, lost her matter at the Court of Appeal.
Yes.
And she says rubbish, and she takes it to the Privy Council.
I am
paraphrasing.
I true matter. When them lose, them ready for go at the Privy Council. So what?
A part of our judicial system is that the final court.
When them lose, them ready for go at the Privy Council. So, what?
A part of our judicial system is that the final court.
Come on, internet. Don't do me that.
Court is the Privy Council.
That's correct.
And this is a very good example, especially going into an election year when people are saying we should leave the Privy Council or go to the CCJ and all of that. For the people to have an understanding that, listen, the system works, you know. Just this year, I went to the Privy Council on a case that the court pronounced on, and they got it wrong. It's not just Hines. When it comes to constitutional issues.
I use Hines and the Queen as an important because that's the do. Your case, I put that in a different category.
Hold on there.
He puts it in a non-important citizen category.
I put that different category. If you go back to your case, it was palpable that if you apply just the Jury Act.
And people, you know the number is 1-876-451-6535. That's 1-876-451-6535. You can call in now. Yeah, man, you can call in right now, man. This is the calling show for the people. We're talking about the problems and we're also talking about solutions. So if you call, more give me one problem or problems that you see and give me a solution that you think we can use to move forward. And what action should we take as the people of Jamaica? Oh, and remember, my birthday is in 3 days and the donation link is pinned. Feel free to turn your boy up, all the way up. Alright? Don't be shy with the donations. Alright? It's the birthday season. And hey, that's for those who are, I would say the word is cheerful givers. I'm not giving nobody nothing to put up. You don't have to give anything. It's not mandatory. I'm just saying, if you want to turn me up, the donation link is pinned. Now, I am going to request that you watch all of my videos them. I make them go viral. That would be a great birthday gift. Yes, keep them at 30,000 and 20,000 views. That would be nice. Share them with 100 people. Yes, that would be a great birthday gift. Drop them in a couple group and them up there. Let them see what I go on, don't it? So we can get to 15K. Yes, that would be a great birthday gift. But let's continue.
The Jury Act. There was no jury in your case. There's no question that the Jury Act. There was no jury in your case. This is a case that clearly has to do with the interpretation of the Constitution of Jamaica.
Yes,
right.
Agreed.
Okay? That warrants that final pronouncement by the law lord as to what is the effect of this amendment on the incumbent DPP's tenure.
Yes.
That is what the thing is all about.
You made a pronouncement just now, Mr. Wildman.
I agree with the lawyer. This needs to go all the way to the top court. Yeah, man. Top court. We need to settle this. Because this lady is going to be in office as long as the JLP is in office. That's what I see is going to happen. In my opinion, she is aligned with the JLP. They have aligned themselves with her for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they have aligned themselves with her. They are going to bat to keep her in position. So they give us, they have given us all the reasons to think that they are in bed with this lady. Why else would they go all the way through just to keep her in office? All right, let us examine it. What's the state of crime in Jamaica? What's the state of prosecution, legal prosecution of criminals in Jamaica? What is the speed of the prosecutory system in Jamaica? Is it moving efficiently? Has it been lagging for years? Then why is it that this lady is deemed fit? What is the state of corruption in Jamaica? Isn't it at an all-time high? So why in the world are they going out of their way to have this lady stay in office? She has worked poorly, and you're gonna hear some of the things that she has worked poorly on. Let's continue.
That it's very important to carry to the Privy Council, because when the Privy Council rules, any judgments or any matter she carries on between now and next year, September, would be classified illegal.
Yes, if the Privy Council were to rule that her extension is unconstitutional, then it would mean that all the cases that she would have presided over between now and September would be illegal.
So what that mean then? Them cases they would have to retry?
Naturally, something would have to be done. And that is the danger, in my view.
Whoa! I did not know that. I just learned something. Guys, I did not listen to this all the way. I only caught the tail end of this live stream. What?
That the government runs in having her reinstated just like that. I think we have to exercise caution here, because if the other side goes to the council and they were to succeed on the interpretation of the amendment vis-a-vis the Constitution, then we could have a real constitutional crisis.
Wow.
Crisis, yeah, that's true.
What you say now, Mr. Wildman, that we're at a crossroads where we have a constitutional crisis?
Tell me?
Wouldn't you say where we are now, we're having a serious constitutional crisis?
Well, it could be seen in that context.
I would say that.
Because you have a situation where one court rules one way, another court rules another way, and you have the final court to make its pronouncement. So you could, so it's a state of, uncertainty there.
Okay, chaka.
But it is sad enough because these judges that are making these pronouncements are using the same constitution that we're talking about. Isn't it the same constitution that they're making their rulings from?
What happened though, Marvin? Remember, you have a defense.
It doesn't matter. The constitution is the final piece. It is the supreme piece of law that governs the country. Exactly. The supreme piece. And if you are judges,
Marvin, subject to interpretation.
No, but what interpretation? I mean, Justice Wyman just said it. Section 96 1B basically.
No. Him not depend the bench. It is
Yes. Well, yeah, give me tonight because it make more sense than who's up on the bench. It make more sense than who's up on the bench. No, hold on. You see, this is another problem with me having. Me different, Me represent little ghetto youth and other people who our limited understanding. Our limited understanding of this constitution. We want to ask simple questions. We can't deal with those fancy statements and these are to clause and this. We want to ask the question. Does Paula Llewellyn deserve a second extension? And based on the constitution, the simplicity of it, he said no. She not deserve. She not forget to the constitution does not allow a second one.
But Marvin, it's not that simple. It's not that simple.
You know the man have maybe fling something up on your program. Brethren, if you keep talking about it's not that simple. You're saying that the constitution that we are reading from, or people are quoting from, or our understanding of what is in the constitution, you basically say we are either we don't make no sense. There is we don't want no more clause and no loophole. She don't forget a second extension. It is constitutionally wrong. It's constitutionally wrong.
You don't want no more class in a Christmas time.
If I may make this point.
Yes, Mr. Wildman.
He's putting it in a way that we may think is unforensic and not acceptable. But essentially what he's saying is correct. If
Lord God
is saying that you can only get one extension. The Parliament cannot pass a law to make a second extension permissible because the Constitution would have already exhausted that period of time but under which she must serve her tenure. Anything outside of that now would be clearly outside the ambit of Section 96 1B.
But that's a matter of interpretation.
I know, but I'm saying that is why I read 96 1B, that everybody can understand it and I make you read it so that you must form your view of it. 96 1B says, before you reach 60,
don't take collagen before watching this. Most people scoop expensive collagen powder into their coffee. They do it hoping to support.
You may get one extension. That extension can take you up to 65, or it can take you up to 60. It could even take you up to 62. But once you pass 60, you can't get another extension.
Share alike, people. Share alike.
Mr. Wildman, if I take your approach, I'll never get forgot Privy Council.
Why you say that?
Right.
No, because you're shorting the work for the lawyers when you do it like that, man.
So all you said, Mr. Wildman did argue that today in the court. Privy Council.
You know what is going to be crazy about all of this? When
Isaac, that easy, you know. Isaac said the man has simplify the constitution and they think too much for people them. So you know I'm not used to liar them when this someone I don't break down everything. Guys, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, put a 1 in the chat. What happened to my chat? What is going on with my chat? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear? If you can't hear me, put a 1 in the chat, guys. This is a call-in show, you know. I don't even see anybody commenting. I just see Night Battalion. What is going on, man? What is going on? What's going on? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Can anyone hear me? I'm here with another one. It's your brother Bolo VNR. Welcome to the platform. Please remember to follow me on all of my platforms. Bolo VNR 2.0, Bolo VNR Clips. Don't miss a beat. Make sure you sub up to all 3. Alright? And of course, the PayPal is open. The Cash App is what? The PayPal is open. The Cash App is open. They're both pinned in the comments. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this small clip and then come back at the point where he hits the note that I want you guys. Wayne, what's up, man? Salute to you, Wayne. Salute to you, my brother. Good morning to you.
So sincere apologies, chat and viewers. It was not meant to be a disrespect to Dr. Peter Phillips. Please to understand. All right? Yes, let us continue tonight.
Yes. So what we have is that we have not addressed the problem sufficiently. No. We have to recognize that in large measure, we have to have policing. We have to have competent policing. For over too many years, we have kind of had a style of policing that has been really to go into the communities of poor people and just beat up our youth. Grab up our youth.
Kill them, murder them.
You know? Yeah, man, go to dance, mash it up, close it down, and think. Now, it has only generated hate,
bitterness,
more hate, bitterness, and it's like we have a country at war with itself.
Wow.
Huh? Now, you have to, I am of the view that while you have to have effective policing, intelligence-led policing and intelligent policing,
yes,
also have to address the causes of crime, this bitterness, this sense that you have been abandoned by the society, that so many young people have, and bring them back into the operations. And you will see that where we have had the successes in particular communities, we have been able to do that. The government, I think in the Zozo program, has kind of recognized it in a sense, but at the same time they were not giving the support and the energies to things like the peace management initiative, the social intervention programs that were around, and I believe made that adjustment. So this is one area, and I'm agreeing with you, where the society needs to just come together and agree what kind of policing we want, how much we're going to invest in it, because modern policing is not a beat down and shoot kind of operation. It is a system of identifying the intelligence, the organized criminals, and most of the serious crime is organized crime, targeting those people. I don't mean target to shoot, target to apprehend. and lock up, build the case. You might need some extraordinary measures to take some of those people off the street while you build the case against them. But it can't be that one man with a uniform decide to be judge and executioner.
But when an administrator or the administration says to the police force, you have the option to tell them, meet thy maker or meet thy judge. Don't you find that hardness by the executive, that hardball leadership of the executive has given leverage to the the security forces to operate the way in which they're doing presently?
Well, I think that, again, it might, many might like it, but having had responsibility for the police and having represented communities of a lot of wonderful human beings, young men and women, who are human beings. Some of them have fallen into bad habits, but don't get me wrong, in some of our communities,
yes,
violence is so all pervasive that when you go into school, the average youth find a weapon to put in his school bag or in his pocket, so people don't take away him lunch money and beat him up on the way to school and that. And we're learning all of these things.
Yes.
That's point one. We have to get in there, and when that youth gets into this bad habit from the time I'm going to primary school and then go bigger and continues this lifestyle, the answer is not to kill him off,
but to reform him,
but to intervene. So that's one side of the equation. And the other side of it, make no doubt about it.
Yes.
The policeman and woman out there that we send into some communities are facing real criminals with real guns. Sometimes the guns bigger than the gun that the police have. Yeah? And those police are as afraid as any human being would be if somebody shooting a AK-47 at you and shooting. I mean, I've had occasion to talk to the psychologists dealing with the police and how they cope with the sense of the whole of being at war and being out there to go there and put their life on the line to secure our communities. So the approach to the solution that we want, I don't think should be one where each side of the problem just cuss the other side. That is why I took measures to establish the Peace Management Initiative when I did it, Bishop Era Blair.
Pension programs that you did when you were security minister, this government has done nothing to sustain those.
Well, they are in my view. But again, I don't mind an election campaign coming about, everybody put their side on the problem. But I tell you something. You asked me about my feeling of 32 years.
Yes.
I think we have spent too much time abusing each other as a country. And as, green and orange and everything. And there is reason for us to be critical of one side or the other, no perfection on either side. But we have to find some things about which we can come to agreement about.
Emotional damage.
Now there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you test drive anything else,
Dr. Peter Phillips, in his wisdom, that was the most profound thing I've heard him say in this interview. No, I haven't watched the entire interview. I'm going to admit that. But I don't know what he could say in this interview that trumped that which he just said. The truth and the fact of the matter is, I've been saying this on my platform for the longest time. I am sick and tired of the green and orange gang political mentality that has been used, in my opinion, on purpose from the inception to separate us as Jamaican people, to the point where we would unalive each other, to the point where we will curse each other out, physically harm each other, unfriend each other, be upset with each other, malice each other, when the reality that we're living in is the same reality, no matter what color you quote unquote represent. I want you to listen. The reason why I played it from the start is to show you the context of it. They are discussing a very, very serious issue that we have here in Jamaica, you know? Crime and violence. You know? Now, Andre, as a a journalist, an independent journalist, you know, he tried to say, well, you know, you put in all these things and they took it out, and he's like, listen, we could criticize each other all day. The fact of the matter is, we are in a space right now where unity is the only way to go. If we're not going to unite under God, we're not going to fix the problems in our nation. And God has to be involved in it. And if he didn't put it in it, I am putting God in it. There's no way we're going to solve our problems here in Jamaica without the Most High God involved, intrinsically involved in it. There's absolutely no way that's going to happen. Do you guys see the level of crime that is happening in Jamaica, how gruesome it is? I was looking at an article. Some of them I don't even share on this platform, to be honest with you. Somebody was changing their tire on the highway.
I just built a budgeting app. What? How? Base 44. Look, it pulls all our expenses.
So without any further ado, let's go.
Yeah, so I'm saying good night again, Jamaica. I want people, I want everyone to know that my brother was not an unknown male. His name is Jermaine Richards, and he works at a Ribby's Ultra Lounge in the kitchen as a chef.
How long has your brother been? How long has your brother been working at Ribby's? Serena, are you hearing me? Tareen?
Yes, say again.
How long has your brother been working at Ribby's?
From October up until January the 23rd when he was murdered. From October of last year up until January the 23rd.
And he has been there as a chef?
Right, he works in the kitchen.
So, what have you understood or what have you gathered happened to your brother at work that day?
I'm in limbo as it relates to the whole situation, and I think it is quite unfair that I should not be in limbo.
They're calling her, and it is.
He wasn't a stranger. He wasn't a stranger to the compound because he works there. So, from somebody works somewhere, security guard, anybody is supposed to get familiar with your face coming in and out, going to work, coming from work. The staff members are familiar with him. The boss who runs the business is familiar with him, Don Query.
Oh, it's Don Query's business.
He's the one who operates or manages the Ribby's that is on Arden Road. So if whatever situation occurred up by Ribby's on Arden Road, I'm assuming that when my brother ended up being shot, till up until he was deceased, and on the ground in the parking lot, inside the plaza, that somebody would have identified my brother, being that he works there.
There's
a
an
staff member.
There's an allegation that something happened with your brother in the kitchen. What are those allegations?
That there was an altercation in the kitchen along with Don Query and my brother, with the presence of his bodyguard and other police in plain clothes were there. Some allegations were made about liquor that was missing. Liquors, I'm not sure, that was missing.
Mm-hmm.
My brother was cleaning the stove because he works in the kitchen, so he have different duties that he does in the kitchen. And they apparently asked staff members to exit the kitchen in tossing them up about the liquors that were missing.
Mm.
He was cleaning the stove, and one of these police asked that he might tell him, say, he might move too slow then.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, takes along, boy, hurry up. I don't want nobody question if me did on the scene, if me work there with my brother, or whatever the case is. Anything when me attack, me know about it. And so when me talk about it, is it whoever guilty, or is it whoever know about it, me know them lie down and I say, oh, she know. A Father God make me know. A Father God make we know. A Father God will sit high and look low, say it cannot go so. Father God and mercy says no. When him leave in the kitchen, and him when him in the kitchen wiping off the stove and he wanted him to exit the kitchen, him ask him, oh, him move so slow, or whatever him said to him in a derogatory term. My brother probably felt offensive because we are come straight up right off the top. We're not careful, we're not either, we're not hold on nothing. He's a human being and he's a Jamaican, so when he deal with him certain way, however him approach him, he probably wasn't pleased with it. So I'm not sure how my brother reacted.
So there was some disrespect that ensued.
Right. So my brother reacted towards him. And his reaction was to take his firearm and he hit my brother with it on his forehead.
So you're saying the police...
Yes.
The police took his firearm.
Right.
And knocked your brother in the head.
Right.
Mm.
And then I can't go around it. Come see it. Him have a big mark, opening a burst, and him head will look like him could get about 6 stitches. But would need attention.
Wow. So she's declaring based off seeing her brother in the hospital, right? That there's a clear injury to his forehead. Now forensics, which Indicom is responsible for this, can easily determine if that was the police, off-duty police gun was the one that put that damage to his head. And they can also ascertain very, very easily, based on forensics, the bullets that is inside the brother if it came from that same firearm. So with that investigation, I think this will be wrapped up in a couple months. The latest, depending on how fast they can do those forensic tests. And justice for Jermaine Richard will be, hopefully a swift one. Because we're tired of the judicial system just dragging things along. Yeah, we need things to really move ahead really quickly. Especially with the press that is surrounding this case right now. Ribbies, I don't think Ribbies is in good stead moving forward. I think this is going to damage their brand as a company. I don't know. Listen, I'm just going to tell you what I would do. If Ribbies does not cooperate with this family as a citizen of Jamaica that has a heart, I could never consume food at Ribbies. I could never go there and patronize their business. That's just me. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm saying me, the way how I look at life, if they did it to this family, they could have done it to mine. All right? So if Ribbies don't, whoever owns the plaza, if the cameras and all the evidence is not given and you're not cooperative, you know, you're already looking bad according to the family, not reaching out to them. That in itself is bad. The fact that they had to go and search for their brother, they were not contacted and made aware of the incident. Yeah, I can't in good faith patronize a business like that. Granted, I've never been there, but I don't plan to go there. Not after this. Me personally. Again, not telling nobody else what to do. Alright? Because this is wild.
Well, if you don't query inside the kitchen or any of your credible staff members see an altercation like this, because you would have been, that is called an injury at the moment. We need to see a doctor because I saw the opening on his forehead. We're supposed to quell the situation from there and allow your credible staff member, your hard-working staff member, words coming from Don Query, the company, and know that this man need attention because his head bust blood around from his head. He took out his phone and he started video. When he took out his phone and started video, this police then be trying to take the phone away from him.
They said police who got him in the head.
Who lick him with a gun. People bear with me, I'm lost of words, but they even know where so much words I come from because I'm deeply hurting. I am deeply hurting. It mashed me up wickedly. I am deeply hurting. We are deeply hurting. We are in shock.
Marva Mills, bless up.
Are putting up on their social media platform they're like about they are in shock. You are not in shock because it happened inside. It started from inside the kitchen and escalated to the parking lot. So I already know. So I can't shop, but no one already know about.
So you say whatsoever happened?
Escalated in the parking lot after videoing him trying to take him phone. My brother was videoing the police. Obviously, because he used the gun to hit him in the head.
Okay, so allegedly, after knocking him in the head with the gun, the youth smartly is videoing because now this is evidence. You injured me. Right? So, oh wow.
Him in his head, put him in his head and burst it. Him take out him phone and video him because that is called police brutality. Never touch you. You should never use a weapon and lick him. My brother video him. He might try to take the phone away from my brother. We haven't received that cell phone up until now. We haven't received that cell phone up until now.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
People, she says she hasn't received the cell phone of our brother up until now. Has Indicom received the cell phone? That's the question. And has Indicom reached out to the family for investigation? For their, their statements on the matter? Would Indicom reach out to them? Or would Indicom probe the era where the brother was unalive? I'm not an expert, so I'm just asking questions. This is they don't have the phone. Yeah, that's wild.
So your brother's cell phone is missing?
We haven't received that cell phone, or we haven't heard where that cell phone is. If somebody have it and them have it because they might investigate, we haven't heard anything about that cell phone.
So when that happened?
At the parking lot.
Yeah, what happened in the parking lot?
It escalated to the parking lot. And him stamped down my brother and him shoot my brother. Him stamped down my brother and shoot my brother. My brother ending up a dead man on the ground in the parking lot of her ribbies. And you're telling me that 4 o'clock, 4:01, 4:02, 4:03, straight go back to 8 a.m. Thursday morning. Nobody, no staff, no manager, Dan Query, no bodyguard, no realize say this is a hard-working team member. that you said is such a good worker, nobody acknowledged that it's him on the ground, that he's the one that got shot in
So
the
they
parking lot.
left it there.
Guys,
So basically, you're saying that he was shot there and nobody made an attempt to carry him to the hospital.
nobody, because up until now, nobody has reached out to the family. He has a file at his workplace, because anybody that is sensible and know from you going to get a job, you have to have a file there. You're
out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. My God. My God. No, Sassy, trust me. They can't clear the phone. The family just need to get the phone. Just go to an expert, pay the money. Once they have the phone, trust me, everything is in the phone. Alright? They can't clear the phone. No, no, it don't work like that. Trust me.
Address, your phone number, and next of kin, just in case something should happen.
Yes.
Where is that file? Why didn't you take up that file to call this man's family? Why didn't you take up that file and let me correct myself? Why didn't you take up that file to call Jermaine Richards' family?
That is a good question.
Every mother money expense is on that file as his next of kin. She has a working cell phone. Up until now, nobody at Ribby's, where my brother worked, where Jermaine Richards worked, has not reached out to anyone.
Nobody?
So up on social media, now send no condolences.
Oh man, so they only did an Instagram post? Oh, that's cold-blooded. Oh, that's cold-blooded, bruh. Damn. Yo. I showed it earlier on the other reaction, but I'm going to show it again. So all they did was this. This like...
Price Smart presents the official Price Smart selection.
Yo, listen, man. This all y'all did? This is what... Where is it? This is all y'all did? This is all y'all put up 22 hours ago, right? Man, listen. Boy. Hey, y'all, man. Hey. Man.
No condolences through a second medium, on a third medium, and a party in the middle, because we are here.
But because what Ribby's put out on social media is that they reached out to the counselor, Rosalie Hamilton.
Don't reach out to the counselor. Our counselor is not related to Jermaine. He has his relatives, which is me, his sister, his baby mother, his mother, his friends, his cousins, his kids. Our counselor is the one that reached out to those people. They did not reach out to her.
Right.
Wow. So when I fabricate story and I make it look like I do the right thing and I'm not surprised at everything that has happened, you guys are not surprised because you orchestrated the whole thing. Or the whole thing took place in all of you, in all of your eyesights. You know exactly what happened. And you refused to bring light to his family and you denied us. We're there in the whole Jamaica a search for my brother.
But you know?
So how did you end up hearing that your brother was shot?
Somebody that heard about this altercation that happened at Ribby's and was of knowledge that it's my brother who came to my house in the early morning, 8 a.m. 8 o'clock.
So wait, just somebody just
a little bit after 8.
Somebody come to
tell. You see that somebody when me I tell Jamaica about and I want to listen, them not work at Ribby's. Them not affiliate with nobody at Ribby's. So when nobody at Ribby's, send a person there. If nobody get to the family in the meantime, I make them know what I want. And that's a red flag.
So you're saying it's nobody from Ribby's
has knowledge that Jermaine Richards is my brother. And came to my home and know that my brother gets shot in workplace.
Wow.
Yo, this is a lot, man. Yo, this is a lot. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. This is too much. Yeah, this is too much, bro. No, sir. This is heights of wickedness.
How do you wake you up out of your bed?
This is heights of wickedness.
To read?
This is evil as hell.
How come hard worker?
No.
Wow, man.
Somebody wake you up out of your bed, Tareen, to say that something happened up with your brother.
This is wicked, bro.
So when you heard that, what happened after?
When I hear that, I scream out and I was like to the person, what? And I was not even thinking there. My brother, I'm a criminal. So when I hear shots, I say I must some accidents. I didn't even think dead. Because when I go to him, baby mother, because we live in the same yard but in different house. When I go to him, baby mother, the first thing when I go around there, I call out his name. Because it's like I'm in disbelief. When I call out his name, she answer me all the way because to herself, she must have wondered why he don't come in yet, She was like, in here. And I said, he not come in last night, Monique. She said, no, I say you call him because I don't approach her yet. Say him get shot. I say, you call him, I just want to hear. She said, yeah, I call him and him say, you understand? She said, no, I call him and not get him. And then he said, Holy Spirit does and I said to her, say, somebody just come to him and say, get shot.
Wow. So the baby mother not seeing him potentially believe that he probably sleep somewhere else the night.
The brother girls, man, he love fashion. So he baby mother will live with mine. And he supposed to stay around there. Remember, I went to my bed. If he gets up in the morning and hearing this news, so if we never follow the whole situation, should I probably hear be upset and think it's reality now. If when we are calling phone and not get it, because to me it look like that girl like when they intend to come up a whole heap of things. But if you just hear say, in the after tree, half and constant to the road, it seems to me that because if we take him body, we can't hear which body carrying body lifeless or however, but drop it off a UC without acknowledging no one and just leave it there. And we had to go on a bounty hunt by ourselves.
No, if I don't hear a statement from Horace Chang or Mr. Blake or Andrew Holness, and I would like to hear from even the opposition, there needs to be some type of pressure put on this case. This is what is eroding the relationship between the police and...
What's going on? Last day, the restructuring. Dan, you've been here 11 years. 11 years didn't matter. You know what mattered?
The citizens of Jamaica. The citizens are literally in fear. They want to give the police officers the benefit of the doubt, some of them. But at this point, when they hear stuff like this, it's like an off-duty police officer. What? This is a mafia movie. This is a mafia movie. It's a series of mafia. This when they wrap up people in a you ever watch the mafia? Y'all ever watch the mafia? When they wrap people up in the carpets after them unalive them and then just disappear. It's a series of mafia. This. The heart of men. The Bible talk about these last days. And the heart of men. Sir.
The fact there. And you have not reached out to anyone then or now. So what did I do?
Wow.
What did I do? I want to know what did I do. If me I try to figure out the questions I want to get answered. What happened? How come him head bust? How come him get a shot that lead to him death?
Yo, the autopsy I go serious.
Remember at the end of the day now, if you don't clear say this man is such a valuable worker that you have never had a mishap with, you have never had a problem with, he's a hard worker. You yourself supposed to want to find out what happened,
True.
And your money will talk. You're supposed to can find out before you even win, You're supposed to can get any footage you want, as quick as possible to find out what happened at the parking lot with my good worker. Why you not trying to find out that?
So you got a car, somebody come at your house the morning and said to you, say, your brother got shot. You go around at the baby mother, she said,
got shot and workplace.
So So what happened after that?
I got a call that my brother get shot at his workplace. I could have think a KC. I could have think I want stall downtown. Because I know Ribby's my brother work. I got a call that my brother get shot at his workplace. Not from anybody that is affiliated with Ribby's Ultra Lounge. Not from Dan Query, not from any manager, not from the staff. Why? Why? Remember, it's you in a sir. I mean, I put a sir for your name because you deserve it. Remember, you in a Dan. Attack said this man is a good worker, I know. So you're a good worker. You should be interested to know what happened to your good worker. Because at the end of the day, 4 o'clock, this incident happened. What about 5? What about 6? What about 7? I will not talk about the interval between these times. We'll just use it 1 hour apart. Jeez. What about 8? What about 9 and 10, 11 and 12, till it reach Friday? Today, I'll know you not talk to it.
So you're saying I'll know up until...
So this was 10 o'clock last night, around that time. And the lady is saying that 24 hours passed pretty much because it happened when 4 o'clock, the 23rd, right? He was unalived. 4 o'clock, the 23rd, right? So based off that, 24 hours elapsed and she still did not hear from the people from Ribby's, according to her. Wow, and this is 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the night on Andre's show. Wow.
What about 9 and 10, 11 and 12, till it reach Friday? Today, I'll know you not talk to it.
Unbelievable.
So you're saying I'll know up
until now.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. This is
up until now. Dan Query, I know.
He's talking. He, the company, the manager, whoever, control the social media platform. They might reach out to other mediums, social media. That's not us. We want to know what happened. You're acting shocked towards the situation. How can you be shocked? There's a guard at the front of the.
So basically, what she's saying is that allegedly, Ribby's is putting out statements on other platforms, including, their own as well, that they're shocked about the situation. But she's saying that they didn't reach out to them. And she's trying to make sense of it. And if all she's saying is true, this don't make no sense. Something is definitely not right with this situation.
Plaza, he must have seen what transpired. If this is such a good worker, ask him, make him tell you what going on. The altercation start from in the kitchen.
No. You see, this story has to be a little bit deeper, I don't listen. How is it a norm for police officers that work off duty to just take their gun and head and gunbutt somebody?
A future feels safe when progress doesn't feel like a gamble.
Like, even if you are in a verbal altercation with somebody, that's your first go-to as a security officer? An off-duty police security officer, your first go-to is to headbutt that person with the gun, the handle of your gun? No, I'm just asking the question. I'm not saying that this is what actually happened. I'm like, how is this normal? How Horace Chang and Andrew Onis, this is how you guys train? This is how these guys are trained? Because the two of you is very close-knitted to the police force, and you're very defensive about the police force. And we've seen that many times, no matter what it is that they have done. Or are accused to have done. You guys are very, very supportive of the police force. But, if it quack like a duck, walk like a duck, I dare say defecate like a duck, it's a duck. something is intrinsically wrong with some of these police officers. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
What have footage? When we know saying did that video, the police for true.
Wow.
So all no one make it look like nothing never happened from up in the kitchen. Your staff may tell you. If you never did it, none of your manager will tell you. Say your good worker, Jeremy and Richards. Your valuable worker, something transpire in there. If you said you were not there, me know you did it.
So where you end up finding your brother?
Up at UC. Up at UC. We go up at UC. Because as I tell you, we bounty on team. And we went up by UC. And when we reach at UC, we saw some police coming out along with Indicom.
You know, the story that is close to this, that comes to my mind, is a situation with the mother that, quote unquote, had died in the hospital. And the morgue called the daughter and the son to tell them that their mother had passed. The hospital didn't call them, you know. The morgue. The morgue notified the mother and the son that their mother had passed. That's the story that comes to my mind when I'm listening to this. It's the closest one to it. And some weird things, some really wicked, evil things has happened. That is intertwined with the police force and the hospitals. But Andrew wants to dub his government a caring government. I would love for them to demonstrate the care. Especially in this situation. Not a PR, I'm talking about demonstrating care. Alright? We don't want to hear anything about elections. We don't want to hear nothing like that. We just want you guys to act with care. You don't have to come out and do a press conference saying what you did. Trust me. When you do good and right by the people will echo it. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to say a word. They're going to let the world know that, you know what? Man, this dude's solid, man. These people solid, man. They took care of me. You know?
And even when we see them coming out, even they come, you know what I say? I can't understand. Because the nation's supposed to love the police. The nation's supposed to love the police. The nation, Jamaica people, we're supposed to feel safe with the police. We're supposed to know that if anything, we can run to for protect we. Me not see no protection there, so I kill or not kill we have. Me not see no protect, me scared of police. So me literally scared of police.
Who you were told murdered your brother?
A police station at Denhamton police station.
Talk about. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one is going to be a blazing one right now. Man. It's about Bolo Tbv. We here again with another one. Two things has been circulating in the news in the last 2 weeks. SSL, now Daryl Voss, Andre Stevenson. And we're here to talk about all three. Alright. Daryl Voss pretty much his lawyer put out a statement saying that Andre Stevenson should apologize. Well, Andre Stevenson has responded, ladies and gentlemen. And we're here to react to it. Let's continue. Let's go.
I saw a news story on Friday, reached to my phone over the weekend. I never really know what was on TVJ. But I hear Daryl Voss with the argument. And I come here to address it tonight.
get it, man. Hey, let's go, guys. Share the life.
Emotional damage.
I hear Daryl Vaz with an argument. And I come here to play the recording from TV.
Play it, man. Let me see.
Play that recording from TV. Go.
Hold on, you know what say? We need to do this the right way.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Clear the recording from TVJ coming up. Clear that recording from TVJ. Make a go and ask some things tonight.
This one, latest malicious, spurious allegation, has to do not only with me, but with my children. And that's where I draw the line.
Daryl Vaz rejecting accusations on social media, linking him to the sale of a building previously occupied by Stocks and Securities Limited, SSL. According to Mr. Vaz, prominent businessman Christopher Borman bought the building from SSL in 2013 and leased it back to SSL, which was already using the building. Borman is the father of Mr. Vaz's daughter-in-law.
He transferred it in 2023, the property, to his two children, which includes my daughter-in-law. And all of a sudden, I have been brought involved to say that I am involved on the basis of transferring SSL property to my children. How low can you get?
Mr. Vaz adds the transaction was handled by a law firm affiliated with the PNP president and opposition leader, Mark Golding.
My call today is simple enough. Let us see who the true Mark Golding is. He would have full understanding and evidence of the transaction. And therefore, as a senior partner, he must come out and tell Jamaica the situation as it relates to the transaction that his law firm handled in 2023. Whether it was legitimate or not, whether Daryl Vaz or any of his family members were involved or not, and put all of the cards on the table so that this doesn't spiral out of control as all the other allegations surrounding SSL has.
The issue has also taken on a political tone, as Isaac Buchanan, an attorney and PNP candidate for East Portland, was seen in the video when the allegations were made.
How did this information get out there? And for what reason is it being used? Where did it surface? It surfaced on a well-known PNP blogger's YouTube channel, who has been seen campaigning with the now candidate against my wife in recent months. And the question is whether or not this is not orchestrated politically for political cheap points.
Mr. Vaz has also threatened legal action against those who put out the misleading information if it's not retracted. SSL has been under heightened scrutiny since a $30 million fraud was made public in 2023. About 200 clients were impacted, including sprint icon Usain Bolt through his company Wellgen Limited. The investigation is still ongoing. Andrea Chisholm, TVJ News.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
There's a ton of things I could say. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let the big dogs deal with this one. Lord have mercy. Woo! Woo! Boy, I don't know. He said a lot. I'm just gonna ask one question. Him bringing up Mark Golding, is that defamation? Was he implying? I'm just asking. Was Daryl Voss implying that somehow Mark Golding knew or knows or had knowledge about whatever that is? Or was he also did he imply that the PNP is somehow orchestrated with Andre Stevens to put out this information to make him look bad? Is that also defamation? I'm just asking. But let's continue. Let me shut up.
I want to ask Daryl Vaz a question. At the beginning of the report, you said, my children. I want to ask you, you see, common sense is a thing, you know. And when they don't have common sense, it's a serious, serious recipe for disaster. The man said, I accused him.
Embarrassing.
The man said, I accused him. The man said, I accused him. And his family to have been involved.
What can go so?
Embarrassing.
They need some milk. Then I saw a letter circulating on Twitter saying to cease and desist. But I am saying cease and desist. What defamatory statements did I make about you, Mr. Vaz? Did I call your name to say that you were involved? No, I don't know, because in his reporting with TVJ, he's saying that and this is politically motivated. So I want to know, when did common sense and deductive and inductive reason become this shallow?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk. So, Mr. Vaz, isn't she your daughter-in-law? Mr. Vaz, didn't the building transfer to her? Mr. Vaz, all that you're talking about 2013 and all of the specifics, is not showing on the transfer details of the titling of the land. No, Mr. Vaz, I'm not one of those who you can bully. I'm not one of those, Mr. Vaz, that you can come and talk about, because I never accused you of anything. Where were you accused, Daryl? Where were you accused? Where did I accuse you of wrongdoing and skullduggeries? I'm asking again. Where did I accuse you, sir? All that I presented were things that are public knowledge. All that I presented were documents from public records. So how then are you going to say I accused you of wrongdoings? Where did I accuse you, Daryl, of wrongdoings? I don't understand, Daryl. So what is the defamatory of what I did? And then you're going to say apologize, Daryl? Daryl, apologize for what?
Emotional damage.
And then you're going to spin the narrative to say that this is purely political. What about it is political, Daryl?
Funny, honey.
What can go so?
Funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
What about the matter is political? Oh, you never know, Daryl. Isaac Buchanan is always on the show, Mr. Vance. Isaac Buchanan is always on the show. And it's not 1 year or 2 years. Almost 3 years, Mr. Buchanan is a regular guest on the show. So for those who telling you this is purely political, no, Mr. Vance. And then you will say that take out the cockroach and so in your thing that your lawyer write and media.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
No.
That is funny, honey.
That's so for those who telling you this is purely political,
God,
no, Mr.
funny.
Vance. And then you will say that take out the cockroach and so in your thing that your lawyer write and media. Mr. Vaz, are you aware that play every night? As a matter of fact, producer, can you show him? Can you show him what is played every night? Because it
what? Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
You know, Mr. Stevens, you know something? I'm gonna have my lawyer write to you, Because just 1 second ago you had my picture there on there, and then I see you talking about take out the cockroach then. But I just want you to know that I am not yet the member of parliament for Portland Eastern, so you can't take me out. So I don't know if that applies to me. So I'm gonna get some advice from my lawyer to see if I can have you apologize to me because the producer played that while my picture was up.
Emotional damage.
Embarrassing.
he needs some milk.
You see, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat, then maybe I would definitely have to get a lawyer to sue it.
What can go so?
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
One who can't even spell my name. See, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat. You see, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat, then maybe I would definitely have to get a lawyer. One who can't even spell my name. But I'm gonna just say this to you. You know, nothing better for doing your time.
I was told that I need to apologize and I don't know. Apologize for what?
Eh?
So probably I will just say to Daryl,
No, listen. I'm going to say this to you now, as a competent attorney. Do not use your very, 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 very popular platform to give any attention to Cry Baby. Make them shiver. Let those who want to wrap their legs around the idea that you said anything that was a lie, find somebody to wrap them legs around. You don't worry about that. Leave this one alone.
Emotional damage.
Embarrassing.
he needs some milk.
May God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together. May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land. Because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And the institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support.
All I gotta say is wow. Wow. Well, there you have it. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Sheesh. See, one of the biggest bangarang now in the day. Mighty God of Daniel. Big up Andre Stevens. Andre, where's I really going? Because are you want to make me know what I'm going in? Like we were Travis.
But that's one of the Kingston name now. Me not eat Krispy Kremes. Maybe I want donut me I eat. Me, come on, students. Now that me take my medication and everything, man. And I water me I drink today. Come on. Me not get no coconut water. Can you not a coconut? I want coconut water. Alright. Me not eat Krispy Kremes. Me support brand Jamaica.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a proposal due by 10. How am I already underwater?
I wonder what that means. Advertisement. That don't look good.
It look like I do want Jamaica come and Portland next Sunday. Clip out the mongrel dog. Hey, the PMP them lego them out. Students, me say when I watch last night, me say wait. And the PMP them a listen to me, you know. Me say the PMP them a listen to me. When you hear daytime Campbell say ball, me say no sir. Also the MP here come. So the MP here come. I'll go back to be honest, the PMP them a listen to me, don't it?
Of course.
The PMP them a listen to me. I think in the court. In
nobody can deny that.
He start take every case of Portland now.
Nobody can deny that. Everybody listen to Andre.
Yeah, man, I pay PMP out there. And we love the court Jamaica. He start to call enough case on Portland. Yeah.
Who that? Isaac. Isaac start to be a case down Portland. I love the court.
So, me say students, the labor right them. The labor right them. I like the talk, you know. Take out the cockroach, you know. Yes, let me try find out how them can get it off of the internet.
Alive.
Take off the
Alive.
Come talk it.
Hold on there. So Andre, people who can't believe this. A simple soundbite that was on the internet in a service, a pastor, a prophet, right? A ball out, a cry to the Most High for help because the Lord revealed what the dirty government do to the prophet. The Lord revealed, thus saith the Lord, that them is doing this and them is doing that. The Lord revealed the cockroach, the Lord revealed the thief, the Lord revealed the murderer. And it a bond the labor right then.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
People, anybody who want the soundbite, wanna link me on WhatsApp 1876-451-6535. See number there in our comment section. It in the description of every video. You understand? If you don't want the soundbite, you know WhatsApp me I make me send it to you now. I'm gonna can make it to the ringtone. So every time somebody calling them on the phone, ball out, Jesus, help, help. Me and my people are full ringtone that. You remember good? And that have nothing to do with PNP. Because any one cockroach in a PNP, any one thief in a PNP, any one murderer in a PNP, we want God to remove them too. So I don't know all the labor right them take it up on them head with this a piece of soundbite here.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
And people get worse. Make Andre tell you. It get worse, people. Make Andre tell you.
Come talk it. Come talk it. Take out the cockroach, you wicked! A wicked man! Take out the cockroach. Take out the cockroach! Lord God.
That is funny, honey.
Jamaica, murder. No. Why do you stop me? I can't the man to take out the cockroach. No, let me fight it, students. Let me fight it.
Hey, brother, I said Jamaica nice, but you know,
we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Lift them out, yeah.
Shift the parliament.
Shift the election.
Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief.
Take out the murderer.
Take out the thief them.
Take them out,
Take out the murderer them.
Yeah, manage them.
Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out.
And
you're Portland. You're from Portland. Why me I travel to Portland?
Because somebody subs them.
Man or woman.
No, hold on there. You know what I'm saying? Sit
The man said, take out the cockroach. I want the most, the ball out. Jamaica, all if you have a bad day.
People, let me tell you something. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Remember, so the donation link is pinned. We have the Cash App open. We have the PayPal open. You understand? So all you have to do is hit the link and you go straight to the PayPal and you can donate. Alright, the name of the Cash App is DH, $DH7220. Saying the initials for the Cash App is PC. Alright, for confirmation. So let us do the right thing, man. And, you know what I mean? You want to support the platform that way there. When you can do the right thing. Because I am monetized, however. Because I live in Jamaica, I cannot get blessings, Lori G. I cannot get super chats. You know, me no figure out, me no know how Andre do it. Me no know how him do it, but my email is registered in Jamaica, so I don't get super chats. You understand? And I wouldn't say I don't have anybody I could trust to do it overseas for me and register it over there and whatever they do. I don't know how they do it. I'm just saying, I don't have it. Somebody just send more message, so if you send them a soundbite, right away. Because they say, ball out soundbite, I go out there right now.
I here, take out the cockroach, take out the thief, take out the murderer them. Check out the murderer them. Them not like it, man. Jamaica, they don't like it. Them not like it, the labor right, them not like. Put up the cockroach in the comment. Put up the cockroach them. One of them I got message me, I got ask me if they can get the name and the number for the pastor. Talk about the cockroach.
What can go so?
Hear them stop me.
What can go so? What can go so?
People, can you imagine This a soundbite that bun them so much that them a ask for the pastor number.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
This a real bangara. Eh? What? Them illiterate, they not nothing to do. They not have nothing to do. Hey, as some know say they know say time coming up. Hey, them a fret, you know. Them a fret more that way. I'm not gonna say them a fret more than Andrew Honest because that's not possible. Andrew Honest a fret more than everybody else right now. You see me? How am I going to so? Yeah man, big up yourself, General. You can send you out to your people them now. Somebody just send somebody the ball out audio. You know so that gone. Anybody want the ball out audio, man, just send me a message by WhatsApp, man. Right away you get that, man. No joke. I don't believe. Right away. Remember, right now, I start sending out to some of my people. JC, big up. But look, listen to this.
Put up the cockroach them. One of them I got message.
People put the cockroach them in the comment section. Because cockroach is a problem for them, you know. Find the cockroach symbol and drop it and spam it in the comment section, people. Everybody. All 319 now, you know. You know, so some labor right are lurking in the bushes, you know. Hey, labor right, you know, hit the like button or hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Don't keep this to yourself. Share the live.
Jimmy, are gonna ask me if they can get the name and the number for the pastor. Talk about the cockroach. I know I don't respond. The pastor never say nothing wrong.
But
the pastor, we know who the pastor be, but we not met them.
But Andre, you can't make them know who the pastor is because them cannot do anything to the pastor and the prophet. Same way Vian Miller. Put the cockroach them in the chat. Because the cockroach thing come like it bother them, you know. It look like it bother them. Because I don't know how somebody, I don't know how people can so fool. If the cap don't fit, why you wearing it? You never hear Bob Marley say, if the cap fit, let them wear it. Well, if you don't want to be bothered by the cockroach and the thief and the murderer, where the man who want to get out of parliament, the pastor and the prophet, where the Lord show him a fool business that, because I must dance them for true. I don't know what can go so. No, sir.
What can go so? Nah, make them know why it's with the name of the pastor. Them don't like it, students. Students, them don't like it. When we say them not like it, them not like it, them not like it, them not like it, them not like it.
It bad. That bad. That bad. That
but I don't know why offend them so because humanly them not cockroach. Them probably thief, them probably criminal. But humanly me don't know if they can be cockroach.
No, this a smaddy are real troll. The smaddy name themselves ball out.
Help. We hear the Bilateral.
So all them not a problem with that order there.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Big up ball out in our chat. Big up.
But I know them not cockroach, them is a tootsie.
Mighty God of Daniel, me can't bother.
They might not be a cockroach, but them surely will be a tootsie.
No, in all seriousness, with all of the things that we are going to Jamaica, the crime rate, the road them, the fact that a lot of people can't even find food to eat. I really want audio them people that have problem with. It's like they want Jamaica to carry on in the mess with to carry on with without any change because them support a certain political party. Me want to know what has the PMP done? I mean genuinely want to know. What has the PMP done in the 18 years they were in power that was so bad that you have people that will literally look past all of the madness that Jamaica Labour Party do, all of the wickedness what the Jamaica Labour Party do, the direction in which they are taking us morally as a society, signing the Samoa Agreement, taking $1.5 million from the United States for transgender aid, for aid in our surgery, for people in Jamaica, pushing that thing on our kids then. Right? Never been seen before in our Jamaican history. But people are going to tell me about Portia, and Portia did do this, and Portia did do that. And Portia never do nothing like what Andrew wants to with the Samoa Agreement. Where is our people moral standards? It's gone, Bridging. It totally gone. I never see this in my life. It's like the fabric of what Jamaica is. Our culture is being stripped away from us every single day by these people. Eh? Look how much school the PNP bill in 18 year. How much school Andrew Honest bill in 9 year or 10 year? How much school? Eh? Look how much highway the man them bill. Rather, all of the institutions where they create and put forward, all of the financial structures that they put in place, that the same JLP are benefit offer. Let's really talk about it, man. The man them wasn't all bad. They did not do everything right, but they was not all bad. I dare say that the PNP could have maximized if they had the right personnel with the right brains or the right. We feel like they probably have the right intention, but if they have the right brains behind the party, their intentions to me was good enough for them. If they had the right brains behind them, they would have done much more for Jamaica in the 18 years. But you cannot sit by and tell me, say, after the JLP cost the man them for 18 years, this 9 years compared to the first 9 years when the PNP did in a power, compare it to the first 9 years when JLP did in a power. And you tell me, say, we are moving in the right direction? Eh? You tell me, say, we are moving in the right. Let us be honest, people. This government is going against the Constitution every chance they get. They don't want no accountability. They want a statutory declaration. Right? No, me I say, listen to me, Vian Miller. If they had the right minds, right? Innovative minds, smarter people in the PNP in the 18 years, they could have done more. And why I say that? Remember, you know, I think the FinSac, they did have good intention in the FinSac, you know, they want to try to fix things, you know. But members say they get tricked, you know. No, if they did have the people, they would have the intellect, they want to get the trick when they get tricked. And some people wouldn't suffer till this day and hate the PNP because they lose this and they lose that. Members say certain JLP people get back money, you know, because of PNP, you know. Certain big name people, you know, right? Remember, even some of them were in a government according to reports, you know, allegedly, you know. So may I say, if they were brighter people, right, they never have everything together. They did have good intentions, but they never had everything together. They had bright minds, but they were not the brightest minds. So if their mind did look brighter, them could have done more for Jamaica. Me now ask, I tell you that. Some of them youth that me see in the PNP right now, you see Andre Arton. Any old Andre Arton did they at the helm in a them the time there. Some ideas when me hear come out of that they youth them out. Yeah man, old school politics. Some ideas when me hear come out of that they youth them out. Remember me tell you. We didn't need about 25 years ago in our politics. And Jamaica would have been a total different direction. Jamaica would have been China without a democratic China. The work ethic, technology backing it, high productivity with a man like Andre Harton at the helm of our financial institutions. Me now ask Christ that the board is brilliant. Man like all what name? Oh my goodness. I forgot the general name. And Isabel Rose always a talk about him. And him always come on Spice TV. You see me? The financial guru, all them brethren there. Want you man? Brethren, I write people them. We need a nice space to make the thing work. And you see, a leader, a true leader, has to know who to pick. Colin Bell and my man, them man. Ralston Iman. Ralston Iman should have be at the helm of it as well. Big up yourself, brown man. Respect. Zin, them type of mind there. The analytical mind. Zin, I tell you, if you have them type of people at the top, we are going to increase productivity from our people. I tell you, we are going to increase productivity. And then you have a man like Dr. Dayton Campbell. Boy, I tell you, say, from my man that dead, God rest his soul. Somebody just text me, some if you send me the audio. Me soon said it. Right? God rest his soul. Roger Clark. Who remember Roger Clark from the PMP? At them man they say farming, you know? At them man they say agriculture, you know? Hey, them man they not play, you know? Nobody could move him, you know? I God alone could have moved him. But let's talk about individually in areas. That's why for me, personally, I wish that we could move away from the party energy. You have individuals, and I know I'm getting off topic, but sometimes it comes to me like this. You have individuals, right, that they are built for certain areas to thrive in, right? And we, the people, have to, one, be educated to understand that this person is that such individual. You get me? And from that now, we can, like how the people them vote who they want to be mayor in a Portmore, and so we need to vote who want to be the Minister of Finance, who want to be the Minister of Health, who want to be the Minister of Education, who want to be the Prime Minister, who want to be the Speaker of the House, who want to be every single area that is important to the governance and the runnings of the Jamaican people. We need to have those say as the people in the ballot. Big up yourself, Colin. Seeing that is what we want. We want a democracy that gives the power to the people. But the Jamaican Labour Party want to take the power from the people. Look, they even want to take the soundbite.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them.
Take them out. Take them out. So the Labour right, they want to tear down free speech. They want to take our right to our voice. You understand? Nobody has said we agree with a youth that tell the Prime Minister about his mother. We don't agree with that. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Him free if he say that. If the Prime Minister want to go lick him in his face personally and go to prison, I feel business. You understand? Because a man can't say anything out of their mouth as long as they don't touch up. Right? And if you want to say something back to him, you say something back to him. Right? But when you see a man tell the Prime Minister about his mother in the pandemic, I mean, nah, stop talking about it. But not stop talking about it. The man, them go for the man under him bed in him house and video him and embarrass him on television. The police officer them. Eh? What can go so? So now them want to control what we can say on the internet. A simple, innocent soundbite that don't have nobody name in there. It never say PJ, it never say Portia, it never say Edward Siaga, it never say nobody name. But them want Raymond Price, I next one to call me a premium. Raymond Price. Yeah man. Bright. You know say the PMP have some serious power candidate panel team. You know, like when we really look into it. You know what I mean? Yeah man, Roger Clark are the best agriculture minister ever in the history of Jamaica. Me not ask Christ, them man they are general. Me not talk about PMP, me talk about him as an individual. The best ever. Bar none. Them man they say agriculture straight. You see me? But yeah, man, let me know what to think about that, man. Because they want, I mean, remember even a labor right girl burn out Andrew Honest and then find her dead in her yard in a pandemic. Same evening. What kind of Jamaica this? What kind of politics that? Eh? We the Jamaican people need to do better, man. We are analyzing one another for politicians. You're mad? Where that I go? Vex with people over soundbite. We're not even calling nobody name. We don't leg of that, man. We have bigger fish to fry. We not even understand what is coming. I mean, I talk about where the devil a plan. Right? And we not even understand what God have in store for we too if we don't repent. Bigger fish to fry. You only can't stay there. Oh, big up yourself, Marika McCoy. Blessings to you. Welcome to the platform. Hey, big up all our new subs, them, you know. Gentlemen, welcome to the platform, and remember, hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we can't really I don't want to really waste my time with this one because a litany of callers called in on Andre Stevenson, Partner John TV News station on YouTube. Make sure you go and go check him out. You understand if you have not yet. Alright. The callers reveal some things about the healthcare system that needs to be highlighted because I'll just say this. I have a friend that definitely, because of the hospital and the lack of equipment in the hospital, that young man is no longer with us and he was in an accident. This happened years ago. I don't even remember who was in power at the time. Now, the fact of the matter is, I think all of us can agree as Jamaicans, whether you are supporting the labor right or supporting the PMP or the UIC, we cannot stand by and watch a healthcare minister or ministry deal with us, the Jamaican people, the way this current one has, and let's sit back and not condemn, right? Condemn their actions, demand improvements, and if we have to take it to the street, we take it to the street. Tufta need to resign. Andrew Wallace need to resign. This entire government need to go. When you see it as bad as this, I mean, I was listening to Andrew last night. I mean, I said, the last part of the show me I go play people. I mean, I said, me literally I lose energy. Me couldn't take it no more. But me say, me have to listen to this thing. Because we have to listen to the harsh reality of what is really going on in Jamaica. Alright, I'm just going to play and I say nothing. So now listen. Listen to the caller them I call in. Alright?
Yes, good night. Good night, caller. Short and spicy.
Andre.
Yes, miss.
Good night. The hospital thing that they're talking about. I have a friend who went to the hospital this morning on Wednesday. He had a bump on his belly and it burst and his feces was coming through. He was in the hospital from Wednesday. And Thursday, when one of the daughters go there and see the condition of the father, she fainted. Every day they said they're sending him to the hospital in Mandeville to do surgery. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday evening, they gave them a paper so they are to go to do blood tests and some other tests. Saturday morning, they said they're taking him to the hospital. When they went there Saturday morning, he was ready. No hospital. They were there until they said they have to get their own transportation to take him to Mandeville to do the blood test. Because the condition he was in, because they said he was stink.
Wow.
He went to Mandeville, get the blood test done, came back. They said they have to send him home because they have some contamination condition at the hospital. So they sent home the man with feces leaking from his belly. Only dress it. I said him come back. I think it's Thursday.
Send the man home with the thing pan in belly and the feces coming through there, sir?
Yes.
Mighty God. Really?
Yes. He was at his home last night.
So what? So who dressing that man?
So they sent him home last night.
So which nurse dressing the man thing?
I don't know who's gonna dress him. I advise them to take him back to the hospital, MAGNITSKY hospital or somewhere else this morning. That's what I advised them.
So where you say he was at Spalding's hospital?
Spalding's hospital. Spalding's. It's a disgrace what is happening at Spalding.
So you say all of the feces coming up on him?
Yes.
Mighty God.
It's terrible what is happening, Andre. Terrible.
And no community nurse them don't send to fix him up?
No. Because he is in St. Anne. And he went to Spalding.
So you're saying that he need to go now back to St. Anne?
Hospital.
No, lady, this is too much for me right now. Me weak out. Wow. So they never give him like a bag or them something, then the colonoscopy bag for the feces to go through?
Not that I learned of. The doctors were trying to get you, but they didn't get through to you to explain.
Wow. Wow.
Terrible. Andre, terrible. This government don't want money for the election now with the election, but they care nothing about the poor. Look at the hospitals. Look at the condition of the hospitals.
I hear you tonight. I pray that him pass the worst and he'll be able to live through this moment.
Thank you, Andre.
All right? Producer, can you play the video of the other woman crying out about what is happening with her family member? That last video. I want to wrap up the show soon, Jamaica.
Your trader-centric, innovative approach has introduced another game changer, and that is the Ola Prime Instant account. Oh yes, that's right.
Let me tell you this, I look like a blood clot and shit. Take all the criminal lead of them out some. Jamaica. Despite the expletives, you heard what the young lady said? I want to know if I know the woman. The clock, she have butt. Take any more tonight. Hello.
Riverton, man, again. Yeah, good night, Andre.
Yes, sir, good night.
Riverton, man, again. Big John.
Yes, Big John.
Right now, say me like how my father run a Portland deal with the people then.
Yes, Big John.
People question. Yeah.
All right, Big John. God bless you. Jamaica, I'm very drained. I think I've done enough tonight. Only can stay with me tonight, don't it? Rescue the perishing and care for the dying. This is too much. I can't take on this right now. A nurse had to pump a baby for 8 hours because there was no ventilator machine.
Do you realize how much money this will save us? What's that? I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Look, it pulls...
Yes, hello, good night.
Yes, Andre.
Yes, quickly, my friend.
Yeah, this thing I said to the hospital, it's nothing new. 2019, my dad had the same blood clot and sat on a chair for 5 days. And he was transferred to the university hospital. And after he reached the university hospital, he died 5 days after.
So he was at St. Anne's hospital for 5 days, sitting in a chair.
And and sitting on a chair. My dad is Derek Hazard. He was a teacher at the Agrrement High School.
And then they transfer him on the 5th day to the university hospital. And when he
died 5 days after.
So when he reached the hospital, 5 at UWI, he died 5 minutes after. Wow.
After reaching 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. And he sat there, he sat at the hospital for 5 days on a chair. And this was a professional. He was a teacher at the Agrrement High School.
So he was a teacher at the Agrrement High School, and he went to get attention.
Yes, he was playing a cricket game and took sick in St. Anne's. And he was there on the chair for 5 days before being transferred to University Hospital. And after reaching the University Hospital, he died. 5 minutes after reach, 5 minutes. So it's nothing new. I'm St. Anne's Hospital. It's nothing new.
All right, my friend. No problem.
All right. Okay.
Jamaica, that is where I'm leaving it tonight. That's where I'm really leaving it tonight. Thanks for all who came and viewed. I know that some people say that Jamaica Day connections and this.
To people to bring them up and to buy their votes.
But anyway, emoji in our chat.
Or financial secretary, but financial secretary, if you want to say who's here, you're okay. All right, okay. As we go along, you will know who the members are. So,
Minister, we're not hearing you very well. I think you're introducing your state minister and at least the FS.
I did already.
And the rest of the team, but the opposition was indicating they're not quite hearing you on the mic. I was thinking we can tilt the mic up a bit. Towards her, yes. Go again, Minister.
All right.
Minister, you do not have to start over.
You want me to start again? Okay. All right.
Hold on then. Last week, that lady this up Faithful Williams when she talked to Mark Golding. So how come she talked to her so nice this week? It come like Juliet Wallace have split personality, you know. You like a joker, you know? But that's a say still. Let's continue.
Right, Madam Chair, we will be, as is customary, we will be taking the figures for the Office of the Cabinet and Departments. All right, Madam Chair, I'm told that we are going to begin with the Ministry of Finance, and then we will move on to the other entities for which I have to report this morning.
Madam Chair, in keeping with the traditions, the Minister would perhaps want to invite the opposition spokesman on finance to offer a comment if he so desires.
I would just go straight into questions. So if you're ready for questions, I'll start with my questions. Ready for questions now?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
You know, sir. Poor Faithful.
Now, when the minister makes an opening statement, the chairman is the House leader is saying that traditionally you'd be allowed to make a response. If not, then Minister, you would go ahead and present, and then you would field questions.
Thank you, Madam Chair. For the Ministry of Finance, which starts on page 20,000-1, and includes the Accountant General's Department.
Do you really want to stick with the same old insurer? Taxes.
Out! We need help, Jesus! Out! We need help, Jesus! Jamaica need help! Shift the parliament! Shift the election! Shift everything! Remove them out there! Take out the cockroach! Take out the thief! Take out the criminal them! Take out the thief them! Take out the murderer them! Take out the gang leader them! Out of parliament! Take them out from Portland!
who sits in front of the committee. Never have been done.
All right, so you see, favor like the inception, you know, because all of this, you know. You understand? So, you see favor, why rough? Fitz Jackson get mad, and then, all right, so Juliet Oles style Fitz Jackson, and you don't want to see how Andre deal with Juliet Oles. No, sir.
If by the Minister of Finance is not going to be here for the rest of the day, and given that there are specific plans, as is indicated just now, that before this committee rise, a list of the scope of work to be provided, and those two post offices mentioned be provided to us before we rise.
Respectfully, a member, that has never been done to any minister who sits in front of the committee. Never have been done. That is inappropriate. No, it is. It is inappropriate. It has never been done. The minister, yes, has to be able to give you responses that take you down to an element of detail. However, the scope of work for jobs normally would never come to this parliament for presentation in any committee. And if you would like to have that information, respectfully, Minister, it needs to be requested from the ministry directly, not necessarily from the Minister of Finance, even though the Minister of Finance speaks globally on all budget matters. That level of nitty-gritty, it's unfair and unreasonable to come here and do that to the minister.
Madam Chair.
I have spoken.
No, and I can't respond to you, Madam Chair. I wish to respond to you.
You can go ahead. Yes. You can go ahead, member.
I disagree with you that this has never happened. I'm not asking the minister. No, if you allow me, if you allow me, Madam Chair.
Minister, what you would be required to do in respect of this head is to provide details as to the list of post offices or postal agencies and what is the budget for repairs or renovation, and that would be sufficient information for this session. If the member would like to know how much is going to be spent on painting, the AC, and how much is going to be spent on cleaning the tiles, the member would need to get that information outside of this committee session.
If I respond to you, Madam Chair.
Next member.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Next member.
You made a comment that I wish to respond.
Next member.
That opportunity.
Member Jackson, this is not the space.
I merely asked to respond to a statement you made. Even that courtesy should be extended.
I extended the courtesy already, and you went into, you don't agree, and you're allowed not to agree. Next member.
So you're not going to allow me to ask my question of
Next
you, the chair?
member.
Are you not going to allow me to ask my question of you, the chair?
Sure. I'm not sure what your intention is here, Member Jackson.
Jamaica, did you see and observe? Did you witness this level of skullduggery, disrespect and bullying by size 13? She is rude and disrespectful. She is crude, Jamaica. And when I tell you, you must get rid of them. Imagine.
All out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Yo, Mr. Andre Stevenson get mad. Jamaica, you see the type of rude and skullduggery and disrespect. No, but seriously, ladies and gentlemen, can we all agree that Juliet Oles is out of line? Juliet Oles is out of line. I have observed this lady on several occasions in the House of Parliament. She talk to grown people like them a dog. She talk to them like she own them or something like them or some subservient slave where clean her house and clean her front yard and clean out the dog pen. That's what she talk. What can go so?
What can go so?
TikTok, what can go so? No, so.
What can go so?
It's not nice. Ryan Campbell walk one. Carol Gill on the live on the YouTube. Big up on yourself. People, make sure you hit the like button, Zane. And I don't know, TikTok, I don't know what to do already. Let's continue.
Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
I'm traveling to East Rural tonight to take out. You know, Jamaica, there's something called socialization. And your socialization determines how you've been brought up in life. And the way how she's Jamaica, even if you're a speaker and you have to make a decision, that is not the way in which you rule. The member said he wants to make a point. Give the member the chance to make the point. How rude and crude of you, Juliet Landell Holness. How rude and crude of you, Juliet Landell Holness, becomes the next. No, you're rude and disrespectful. Fix Jackson should walk out. Fix Jackson should walk out. But you know the next part. She must be able to bully Favour. You remember how she deal with Favour about 2 weeks ago in the parliament? She must be able to bully Favour, but nobody should be able to question Favour. Me gonna say it again, you know. She, Jamaica, was able to disrespect Favour. 2 weeks, you remember what year? When Favour was answering to a question when Mark Golding asked her, and she turned around to Favour and talk about your might not work. Your behavior is very disrespectful and it is unacceptable. So you must be able to deal with Favour in a certain way. And when respect is being shown to Favour, asking the question to suppress Favour, Jamaica, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question tonight. I want to ask you a question tonight, Jamaica. If your taxpayers' money is being spent in this country, don't you want to know how it is being spent? I'm going to ask again. If your tax dollars is being spent in this country, don't you believe that the Minister of Finance, don't you believe that the State Minister in Finance should be able to tell you how the monies are to be spent? So if you're going to be asking about the AC and the wall and the paint, don't the Finance Minister should be able to go to page 30 that and tell you how much money is allocated and what is the purpose of that money? So when you know we must call her, you know, me not even gonna call her Jezebel, you know, but she walk with a Jezebel spirit. I'm not calling her Jezebel, but she do walk with a Jezebel.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
With such disorder. In Jamaica, I never said she's Jezebel, but she walking with a Jezebel spirit.
What can go so?
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Hi, you need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button. So ladies and gentlemen, Andre said, him now call Juliet Holness Jezebel, but she is walking, acting, moving. She's operating with a Jezebel spirit. No, sir.
We need help, Jesus.
He said, hey, Juliet Holness get Andre mad. Me say me never see Andre go on so yet. Me I talk about, yo, I know I felt. I was upset because I did a reaction to this already, you know. And I posted it last night. I did a reaction on my YouTube channel of Juliet Holness and how she dealt with Mr. Jackson. And I, even at the end, I was like, so wait a minute. She's not going to apologize? I was confused. I was like, so after Mr. Jackson explained to her what happened, she's not going to apologize? Because she assumed he was talking about something else, you know. and attacked him on what she assumed he was talking about. Never wanted to give him the chance of actually explaining what he was talking about. And then when was pressured by the, I would say, the elders, elder statesmen and women in the parliament from both sides, that's the time when because here she said, next member, next member, next member. If it was up to her alone, she would have not even given the man a chance to speak. And this is the type of bullying and arrogance and disrespect that the Speaker of the House is working with. And she is the Prime Minister's wife. And they have majority of the House. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to admit we are living in very, very dangerous times when these are the type of people in leadership. Aren't they supposed to be the example for us? The people that are quote unquote what? Poor, or we are the ones that are, you know what I'm saying? We're not up there in the echelon of status in society. Aren't they the ones that are supposed to move and be an example as leadership for us, the people? But my God, man, Juliet Owens has done it again. And listen, if I don't see her come out and publicly apologize to Mr. Jackson, then you already know what time it is. And most women, and I'm sorry, ladies, I am going to say it, most women, it's like apologizing is like kryptonite. They're never wrong. They are never wrong. A man should just take it. They're never wrong. You understand? And it's a very, very weak trait to have. It shows a character. When you are wrong and you cannot, nobody needs to tell you they need to apologize. You should apologize because you're wrong. But let's continue.
Jamaica, she walking with her Jezebel. I never call her Jezebel. But she walking, the spirit that walks and transcends with her is a spirit of Jezebel. That walks to deal with chaos and disrespect to people. It's only a Jezebel spirit operate like her. Only a spirit of Jezebel. Jamaica, I never say she's Jezebel, but she walk with a spirit of Jezebel.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That she walk with a spirit of Jezebel. Rude and out of order.
No, ladies and gentlemen, who agree with Andre? People on TikTok will agree with Andre. People on YouTube will agree with Andre. Have we not seen this before from this lady? She did Favor Williams that she did. And she actually turned off his mic too, you know. If you watch the whole proceedings, Mr. Jackson was trying to speak and explain where he was coming from. But because she was so arrogant, ignorant, and disrespectful, she did not allow him the opportunity to do so. Because if she had, she would not have said the things that she said. She wouldn't have. Judith says she agreed. TikTok, what I want to say? Let's continue. Let's continue.
Rude and disrespectful. Damn rude and disrespectful. And it's time Jamaica cut you and your husband down. It's time Jamaica cut you. First concubine. Yes, first concubine. It's time Jamaica cut you down.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Because you pass your bird's nest now. You pass your bird's nest in this country. You pass your bird's nest and don't know when to stop. Damn face your rank and out order. You piss you know, you look like you piss yourself.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus.
Yo, so y'all tell me say, Andre say, it look like she a what? Piss herself? When me tell them say, Andre people, Andre went off.
Jamaica cut you down because you pass your bird's nest now. You pass your bird's nest in this country. You pass your bird's nest and don't know when to stop. Damn face your rank and out order. You piss you know, you look like you piss yourself.
Hey, Andre say, hey, listen to me. Andre growed in granny. There is no way. Andre say, yo, you look like you piss yourself. Juliet. Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Juliet, me not lie. Hey, me never deal with this so bad for my reaction. But I pointed out the disrespect. I sure did. Yep, I sure did. I pointed out the character flaw. But my goodness. Andre said, you piece yourself, lady. Jesus, let me hear him say so.
Parliament has our parliament descended to this kind of bullyism and disrespectful conduct. You are out of order, Juliet. Because you get on with how you dealt with the former speaker of the house. Because you deal with favor how you deal with. How you deal with everybody. You think, no, the parliament needs to stand up. Stand up to your damn bullyism and disrespect.
Help. We need a divided intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need it. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength is a liberator.
Today, I rise in absolute and unrelenting opposition to this bill.
I will say this again, Jamaica. We must put an end to this tyrannical and dictatorial style of this wholeness clan. What is not her husband decide for disrespect way? She come in at the parliament, come rule, and then she thinks she can do it in a one particular way. When has our country become like this? When a man and a woman, when them not rule a parish, them a rule a country. When them not rule a parish, them choose to rule a country. You are rude. You are very rude. You are very disrespectful. The people of South St. Catherine has sent their member of parliament to question about their resources being spent. It's taxpayers' resources. It's not Juliet Holness and Andrew Holness. It's not Andrew Michael Holness and Juliet Landell Holness. Property and services. It is the people of Jamaica services. We, the taxpayers, and almost 3 million of us, must know how the dollars are spent in this country. You're damn rude and feisty. And if this is not a reason for Jamaica to stand up against this tyrannical rule, just imagine if they get another third term in this country. Just imagine.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Not even the skettle them. A backward behave like how you behaved. They're disrespectful. And you can't know who was the man in the house, you know.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
No, sir. Andre say you can't know who is the man of the house. Oh, he went there, ladies and gentlemen. He went there. Remember, based off the storyline, you know, Andre used to be amongst them, you know. Andre used to be with them. So, you know that go. When fisherman go see and tell her how he see look, or how he see feel, you have to believe him. Not true? Yeah, big up Agrrement TV. I me get that one there from. Agrrement TV say when your granny used to say, our grandpa used to say, when fisherman go see and tell you how to sea stay, you have to believe the fisherman. Ladies and gentlemen, Andre Stevenson is well documented. It was never denied. It was corroborated that he was amongst them. So when he says things like this,
you need help.
You know,
not even skettle them.
Hey.
A backward behave like how you behave.
The man say not even skettle them a backward behave like how she behave. No, sir.
Embarrassing.
No.
We need some milk.
No. Come on, bro. Bro. Hey, when I skettle them from back road, call me right now. Me need to corroborate this. Me need to find out how the skettle, because I don't know the skettle a back road, you know. Me not going to tell you, say, me never been to Portmore, but I don't know no skettle a back road. Alright? So, me would have want when I skettle then call me right now. The number is 1876-451-6535. Call me on WhatsApp. And talk to me about Juliet Bole's savior. Because according to Andre, hey, my guy. According to Andre, that this kettle then behave like a Juliet Bole's. Me would have loved to hear Juliet Bole's response to this. You don't hear Juliet Bole's in the public a lot, you know. You know, here we know, you know, like no public statements. I've never heard it. I think it's only our husband alone you really hear talk a lot. He's the front and center, you know. But boy, when she do get a time to speak, it look like she died for true. I think I hear Andre mention something about. Who remember the incident when them claimed to say there was a bomb threat? I guess Juliet Oles was the bomb. You know what I mean? I guess she was the bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Who remember when the Prime Minister, there was a report that there was a bomb threat up at the big house with the whole heap of stone them, where them say value how much money and him can't really explain all that. And that house there really make people start looking at him like, wait a minute. Oh, you afford this. You know what I say? So, yeah, remember the bomb threat, no? Yeah, the bomb threat, so I don't know. I wonder, I look like a Julia at the bomb. A Juliet always at the bomb. And she's the bomb. Hey, you can't bother. No, sir. You're so nice. Hey. Some more that bugger.
That is funny, honey.
No, I don't play the man, so we can't miss Andre said that all.
Oh my God, that is
not
funny.
Not even skettle them. About what behave like how you behave.
Not even skettle them, dog.
They're disrespectful. And you can't know who's the man in the house, you know.
The man says she disrespectful and you can't know who the man of the house. Shots fired.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
No, sir.
You don't know who's the man in the yard, Jamaica. You don't say who's the man in the yard. It's not her husband or the man of the yard, you know. Because if she did even have some finesse, even if she did have a little decorum and diplomacy, you could have said, boy, she don't have no touchliness, she don't have no way that Jamaica, think about it.
Yo, Juliet Oles literally had Andre so angry that he had a loss for words. That's how you know he's really angry. The man says she don't have a little touch, she don't have a little, she don't have a, him can't find the word them because he's so angry. There's so much thoughts going in his mind, some of them mostly disrespectful, and he's trying to choose which one to use. I'm just saying, that's what I'm reading from watching this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can't believe nobody that tell me say this go on. Hey, me vex. Hey, at half I press. No, at half I press. Hold on. I wonder if at half I press they know about this. Because I don't think I see at half of the press do a video on this, you know, from morning, you know. It come like that one a sweep on everybody wrong. Somebody say JLP, them fully dance. What's that?
Who you look like is the man in the yard? No decency, no courtesy, no little finish, you know, have no little lady-like manner. Her attitude alone, imagine when her husband wants to put her under subjection. Imagine when her husband wants to put her under subjection. Now you understand why the police did reach. Hey, you know it makes sense. You remember somebody called over here and said there is a reason why the police did reach up at the yard when the 28 account read out had.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus.
No, Jamaica, you remember when the person called and said, teacher, there is a reason why the police did have to go up at the yard. Now you see it play out in front of the yard, you know. Now when you see Jamaica, it play out in front of the eyes. Can you imagine the level of skullduggery that is happening up that house? That is now playing out in the nation's parliament? Jamaica, I know say she beat him, you know. But the way under this position she go on in the parliament. Can you imagine what she do in the house? If she behaves so in the parliament, Jamaica. Jamaica. If she behaves so in the parliament, Jamaica. Lord God.
Ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
Yo. Juliet was the Speaker of the House. Somebody say it burn me. Sexy D say yes, it burn you. Well, I have to say, those level of disrespect coming from people that's supposed to be our leaders, that is disturbing. I wouldn't tolerate it personally. It would not have happened. I can tell you that right now. It would not have happened. All right? And even if it did happen, I would have checked that right there and then. Right there, so. Would have checked that. You're mad? You're crazy. On international platform, I come disrespect. You're crazy, man. Mad, you're mad. But I put you in your place, man. You remember good. Can't stay there. May I make sure it is put on record that there is a botu. You understand? Yeah, you want Tegereg. Back a door, back push somebody when I have not about them not come from no good family. When me done with you on the international platform, who you, man? I can't deal with people, so. You have a sure respect for get respect. You know, understand? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
What can go so? It should be no. I think Jamaica need to. Producer, I want it sinking tonight, and I done the show till 11 o'clock. Producer, bear with me. I think Jamaica.
Okay. You say she was asking if Andre is your man. Who was asking that? You see, I realize, and I'm on TikTok, guys, and I'm on YouTube. You know, I realize that the women, a lot of the women have, well, the lower tier women, the women that have little bit about them, nothing really, you know, no good character. Yeah, I noticed that the lower tier women, because you have women of different tiers, you know. It all depends on how they conduct themselves. You understand? So, you have lower tier women that the first thing they do and say when they want to disrespect a man is say some gay stuff. The speakers of truth don't have to be gay. I understand that heterosexuals, a lot of us tend to not tell you women the truth when you're walking around and carrying yourself like you're trash. But, yeah, if more of us are going to start telling you that you're trash, just don't worry about. There was some music. More of us are going to start telling the ones that are trash that they're trash. This is not for all women, you know, just the ones that carry themselves like trash. And there's a lot of you out there. A lot. You understand? You carry yourself like trash. It is what it is. You understand? And the stuff that comes out of your mouth is also trash. Because I agree with Andre Stevenson that the clear obvious that Juliet Owens was being disrespectful to Mr. Jackson. She didn't carry herself like a first lady. She didn't carry herself like the Speaker of the House. And she didn't only disrespect him, she also disrespected Faithful Williams. And we spoke about it. So it's not a JLP, PMP thing. She is a bully. She is disrespectful. We have pointed it out several times. She even cut off the man's microphone. For what? Next. No, you can't love them all you want, you know. Some people love the devil too. So, hey, it is what it is. Somebody on TikTok said, we love Andrew and Juliet Oldness. You can't love the devil too. You can't love who you want. Love the devil. Go ahead. Hey, God gonna have something to say about it though. Trust and believe. And the prophets have spoken. Man, listen. 2025, boy. Woo! Man, y'all better be on the right side of the track. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here with God, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worshiping no person that call himself Bro God. No, we're not doing that. And she is Mrs. Bro God according to Andronis. So you guys are worshiping people. Y'all are worshiping idols. Well, God got something to say about that. It's not gonna be pretty. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
The team there with me tonight. Play back what she do. Play back what she do. Play back what she do. I want it sink into Jamaica tonight. I want it to sink into Jamaica tonight. Play what she do when Fix Jackson asks the question. Then. Play it back.
That and
Hey, hold on. Me notice over TikTok our all like labor right cappers then there. So this person I gonna say, what your name? And look on the name where you call yourself. And you a cap and I tell lie. This person I gonna say, the man never call himself Bro God. Ladies and gentlemen, that has to be a lie. And let me tell you why. Because I have a clip of Andrew Oldness at a conference. I think it was 9 years ago or 2 terms ago. And he called his wife the Honorable Mrs. Bro God. On the ear when I say a while ago, him call him wife the Honorable Mrs. Bro God. That is on record. So you want to tell me, say, Andrew Oldness are calling wife Mrs. Bro God. I don't call himself Bro God. He did not accept it. If somebody walk around and call you a B-man, say you're a fish, you're going to tell him you're not a fish if you're not a fish, right? In most cases. If it continues and everybody is walking around calling you a fish, everybody are going to think you're a fish, no? So the people then call Andrew Oldness Bro God, and he accepted it, ran with it, and you're saying because you never hear him say it out of mouth, that means him never say it, and also you're saying he never took on the persona of a Bro God. Make it make sense. Please make it make sense. I am almost certain Andrew Oldness called himself Bro God already. He is that arrogant. He is that arrogant of an individual to do that. He's so full of himself. His wife said he was full of himself. In an interview that she disclosed that she wanted her wedding to be a fish fry. We have the facts. We have the facts. It's all over my platform. You can go and watch it. So what are you talking about? No, some of them pass this. When we go down to the part to share disrespect Mr. Fitz Jackson. Because I don't want to play this already. Right, that's all. All right.
It's in front of the committee. Never have been done. That is inappropriate. No, it is. It is inappropriate. It has never been done. The minister, yes, has to be able to give you responses that take you down to an element of detail. However, the scope of work for jobs normally would never come to this parliament for presentation in any committee. And if you would like to have that information, respectfully, Minister, it needs to be requested from the ministry directly, not necessarily from the Minister of Finance, even though the Minister of Finance speaks globally on all budget matters. That level of nitty-gritty is unfair and unreasonable to come here and do that to the Minister.
Madam Chair.
I have spoken.
No, and I can't respond to you, Madam Chair. I wish to respond to you.
You can go ahead. Yes. You can go ahead, member.
I disagree with you that this has never happened. I'm not asking the minister. No, if you allow me, Madam Chair.
Minister, what you would be required to do in respect of this head is to provide details as to the list of post offices or postal agencies and what is the budget for repairs or renovation, and that would be sufficient information for this session. If the member would like to know how much is to be spent on painting, the AC, and how much is going to be spent on cleaning the tiles, the member would need to get that information outside of this committee session.
If I respond to you, Madam Chair.
Next member. Next member.
Madam Chair, what is this we have here?
Next member.
To be spoken to?
Next member.
You made a comment that I wish to respond.
Next member.
That opportunity.
Member Jackson, this is not the space.
I merely asked to respond to a statement you made. Even that courtesy you extended.
I extended the courtesy already, and you went into, you don't agree, and you're allowed not to agree. Next member.
So you're not going to allow me to ask my question of
next
you, the chair?
member.
Are you not going to allow me to ask my question of you, the chair?
Sure. I'm not sure what your intention is here, Member Jackson.
Even the labor writer tell her say it's inappropriate, you know. You know, your advance let I tell her say it's inappropriate the way in which she's dealing with the man. Yeah, so she sit down. Next member. It's like she said, I done make my pint already, you know. And so she used to stand up on Andrew, you know, Jamaica. When I was around her, you know, I think I need to talk. What can go so? Jamaica, I remember when our husband used to say, no, Juliet, that can't do, you know. It's like she just move one, just say, I'm sorry to go, you know. And she would have just said, Andre, go and get that. You know, like you ignore your man. Those were the things she do. And what I saw today is how she treat her husband. Tell me if it's like me to tell Juliet, because everybody in the Labour Party know. When your husband give an instruction, you do the total opposite.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Wow. That is a lot. That is a lot. Oh my God. We said the EEOC case has been dismissed. Shout out to my girl, my lady, the beautiful Miss Akimi. What's going on, Miss Akimi? Hey, Miss Akimi, drop your link in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be abreast with what's going on politically in the United States of America, the issues that, you know, she covers a lot of issues that are connected to us here in Jamaica, like the egg crisis. She really went in on the egg crisis. Y'all really need to go check out Miss Akimi. So drop your link in the chat, Miss Akimi. I just gave you a mod stick so you can do it. Wait a minute. No, I just did. I just gave you a mod stick. What the hell? What the hell going on, man? What is this? Anyway, Juliet save it. I'm my bad. Juliet Holness is out of line, ladies and gentlemen, in this case. And she has been out of line for a very, very long time in many instances. And it's not just a PNP she do it to. She has done it to Favour Williams. It's a her problem. She has a what you call that, complex. She has this complex where she just dark and ignorant. She just is, you know, it tells a lot of how you communicate with people. She's not really confident within herself. You know what I mean? And Andre went as far as to talk about their relationship between Andrew Onis and her. Because he lived there. I don't know, I was never there, but according to him, this is how she dealt with Andrew Onis. Somebody said market, girl. Not my word. I'm just saying. You understand? Because I don't really like to get personal like that. You know what I mean? And I don't want to just disrespect people. That is not my forte. However, I will tell you my mind when I see you are being disrespectful. You understand? Yeah, I usually will match energy. But this is a bad look because this happened on the international stage. The world is watching, you know. The world is watching. And, you know, man, this is sad, bro. This is sad. This is bad. You know, and, man, Andre, man, damn Andre. Andre really went there, though. Andre really, I gotta play that back. Damn, Andre. Andre really went there.
Jamaica, I remember when our husband used to say, no, Juliet, that can't do, you know. It's like she just move one just say, I'm sorry to go, you know. And she would have just say, Andre, go and get that. You know, like you ignore your man. Those were the things she do. And what I saw today is how she treat her husband. Tell me if it's like me to tell Juliet, because everybody in the Labour Party know. When your husband give an instruction, you do the total opposite. Dysfunctional families care dysfunctional people. And what you see there tonight, Jamaica, what you see there tonight, she is the epitome of the man and the man is the epitome of the woman. Only get it? Only get it? That is the same way how she treat her husband and yard.
Ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
Man, listen. I'm talking about, jeez. When I tell, if this cat don't go sit down somewhere outside this veranda, move. I don't like cats, man. Anyway. Yeah, but anyway. Oh, man. Andre really went there, ladies and gentlemen. Andre Stevens really went there. Sheesh. And he has, like I said, he used to live with them. He used to, as far as I hear, allegedly, he used to taste their food before they ate it. He was the right-hand man. He was at the house. Allegedly. Lived with the Prime Minister and his wife. You know what I'm saying? So for him to say that about her, that a superior complex, thank you so much, Tricia Robinson. That's exactly what she got. A superior complex. Yeah, this is why they don't want the masses to be educated. You're absolutely right. Somebody say, because I'm man on a love. Yo, that is funny. Oh, man. Oh, all right, so let's challenge that. I'm glad somebody said that on TikTok. So you're saying the PMP, them people who support PMP are sodomite. PMP, people who support PMP no love man. So let me educate the two of you and ask you a question. Do you know what the Samoa Agreement is? Do you know who signed the Samoa Agreement? Your government. December 14, 2023. Do you know which individual said, not in my cabinet? Bruce Golding. Do you know which individual said on a British podcast called Morning British? Andrew Holness said, when it comes to homosexuality, Jamaica is evolving. And the churches don't have a direct stance on that evolve situation. And if you don't think I lie, I tell you I'm going to play the audio. Because of the amount of order. Your government is the one that is pushing the LGBTQ community on our children in Jamaica. And that's facts. They were caught red-handed, and that was in the, I believe, Christopher Tufton's health ministry, and they had to suspend the online program. Let me drop some facts on you, baby. One of them just said that a while ago. I wanted to run. Don't run. Want to listen to this? Come over here, so. Since I was going to talk about homosexuality, let us educate you, man. Let me educate you. Because I don't think you buck up on one and you buck up in the right one. I are the one. Let me show you what's going on. You know what other. Let me play this audio right here. For you on TikTok. Take the amount out about PMP no love woman. You love woman like you see my mother? First love of a woman that. Anyway, let me go to this. Let me find the interview with Andrew Onus in at the Morning British show, where he said that, oh, here it is, because I have it in my evidence on my playlist, on my YouTube. It's part of my evidence. All right? So I'm going to play it for you and the audience here on YouTube for them to hear. I won't show the visual because Good Morning British is, they're very touchy. They like to, grab your content. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's hear this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear this.
The Cabinet Office Minister, David Lidington, had said that there is no evidence that people have been deported. But I wonder, and the Home Office is investigating, obviously, but I wonder if you are also investigating whether people actually have been deported and taken
we
back
can't
to
say.
Jamaica.
We don't have any evidence of that, but we do have cases where there are persons who came to Jamaica, were unable to go back.
How many of those cases do you think
I don't have the definitive numbers here, but we have seen cases come up in the media. If we in Jamaica believe strongly against discrimination, the truth is that our history has been one where we as a people have been discriminated against. So the conversation about tolerance, protecting people's rights, particularly human rights, is one that we take seriously. And Jamaica is evolving. 10 years ago, there would have been a much harder line on the issue of homosexuality, particularly from a religious perspective.
Yeah.
But I think that over the last 10 years of conversation, the society is openly discussing the issue. And views are changing. The church in Jamaica does not have a unified position. It is evolving. There is discussion in our parliament now regarding the change to a specific piece of
Would you like
legislation.
personally, as the Prime Minister, to see it decriminalised?
What I would like to see is the process being further opened to bring more people into the discussion. It is a very sensitive issue, but my job as a Prime Minister is to ensure that the human rights of every single person within the country is protected that the constitutional rights are guaranteed.
It's hard not to feel discriminated against if something about your very identity is deemed illegal.
Well, the truth is, and as I've said, not just in Jamaica, but in other countries, there is a process that is taking place. And what I would want the rest of the world to recognize is that there is a legal process that we are going through. And it helps really when we have this kind of conversation and it is done in a way where there's also respect for the process. Remember, it took the UK many years, centuries, to change your laws. And we're going through that process. We're in different stages.
Can you
of
see a
development.
point where it will be decriminalised?
My view is that the generations are changing. Their access to information, they're traveling more, they're experiencing more, and they have a stronger view, as I said, about discriminating against people. So I think where we have a commonality is that there should be no discrimination. But I think there should also be a respect for the process that is taking place in Jamaica as a democratic society, as a society that believes in freedom and the protection of human rights.
The message now deliver. The message now deliver. You know how me deliver it? You know how much blood I listen, you know how much of them lock on? And for me, them can put on them pot. If I one preacher make Jamaican dagger can yam food among Stewart. Led by Andre. But when I say Portland, me never call no name. But sure me can, me no call no fool. But me I tell some people, this year 2025, diploma line has been short. Who not dead and lose sleep. God want back Jamaica, one way or another. Jamaica belong to God. Lift your God bless on another church. If you're not listening, you're a hypocrite if you don't love me.
ladies and gentlemen of the class, I see a lot of them running because the truth is not in them and them can't handle the truth. After I play that audio, crickets, they all ran. Look at them, they ran. I don't see those people that were yapping all along in the comment section on the TikTok so much. The Labour, they're running from the truth, ladies and gentlemen. But it is what it is, man. Your government is the one that is promoting homosexuality. They're promoting the LGBTQ. They're promoting transgender. And recently, it came out that $1.5 million was given specifically for that effort by United States to Andrew Holness government. But we're not talking about that right now. But you brought it up. See, I could really entertain the individuals on TikTok. You know what? I'm going to start coming over. It's fun over here. I'm going to find a way to go on TikTok on my computer where all my information is so I can really show you guys what time it is. Trust me. Man, y'all don't want this smoke. Y'all really don't want this smoke. And I'm talking about information. But let's continue.
Need help. It's a
We'll give it Andreas a no.
You're allowed to disagree, you know. You are allowed to disagree, but the methodology, the method of disagreement, Jamaica, is suggestive of not just being rude, but very disrespectful.
Yes. Yes, everybody can disagree, but it's not what you do, it's how you do it. I totally agree with him on that.
It's very disrespectful, Jamaica. And this level of disrespect, we must condemn it. This level of disrespect and bullyism, we must condemn it. And I'm hoping the media houses tomorrow. I'm hoping the media houses tomorrow. You and I know that Bradley Avenue not going to condemn it.
Bradley Avenue.
You and I know that
nationwide.
The only person probably tomorrow that condemn it is Dean Jackson Miller.
See, this is the reason why Mark Golding said what he said, and people got upset, but he's not wrong. Until the media show otherwise, they are compromised. The majority of the media is compromised. Look at the party that Mark Golding had. And Mark Golding invited all the media pundits to the party. And look at the party that Andrew Holness had. And everybody in the media was there. Well, not, you know what I mean. Most of them, 90% of them was there. All you have to do is look at the pictures and you see Andre showed some of the pictures on his platform. Right? And he also told us what website to go to actually see the rest of the pictures. Everybody was there. So all of these people that think that they're at the top of the food chain in Jamaica, they're literally rubbing shoulders with the JLP and Andrew Holness. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They want to be a part of. But you see, in that group of oligarchs and people that have, serious levels of wealth, trust me, you are not, they don't see you as their equal. Trust me. So y'all trying to kiss up to them, do your job as a media person. Dig into the information. And stop trying to make friends with these politicians.
The only person that potentially will condemn it tomorrow is Dean Jackson Miller. I hope that Maverick call her out on this,
Hey, wait a minute. He called out the Maverick. I wonder if Oral Tracy did that video. Let me go check. Did Oral Tracy do a video condemning Juliet Holness? If he did not, I'm going to be looking at Oral Tracy real differently. I'm sorry and I apologize, bro. This is something that, the way how Oral Tracy talk about the women that violate, you know what I'm saying? I heard him talk about the women in one of them, and I agree with him. I agree with him in terms of the jacket thing. When he was talking about the jacket thing, yeah, I agree with him. The jacket thing in Jamaica is ridiculous. The statistics show that the women in Jamaica, 1 in 3 women in Jamaica give bun and give jacket? No, sorry, more than 50% of the women in Jamaica give man jacket based off the statistics. That's crazy. But that's not what we're talking about right now. I'm just saying, Oral Tracy is the type of person that is going to tell you ladies, what time it is. So I am waiting. I don't see anything on this page as yet. I am waiting to hear from Oral Tracy in regards to the topic of the Speaker of the House disrespecting the man like that. You know, I'm waiting. Good night, Pat Dub. How you doing, love? Salute to you. I am waiting patiently to hear about that. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue.
But that maverick call her out on this, you know. And I want the entire blogging community talk about this level of bullyism in the parliament, you know.
Andre, listen to me. I am way ahead of you, sir. Before you did this video, I mean literally before you did this video, I did my live stream. And I was talking about Juliet Owens and her piss poor behavior in the parliament. I was shocked. I had to do a live immediately. You get me? So I'm way ahead of you, my brother. Blessings to you, blessings. Lord, that's crazy. Shout out to blessings. Blessings to blessings. But yeah, all right, let's continue, man. Hear what you say.
And this is what Mark Golding was saying from the get-go. That the wife of the leader of the government
conflict of
the
interest.
person who is in charge of the parliament.
Hi,
Need your divine intervention. You remember when Mark Golding made the point that the person who is leading the parliament should not be the wife or the spouse. Now you see Jamaica, this kind of bully. Have you ever seen this level of bullying? Not even when Marissa Dalrymple Filbert, not even when Pernell Charles Jr., not Pernell, when Pernell Charles Sr. was Speaker of the House. I have never witnessed, not even when Libby Split was Speaker of the House, we have ever seen this in the country. A Speaker of the House ruling in our favor and then being subjective and being disrespectful to the people in this country. Where is the level of civility and decency in this country? Where is the level of civility and decency in this country? Imagine in Jamaica, we were talking about the Fairval issue, but this issue has taken over from the Fairval issue. Because Fairval, in truth, shows gross levels of incompetence dealing with the finance portfolio. But here comes Madam Bullcow. Yeah, man, Madam Bullcow. Here comes Madam N. Come, Madam N, you know, Madam Cock. Now we don't.
No.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Yo, Andre's going in, bro. Pause. Mother and co.
Because Fairval, in truth, shows gross levels of incompetence dealing with the finance portfolio. But here comes Madam Bullcow. Yeah, man, Madam Bullcow. Here comes Madam N. Come, Madam N, you know, Madam Cock. Now we don't forget to call her Madam Cock N. Because she operates as though it's a cock she carry Jamaica.
Oh, he said she operate like she carry a cock? Nah, bruh. Oh my God. Yo, what is going on? All right now. Hey, yo, I gotta find the full clip. Nah. Andre, no sir. I gotta find the full clip. It's about, that part is about to end. I gotta find the whole live stream. What the hell is going on right now, bro? Whose mans is this? Whose mans is this? Yo. Who mans is this? Yo, Andre going in, bro. Yo, he is not taking no prisoners. Damn. What's up? This bad. This is really, really bad. Let me find this clip because, yeah. See if I find it. Advertisement. I go think I'll put it on mute. Hey guys, please hit the like button, man. Come on now, stop playing. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Alright, so I'm gonna find the full clip.
Dysfunctional families care dysfunctional people. And why you... Where is the level of civility and decency
right,
in this country? Where is the level of civility and decency in this country? Imagine in Jamaica, we were talking about the Favour issue, but this issue has taken over from the Favour issue. Because Favour, in truth, shows gross levels of incompetence dealing with the finance portfolio. But here comes Madam Bulcow. Yeah, man, Madam Bulcow. Here comes Madam N. Madam N, Madam Cock. Now we don't have to call her Madam Cock N. Because she operates as though it's a cock she carry Jamaica. Because the way in which she operates, tell you say she's the man. See, Mr. Marsh, I can't even... Yes, Mr. Marsh, good night.
I watched Juliet. And let me tell you, I only can describe her as 3/6 of a gallon.
3/6 of a what?
3/6 of a gallon. Spell the word gallon and tell me how much letter you get.
Gallon 6.
So 3/6 would pronounce?
3/6. Me not... Where you talk about? Marshy, where you there?
3/6 of a gallon. And if it's the first three letters, you only left with nothing.
Hey! Marshy, oh.
The woman, you know, you talk about Jezebel. Jezebel is a Bible name.
Yes.
And the wife of King Ahab is Jezebel. And certain things what King Ahab wanted to be done, he couldn't do it, tell his wife. And you know what the wife do? Set up a murder Nabal. He gave Nabal to him.
Yes.
We can't have people like Kenya operating our parliament. You can still have a lot of people disappointed. Because I know that when people like Philip Paul, when they agree and so, they're disappointed because they never know this was going to come out.
Yes.
They never know she was going to behave like this. Right? This is...
I'm not gonna go no further, man. Man, this is overkill, bro. Man, Juliet Holness, man. Yo. Man, you better apologize, lady. Man, you are... Juliet Holness better apologize, man. Yo, they are destroying her. Yo, yeah, this is not no 9-day wonder. I'm telling you. Worst like it's an election year. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Juliet getting all the smoke. Juliet Holness is going to get all the smoke. All the smoke, bro. See, the video that I did with her, that I think it was like 11 o'clock last night, I put it out, or 10 o'clock. It's at almost 10,000, well, no. It's over 9,000 views. I was surprised when I woke up. I was shocked when I woke up and saw the amount of views that was on it. I was like, what? But I posted that last night. Normally, people going to bed. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man. Hey, Juliet, yeah, you definitely did this. And you need to undo it, show some humility, and apologize. Because I've never seen Andre this irate. And he got good reason to be. And I love women. Let me play that audio, please. Just to be comical. You know what I'm saying? But I really do love her. You know what I'm saying?
I said I like women. Women. I said women. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I said I like women. Women. I said women.
Miss Hakimi, if you're still in the building, let me know. Man. Oh, boy. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I am not going over my 2-hour mark. If I'm already over it, thank God. Thank God. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. I'm kind of feeling sorry for you. Yeah. Not.
Come and I try use this style, Marlon, you will never be the teacher. There is one teacher and he is called Andre Stefano Stevens. Any day your name, you know, there is a book called Crick Crack Monkey. You remember it talk about There was a literature book, man. What's the name? Crick Crack Monkey. You remember that book? But Ellen, she was a type of person who Ellen small. But Ellen had a personality in her mind. I understand, Mylan, that you want the people to be on your mind. So you say, boy, me can't be slim and trim like Andre, but me go hold it like a general and me go get a berry. No, Mylan, the berry is a signature to partner to a TV. No, Mylan, you cannot at it. You can't call the people your students and you're the teacher. Fine.
Hey, when you hear that, that's why, there's things we take from people, you know, but you can't take everything, you know. And that's what I say. I learn from people along the way. I always maintain, say, on my platform, I don't see you guys as students. I am a student. Sometimes my perspective might teach somebody something that they don't know. But other times you guys teach me a lot as well. So I don't have an issue with people running their platform or they're running it, you know. I'm just saying, when I looked at it, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna call y'all no student. I ain't gonna do that. I'm a student. I'm forever going to be a student in this thing called life. So I'm gonna remain humble. Humble.
You know what you face with Mylan, a serious identity crisis.
Oh, snap.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Because you're caught up thinking you will ever be one of the laborites that ever get power. Look at Apka. Look at Rere Apka. That the only thing Apka do is break news. And you that have an intellectual mind that can have debates. They take up a garbage like Apka and name him senator. And
so hold on. Andrea build him up and I tear him down at the same time. God. You have an intellectual mind and them still not getting forward, bro. And them take up such and such, man, bro. Channel, bro.
Hi, divine intervention.
Hey, even Marlon Morgan supposed to tie that labor right there. Ask the intervention. Marlon, ball out, Marlon.
Ball out!
You that is actually doing the work. Think about it, Courtney. Imagine you doing all of the work and them take up Fefe Apka. You don't know who they're going to take up next. They're going to take up Georgie, Pargy, pudding and pie. Courtney, after so much months.
Yo, me nah lie still. I would not be surprised if Mr. then get George Davis a position. Cause everybody in the nationwide supposed to look for a position in the government. Cause to owe them a cap for Jamaica Labour Party, ridiculous. Stop the capping, man.
Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
After so much months, none of them look at you to say, and then you have no ratings, man. You're going to tell me that none of them in the party can say, the youth do so much for me, make we bank on him to become the senator. So what you working for?
Sad, bro.
What are you working for, man?
Come on, bro. Come on.
What are you working for?
You know what I'm saying?
You can't tell us what you're working for. What were you promised?
What were you promised?
Why are you going so hard?
Why are you going so hard?
And then you take up currency beside you because you know currency can't speak. And then you take up Fred Donovan Williams. Think about that tonight, Marlon. Think seriously about that tonight. And when you think about it, you say to yourself, is it all worth it?
Is it though?
Is it all worth it, Jamaica?
Man, listen.
Dear Lieutenant, Idiot, Ali Button, I hope after you have reflected on my expose tonight, say to yourself, is it all worth it?
You know, how many of you guys think that after Andre Stevenson did this live stream a month ago, how many of you think that Marlon Morgan had a sit down with Andrew Honest and pretty much said, hey man, you know, hey, I'm out here, you know, going to bat for you guys, and you have Andre Stevenson embarrassing me on television like this, right? Yeah, I think I deserve to get a position. How many of you guys think that that happened. I don't know. I'm just asking. Do you think that he, hit up number 28 and say, hey, man, this ain't it, man. All right? This man out here talking about I'm having sippity sips with known pedophiles. Like, I can't even say nothing to him about that because I know that and I know that we all know who he talking about. But, how many of you guys think that conversation happened that way? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that it happened that way. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just asking a question if you think it happened that way. I'm not saying it happened that way because you know how these people are. But yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And got to hit the like button and share the live stream. Oh, and the donation link is always pinned as well.
Oh my God,
that is my time, ladies and gentlemen. Until the next one, see you later.
Ja, I know you always here. Take full control of my life with my eyes so I see clear. When the heathen come to take my life with my shield, I know they'll fail. Yeah. Standing on that mountain top, shouting out your name. Oh, Ja.
I don't really see this individual come out and speak a lot. We're talking about none other than Norman Dunn. And for full context, ladies and gentlemen, this is an individual that owns a building in Anata Bay that the tax, the TAJ is paying millions of dollars to lease. That is empty, not being used. Not only that, you know what, let me leave it right there. A man that is in government that is being already paid a 200 to 300% increase in his pocket is receiving money from the same government that he's a part of, right? For a building that is empty, not being used for a few years now. Listen to him speak. I just wanted to put that into context before we listen to this man speak, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this man speak.
But I want to say to you more. I would like to speak about negatives, and this is what I'm going to ask you as the members of this party. We have challenges in Jamaica, there's no doubt about that. We have always had challenges. But we are now in the best place we can ever be.
Who is we?
Hey, who earth is this?
Stop the cap.
All lies will be exposed.
No
That's
bullshit,
all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
We have challenges in Jamaica, there's no doubt about that. We have always had challenges. But we are now in the best place we can ever be.
Who is we? We who? The people that are part of the Jamaica Labour Party. You who is getting millions of dollars from our tax dollars for a building that's empty. Oh, if you're saying that, I can understand the context. Let's continue.
And in the third term, it's almost a fact because management and good man.
In the third term, it's almost a fact. So first we had, it's technically a recession, and now it's almost a fact. See, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to pay attention to the words that people use when they're speaking. It's almost a fact. What does almost mean and what does facts mean? Isn't that an oxymoron? That's like oil and water being mixed. They can't go together. But let's continue.
Management of economy allows for things to happen. And if the economy is not managed properly,
the management of the economy allows for things to happen. That sounds like you don't have a plan. Allows for things to happen. What things? I'm just asking.
then we can't have the benefit. But this government under our leader, Dr. Andrew Michael Holness, is delivering.
What doctor? Where?
Stop lying!
Where's the doctor?
Stop lying!
Oh my God.
Stop lying. Stop.
On the management of this country, guaranteeing that we can do all the things that we want to do for the people of Jamaica.
What are all the things I want to do for the people of Jamaica? And that brother there with the in black. You can look at the facial expression. Look at the lady there in white. She look convinced to no. I want somebody alone a ring bell and a laugh. He look like him a convince nobody else.
That is why the third term is important.
Look at the labor right them. But this now move them. All them are talking about the third term are important to them and not what's important to the people, you know. You want to get a rude awakening, you see?
I will say to you, the PNP, they talk about time come. They have had their chance. They have their chance. So that the time.
So hold on there. In 9 years, one of the day in a power. Where the prosperity they will never have full chance. Well, let me tell you something, you sir. If you know what is good for you, put on your microphone. You understand?
Shut up!
Yeah man, just put on your microphone, man, cause
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out.
Yeah, man, let's usher him out.
Usher him out. Usher him out.
Come and gone. And I remember Kerencia was the architect of this. For them time come and gone. Because when you ask them, time come for what? Them can't tell you.
Let me tell you, since as you want to know time come for what. Time come for actual good governance. Time come for uncorrupt government. Time come for a government that acts with integrity. Time come for a government that sign the code of conduct. Time come for a government that is not going to lie to us in our face about a housing program while we can show them the video of the two individuals saying the same thing. Time come for a government that is not using a building from a parliamentarian that is empty and paying him millions of dollars to lease it while the building is not being used any at all. Time come for trillions and trillions of dollars to be accounted for and not unaccounted for. Time come for programs not to be duplicated. Time come for one person not receiving $1 million or millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars 3 times in the same day. Time come for the road them fix. Time come for people have water in them pipe. Time come for the education system good. Time come for people go at the hospital them and can find bed and can find equipment. May I go on? Since as I wanted to know what the time come for, because it seems like you are out of touch with the reality of what is going on in Jamaica and what the people are facing. I could go on. Time come for we actually can go our beach them without the security them and fence there. Time come for we can go to Blue Lagoon and go any direction and go there. Time come for the lands them around areas like that are not bought by any civilian but owned by the government so the people can access those areas. Time come for our heritage zones to be protected. Time come for NEPA do them job and charge companies that violate the order, right? And not have a secret deal with them. Time come. There's so much things I can go to, you know, off of the top of my head. Time come for we have a real government that is going to do right by the people. Time come for we have a government that is not going to turn Portmore into a parish just for them to be gerrymandering to win an election. Time come for good and honest governance with integrity, morals. Time come for we have a leader that can certify statutory declaration. Time come for the integrity commission not to be attacked by a government. We need those types of leaders that is going to protect the Integrity Commission and give them more power, not try to take it away from them. Should I continue?
The Toyota RAV4 has been the SUV Jamaica loves and trusts for years. Known for quality, known for reliability.
Because if it's time come for management of economy, we have that part. If time comes for crime reduction, we have that part.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, who mess is this?
Embarrassing. We need some milk. If time come for jobs, we already have that. So what are they talking about? So therefore, you don't listen to the rhetoric that's going on. Shun the rhetoric, because what is happening before you, right before your own eyes, we are seeing the prosperity that has never been seen in this country. And that's why it's important.
We are seeing the prosperity that has never been seen in this country. We who? You and your member of parliament, them and Jonas. I must own alone and a friend them must see prosperity. Where prosperity there? As far as I'm concerned, I've been living in Jamaica for the last 9 years. And I never left Jamaica all of my life, and I've not seen any prosperity in the last 9 years. As a matter of fact, there has been a decline. That's what has happened. There has been a decline. Things have gotten rougher. Especially in the last 8 to 12 months, where we had this recession that you guys are saying is a technical one. It has gotten really, really rough. So what the hell are you talking about? Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Important for every Labourite to know that the third term is the most important term you can ever listen. So the answer is clear. Southeast St. Mary stands with the Jamaica Labour Party. Southeast St. Mary stands for the prosperity that we seek. And let me say to you, we will continue working. We will continue building. Let's move it forward, never backward. Southeast St. Mary.
Hi, to God! We need your divine intervention! We're tired of the labor rights! We're tired of the green people! We are so far! We can't take it no more! We need it! We need it! Help! Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth! Psalm 46! God is our refuge and strength is a liberator.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Yeah, so that was too easy. That was definitely too easy. Make sure to go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, and subscribe to Bolo Tbv live. Yeah, man, that's an excerpt from them content. We just take a while like a record scene. So check them out. Check them out. Check them out. That is it.
Cartoons make complex ideas easy to understand and are incredibly effective at teaching and selling. But instead of telling you about how amazing Toonbee really is, why don't I just show you? Let's say we want a bee explaining the law of gravity, and boom, in 1 second you have everything created. Let's say that maybe you want a discount promo video for an online app. Just type that and our AI will take care of that for you. And remember, this isn't just animation, this is AI-powered storytelling. Creating cartoon videos has never, ever been easier. If you can click a mouse, you can create studio-quality cartoon videos in minutes. Every animation in this video was generated with Toonbee, and you're still watching. That proves how engaging cartoon videos truly are. Cartoon videos educate better, capture attention longer, and convert faster, making them one of the smartest investments you can make for your business. So here's the deal. If you visited toonbee.ai right now, you'd see that Toonbee is sold as a monthly service. But today, on this page, you have a rare opportunity. We're offering Toonbee for a single one-time payment. However, this deal is limited to just 1,000 users. Once we hit that number, Toonbee goes back to monthly pricing. And honestly, even at a monthly price, it would still be a steal. Outsourcing just one animated video could cost more than this entire offer. I'm so confident you'll love the videos you create that I'm making this a completely risk-free decision. If you use Toonbee and decide it's not for you, you get your money back, no questions asked. So now that you have zero risk, click the Buy Now button below and lock in your one-time access before it disappears. Let's quickly recap why you should get Toonbee today. Create breathtaking cartoon videos. Turn any idea into a fully animated story. Generate scripts automatically with AI. Produce voiceovers and music instantly. Skip complicated editing forever. Save thousands on production. Capture more attention. Increase engagement, and drive more sales. So if you're ready to create studio-grade cartoon videos for a fraction of what agencies charge, click the button below and get Toonbee right now. Transform your ideas into unforgettable animated stories today. Click below to secure your one-time offer. Join thousands of creators with no recurring fees. And I truly can't wait to see what you create inside Toonbee. See you in the members area.
And also remember, don't believe what we saying in this video. This video is all for entertainment purposes.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about Bolo Tbv and I win this space again. All I ask is that you. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard? You know, more big up Andre Stevens. He made me aware of a story at KCMC. And we just go right to the clip, ladies and gentlemen, because I tell you, Jamaica Labour Party just in a one set of banger and them can't stop come out. Don't look on this. Look on this, people. On to the audio. Oh, my bad.
Public funds
My bad,
since he became mayor.
My bad, y'all. That was my bad. Let's go.
Speaking at the monthly meeting of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation in Kingston today, Mr. Tbv says he has been on a mission to ensure better use of the public funds since he became mayor last year. However,
on the payroll of the KCMC who have never showed up to work but received full salaries. In the
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Persons that have worked at the KCMC, that have persons that have received full salary, that supposed to work at the KCMC has never showed up to work. Is that what I just heard a while ago, ladies and gentlemen?
What? We need help, Jesus.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Man, we'll listen to that again.
Speaking at the monthly meeting of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation in Kingston today, Mr. Swaby says he has been on a mission to ensure better use of the public funds since he became mayor last year. However,
there are persons on the payroll of the KCMC who have never showed up to work but received full salaries. In the rate of division in central Kingston, 2 persons were being paid to manage the sanitary conveniences that were never open. These contracts were not renewed. In doing so, we ensure taxpayer money were being spent wisely.
he also pointed to several so-called administrative issues at the St. William Grant Park in downtown Kingston.
We inherited a workforce of over 30 people, but some were signing in and working elsewhere. We have downsized the team to 9 dedicated workers. This improved efficiency, reduced costs, ensure better use of public funds. Today, the park is in a much better condition, maintained by 9 persons compared to when it is managed by over 30.
It must also be noted that over the past few weeks, the current administration at the KSAMC was also criticized by the Jamaica Labour Party for how it has been managing public funds. In the meantime, former Mayor of Kingston, Delroy Williams, described the comments as a distraction.
When we took office, the structure that we inherited was a structure established by former Mayor Angela Brown-Burke. And he was the deputy mayor at the time. And that structure, when we went there, Dr. Angela Brown-Burke had over 30 persons working at the St. William Grant Park while she was mayor. He was the deputy mayor.
Mr. Williams further stated that during his time, all persons paid by the KSAMC showed up for work.
Over the time I've been there, I have never ever received a report that the persons were turning up at work. I mean, persons were assigned duties and persons were scheduled. The issue of sanitation officers is another issue I'm not aware of. When we completed the revetment project at along the waterfront, there is a sanitary convenience there. So we were taking steps to employ persons to work there.
Kalisha Williams, TVJ News.
Oh.
Help, we need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
So one of the claims of Mr. Mayor Swaby, did you guys notice how the other mayor, the former mayor was, I would say, flustered, unsure, not certain, did not sound confident. Those were things I got from it, to be honest with you. I'm going to listen to him again, because I already heard the claims. Let's listen to, what them call him, Feda. Let's listen to the mayor, the former mayor. Because this is really, and he said it's a distraction. A distraction. And what is this about Angela Brown-Burke? I would love to hear from Angela Brown-Burke on this issue about how much people was working in the park. Mayor Swaby has cut it from 30 to 9. Let's listen to him.
Williams described the comments as a distraction.
When we took office, the structure that we inherited was a structure established by former Mayor Angela Brown-Burke.
Let us stop right there. So, was the structure efficient? If you inherited the structure from Angela Brownberg, aren't you supposed to improve on the structure? Isn't it? You don't, so basically, Mr. Delroy Williams, aka Feda, you was just following the lead of the People's National Party. I thought Andrew Jonas was banking on, we are change. We are the ones that is going to make things better. We are going to bring prosperity, more efficiency and transparency in governance. So why then did you, Delroy Williams, just follow the lead? Why did you run with it? Pun intended.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
This is according to, why did you run with it, Mr. Delroy Williams? Very interesting, but we want to hear from Angela Brownberg. But let's continue.
And he was the deputy mayor at the time. And that structure, when we went there, Dr. Angela Brownberg had over 30 persons working at the St. William Grand Park while she was mayor. He was the deputy mayor.
Mr. Williams further stated.
So he was the deputy mayor at the time, but now he's the mayor, the man in charge, and he has found a way to cut costs of paying 30 people to 9 and still maintain efficiency in the job that is done, and so it is done properly. What was your excuse? What does that say about you? Is PNP really the run with it government, or is it the JLP? Because I was hearing Philip Williams in the parliament in our budget speech talking about run with it, Who is really the run with it government? Why did you not improve upon or see fit to improve upon those areas? Where's the discipline? Where's the fiscal prudence? Wouldn't it be fiscally prudent for you to cut the amount of people that actually work, the excess people? Doesn't that increase the amount of money you can actually be, in your possession to do other things that are important, to carry out the task that is necessary for you, the mayor, to carry out? These are just some pertinent questions that came to my mind after hearing your response. But let's continue.
That during his time, all persons paid by the KSAMC showed up for work.
Over the time I've been there, I have never ever received a report that the persons were turning up at work. I mean, persons were assigned duties and persons were scheduled. The issue of sanity.
That response to me, I'm not too confident. I'm hearing too much crackling in your voice. And now persons, no, Mr. Delroy Williams, you seem to be, I think this is a rat trap moment. But, time will tell. We'll see what happens.
Petition officer is another issue I'm not aware of. When we completed the revetment project along the waterfront, there is a sanitary convenience there. So we were taking steps to employ persons to work there.
Kalisha Williams, TVJ News.
Well, you heard what he said, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go to Andre Stevens and hear his take on the matter. Yes. Let's hear what Andre has to say about this. Again, he's the one that, brought this to my attention after watching him. So let's hear what Andre has to say.
And when you listen to how Federal express...
Out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
And when you listen to how Federal expressed himself, he never sounded confident.
Not at all.
He never sounded confident, Jamaica.
Embarrassing.
It's like him sound doubtful. You remember when the councillor, Joy Catchwell, did talk about how them name them crawl at KCC?
Yes.
You remember all
the voice note. I wish I could get that voice note. I think I have it, Let me find it.
Joy Catchwell talk about how them name them crawl in the KCC. So Idiot Amin and all of them know we are called for Swebe. Why them don't call for Feda? Because if you listen to Feda Jamaica, Feda sounded like someone who totally not sure what to say and how to say it. Like there's more and him don't want to box himself in a one corner. That's what I got from it, Jamaica. That is what I get from it. That is what I got from it. And I was like, this is rather interesting. This is rather interesting, Jamaica. Them fool them cry. What did she say? Them fool them cry. So how Feda as me I never know say people I get paid and them not coming to work. That is almost 8 years, Jamaica. People on payroll not getting paid. But I'm not surprised because the Auditor General tell us that at the Ministry of Labour, one person get 500,000 on a Friday 3 times. Didn't the Auditor General show us that one person got 500,000 3 times through the Ministry of Labour? You remember that, Jamaica? And this is the kind of grass mind that people take up and are going to put in a parliament.
Embarrassing.
But he was too busy monitoring to the baby mothers, as what Celia said.
Embarrassing.
Too busy and monitor the baby mother them Jamaica.
Embarrassing.
Baby mother 1 versus baby mother 2. So him never get the chance. Yeah, in one day beat and teach. One person got 3 checks at 500,000.
You remember that? One person.
What is it?
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Draw me.
So Mayor Swaby has ruffled some feathers. Mayor Swaby surely has ruffled feathers, Jamaica. And he has left some of them featherless. Say featherless.
Featherless.
Mayor Swaby has ruffled feathers. And he has left some of them featherless.
You don't look good.
You know like when you want strip chicken, Jamaica? And when you put chicken in a hot water, and when the chicken come up, the chicken look like it have something.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages, content hubs, e-commerce sites, you describe it and it's built in minutes. It's kind of wild how far a short prompt can get you. Right away, it generates a full site. Pages, structure, layout, design, it's all there. Next, styling. I shape it around my taste and ask for what I like. Darker palette, different font, this is the vibe. Now let's talk functionality. I want to capture emails, done. I need payments, easy. Anything else I need, I just keep going. From a few lines of text to a live website I can start sharing. No long setup, no back and forth, no waiting for anybody else. That's Base 44.
Yes, Jamaica. That is what Swaby has done. Him pluck him. Him pluck the feather off a feather. Him pluck the feather them. What a shame and disgrace.
No, sir.
What a shame and disgrace in the country. Where is Amin? Idiot Amin?
I think I'm the deputy mayor.
Mighty God. Producers, what did you find?
Ball out! Hey. We need help, Jesus.
Is what that producer? No.
Funny, honey.
Hey, it look like him, you know.
That's funny. Oh my God.
No, you wonder why it's size 13. did I defend for the JLP keep the KSAMC, you know. Now everybody wondering what happened. Look at Federal Jamaica. Look. Federalist Feder! Jamaica ball out! Federalist Feder!
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
So this is the epitome of how Swaby has stripped him. He has stripped him off his crawl. So him can't benefit the way him want to benefit. Him cannot benefit the way him want to benefit. And this is the reality.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
What a thingy. What a thing. But Jamaica.
Yo, me say people, me I try find the voice note. Me I try find the voice note, people. How long that reaction I got? God have mercy. So me I try find the voice note and can't find the voice note. I know somebody do a show up on it. Even after if I press they do a show up on it. But after if I press title them, hard and I'm from about in a last year, you know. You know say last year. I forgot the brother name. And the brother did actually decide to resign. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so me find the audio. Who remember this, ladies and gentlemen? We could go back. So our Andrea thought what to listen to this for the full scope.
It's corrupt. The entire river will be also.
Breaking news, my viewers and subscribers, my wisdom warriors. Breaking news, JLP councillor, former deputy mayor Winston Ernest just announced that he's stepping away from JLP and will be independent. When I hear that, my viewers and subscribers, JLP councillor, former deputy mayor,
We need some milk.
just announced that he's stepping away from JLP and will be independent. My viewers and subscribers, when you hear the reason why Ernest I go step away, you can't go believe on ears, much less on eyes. This means that the KSAMC will be 20 PNP and 19 JLP, and 1 independent mayor and deputy mayor will be PNP. When I hear that, my viewers and subscribers, so what go down? What is going on behind the scenes? I want to cascas again, you know. I want one of the things that God now listen to with prayers. My wisdom warriors, God now sleep all. But guess what? We are going to listen to the voice clip, you know. We are going to play it so you can hear how I really go down. Hear this.
The media, I just want you all to know that I have walked away from the Jamaica Labour Party. I have walked away from the KSAMC. I won't be going down there to be sworn in. I have to protect my dignity. I have to protect my values. And I have to protect my family. And the way I've been treated and disrespected, I am not having any more of it. And I've walked away. So officially, I am an independent until I return to Jamaica on the 3rd. I am leaving here tomorrow morning and I will return on the 3rd. I am tired of the disrespect and I am going no further with it. Sorry that I may have disappointed some of you in this group, because I know a lot of you, look up to me and see me as somebody you can, talk to, somebody you would like to have around. But the cup is full and my heart is overflowing and my family say I should walk and I'm walking. Sorry for the disappointment I may have caused some of you, but life goes on. Okay,
my viewers and subscribers.
People follow that to the more, don't follow that to hear what the man say. All right, we'll get to the next video. What that? Oh, he said,
Miss Councillor-elect for the Waterloo Division in the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation has confirmed that he remains a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. In a media statement Wednesday morning, Mr. Ennis said reports suggesting that he had broken ranks with the party were premised on a leaked voice note that was sent in a JLP-affiliated WhatsApp group where sentiments were expressed in the heat of the moment. My viewers and subscribers, hey, Ennis, how much money run? Me would have liked to know how much money run?
Embarrassing.
How much money run?
Something like
the
that.
way all you come out
Is not
with
right.
confidence.
Tell
The
them.
way all you sound very confident.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
So on the ear will go on this, so the man forward back in his space, don't. Then no listen to this now, my gentle people. This is the voice note of the lady. I hear what the lady say about Ennis. Listen to this. The next lead voice note. Bangarang on the ball out.
Ball out! We need help, Jesus.
It causes a piece of problem, you know. It causes a piece of confusion, you know. JLP councillor come out and a cuss Dennis Ennis, you know. Hey, my viewers and subscribers, my wisdom warriors, you can't believe this. When I hear when I tell you, say JLP councillor come out and a ball like a baby. And of course, Dennis Ennis, because Dennis Ennis say my walk away because of the disrespect and he can't take it no more. Hey, wanna hear this?
We'll be celebrating 10 years of Cygnus, the Caribbean's leading alternative investment platform.
This thing that says culture eats strategy for breakfast, right? And culture is the people.
So within Cygnus, we are really at the core of it, problem solvers.
That 1 billion in alternative investment, we are touching a lot of lives across the region.
Who is Cygnus? What is Cygnus?
Let me tell you something, Northeast people. This really hurt me. I'm going to talk. You understand? Because I couldn't believe say any so that they do with this. You understand? Me couldn't believe say and all Ennis are going to say disrespect on this. And just because Ennis not get deputy mayor again and Delroy get it. And if we say we are labor right, regardless of what. You not do your party this, and you not do your MP this, and you not do your constituency this, to care where you want to say. That means say you never have the Jamaica Labour Party 2020, and we're going to go down there, go sign as mayor. And one are going to be deputy, and one are going to be mayor. And two of them, the PMP them, are swearing, and you take the seat, and you give the blood clot PMP them. Because I take it and give it. You give the PMP them the council as much as we did at JLP and PMP. Because of the throne that they want to take it and you get the PMP them, and you go from there, you know. Say you're fucking labor, right? They tell you this, they tell you you grieve, you baby heart grieve. And they can't send this to them, they tell you. Me tell you, I know. Me never expect this from you. Regardless of where you do the Labour Party, this or not is this. You go talk about independent, me blood clot. What kind of independent? You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you full of blood clot cry. You understand? You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you full of blood clot cry. Greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you full of blood clot cry. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people in my Northeast. And
Ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Hey, hey.
8 years and you're full of blood clot. Look at the independent. You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot cry. You understand? And and then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities, and then you go up on the group and you go tell the people them say,
by virtue of the
you can imagine, you take the codes, serious thing, serious blood to the Jamaica Labour Party, you take the codes and give the PMP them. You take the codes and give the PMP them. It's because they must, I don't know. Jesus Christ, me never expect this. God know me never expect this from Ennis. Me I tell on the Northeast people, me the business one who has it, but me I tell on the one to sit down and look into it. This is wicked. This is more than wicked. You're there in the Labour Party for much years. All of we got you disrespect. All of we got you everything. And you take the seat and give to PMP to blood clot. You can imagine.
Hey, my English not so good.
Do you mean
People, wanna hear that?
Warriors, gathered here, gathered here.
You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot cry. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities, and then you go up on the group and you go tell the people them say,
Everything, we need some milk.
So, ladies and gentlemen, at that, Andre Stevenson was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what Andre Stevenson was referring to.
It's a featherless.
Right, that's so.
What so Mayor Swaby has ruffled some feathers. Mayor Swaby surely has ruffled feathers, Jamaica. And he has left some of them featherless. It's a featherless. Hey! Mayor Swaby has ruffled feathers and he has left some of them featherless. You know, like when you want strip chicken, Jamaica? But they have received full salaries.
What can go so?
Listen back to this.
There are persons who have showed up to work and received under Feather Watch. I wonder, you remember Celia did talk about Feather and the baby mother them? Those salaries.
Fine.
I wonder, Jamaica. And when you listen to how Feather expressed himself, he never sounded confident, full. You remember, them name, them cry.
Yes, right, that's all.
The councillor, Joy Catchwell, did talk about them name, them crawl.
Thank you very much. That is it. That is it. Ladies and gentlemen. We tell you this, I'm going to fire it, you know. We tell you this, I'm going to fire it. Whoa, I tell you, say evidence.
And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot cry. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities, and then you go.
Oh, I'm clipping this up. Yo, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Oh my God. Shout out to Mary Straight and the PMP now. There is a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. There's a pattern. There is a pattern. Y'all just need to wake the hell up. There is a pattern. Trust me. Wow.
So, Tyler, what is it exactly that you do?
I build AI integrations for mid-sized companies, like the kind of company you probably work at.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty wild. I can replace a whole ops team with one workflow now. 6 months ago, that wasn't possible.
Dad, you okay?
Yeah, baby.
He barely talked.
He was very present.
You don't like him.
I didn't say that.
Dad,
He's a good kid.
he really wants you to like him.
Mark,
Yeah,
he's 26.
I know how old he is.
You've been working 28 years. You've been at one company for 22 of them. How does a 26-year-old kid get further than you in 5?
Cynthia.
I'm not saying it to hurt you. I'm going to ask him.
No.
He's not the enemy, Mark.
Tyler, can I ask you something?
Sure.
How did you do it?
Do what?
You're 26. You make, I don't know what you make, but it's a lot. You work from anywhere. You did all this in, 3 years out of school?
Honest answer?
Yeah.
A guy in my company, older guy, like 50, he sent me a link. It was an app, Coursive, AI certificate program, 28 days, 15 minutes a day on the phone.
And then?
I got the certificate. 6 months later, I left for the startup. 6 months after that, I was leading my own team. Cynthia, the certificate isn't the magic part. The certificate is the proof. You walk into your boss's office with it, they don't see Tyler from customer support anymore. They see Tyler who can do things the team can't.
28 days.
28 days, 15 minutes. Look, Cynthia, I really like your husband, and I don't want him to think I see him a certain way, because I don't.
Wash your hands. Help me with the salad.
Yes, ma'am.
Mark, come here a second.
What?
Sit. I asked him.
Cynthia.
28 days, 15 minutes a day, on the phone.
That's it.
That's the start. He said the certificate's the part that matters. He said you take it to your boss and the conversation changes.
I got to think about it.
He was really kind about it.
Reggie.
Mark.
Got a minute?
Yeah. What am I looking at?
The AI integration push you talked about at Stand Up, I built it. 28 days.
28 days.
Yeah.
Mark, I was going to call you in next week anyway.
Yeah?
The senior lead role, it's yours.
When do I start?
Monday.
She's happy.
She's happy.
You ready?
Yeah.
Dad, Mom,
Marcus, Cynthia.
What's this?
Open it.
Dad.
We weren't expecting.
I know. I did the work you told Cynthia, the Coursive thing.
You did it?
Yeah. I led the Henderson account back. 3 months ago, they gave me the senior role.
You brought back Henderson?
Yeah. Tyler.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That reaction right now because I can't waste the time, guys. You know me there, I want space, I'll be nice. And I just say, go. I now have the internet at home and I got to improvise. So they make me know if they say I hear the nice in the background. All the nice in the background. Make me know all the nice thing in the background. Cause some welding them money, you know. But anyway, we have to go into that reaction regardless, you know, because it's serious. It's not normal.
Cubans packing up. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Professor. I want to bring something to your attention.
What is it? What is that now?
it's a serious matter. I had a discussion yesterday with somebody. You remember we were, a couple of months ago, we were talking about the possibility of the discovery of oil in Jamaica.
The possibility of the discovery of oil. Mm-hmm.
Discovery of oil, you know, people. One remember say Darrell Voss in the island of Jamaica. People more than pay attention and more than remember say Pastor Peter Chambers said there is island of Jamaica and I hide them, I hide it. I prophet said that, not my word. Wanna listen to this?
You remember the company went on the tours around the place in England and other places.
So they've been trying to find investors. Mm-hmm.
Right, and they in some of their investments said that they explained what was available, what they felt was available. Well, somebody pinch me, a little bird pinch me and tell me why you see them fighting, a certain man fighting for third term loading. They have already devastated Petrojam, yeah? Which they're actually making Petrojam redundant, to be real, because Petrojam's refinery capabilities have virtually gone down, yeah? They have not invested heavily in the refinery. And what is happening? There's a company, right, that just from Jamaica, that just acquired a refinery in the U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas. There's a company, right, that just from Jamaica, that just acquired a refinery in the U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the view, the individuals have the view that, and if you look at the players that's on that company, it's the same players that is typically around the bankman and the prime minister. Yeah?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach.
No, ladies and gentlemen, this is a call upon Andre speaking. You know. This is not my word, you know. You understand me? I say, but I want to listen what the man I say. I want to I have to document this. Because you see, all lies, you know.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
So you see when the truth is revealed, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna know if this individual we are talking right now is telling a lie or I am telling the truth. And that is a point blank period of it. But these are some massive allegations that cannot be. We have to look into these people. We have to look. Listen to this.
The bankman and the prime minister.
Remember, some people did left the bankman and get a big partner draw from him in the separation package.
You mean the Minister of Industry in Jamaica?
No, not the Minister of Industry. Remember, they had left the bank, you know. Remember, the man Leachin was at war and they left. Yeah? For a big payoff to leave. The big men who are sitting around Leachin and his board.
Which big man that?
Okay, well, you want me call him? Well, Hilton and the other one.
Yes.
You know what they took the money and invest in? An oil refinery company.
Patrick Hilton.
Yes, name West Indies Petroleum with Gordon Shirley.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if what the man is saying is true, why would they invest in an oil refinery? I want to think about that.
What can go so?
Why would they invest in an oil refinery? As somebody questioned me, asked when me listen to this. I want to know what you think. You understand? Man, listen. Let me continue.
Hey, I remember what you said.
Okay, I'm going to talk straight now. Me not going on no queue. This is midday radio, right? They are now setting up themselves to to take over most of Petrojam work, but the person said to me, watch what is going to happen. Nobody, you remember the government deny, oh, there's no oil, there's no oil, there's no oil, there's no oil.
Mm-hmm.
So why is West Indies Petroleum setting up itself to have one of the largest refinery in the Caribbean, right on the shore, not very too far from Jamaica, right? Right on the outskirts of Jamaica, setting up the largest refinery. No investment is being done in Petrojam because they wrap Petrojam to the ground. Yeah? Can we? Is it a case where this company will now start to do the refinery for Jamaica and then recharge back and charge Petrojam on the upside? Yeah? We need to.
Mighty God! We need your divine intervention! We're tired of the labor rights! We're tired of the green people! We are so far! We can't take it no more! We need this! We need it! Help! Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth! Psalm 46! God is our refuge and strength is a liberator.
To watch this, you know, that Petrojam to the ground. Yeah? Can we? Is it a case where this company will now start to do the refinery for Jamaica and then recharge back and charge Petrojam on the upside? Yeah? We need to watch this, you know.
Well, this is new. This is.
So they have, and that's one. The other one is I'm doing an investigation, and when I done the investigation, you find out. You see the man them installed as a particular candidate in our constituency yesterday in Kingston.
You mean the one that is the developer in St. Thomas?
Okay, let me tell you something. Melissa Silvera's company is called Landmark Developers. I have the articles here from the Gleaner where them and Carl Samuda was at it over the trails. Them had.
Carl Samuda and Melissa Silvera was what?
They were at it. They took the government to court over what they did to them, and there was a stop order put on them. They couldn't develop plant in the community of trails in Western St. Mary. Yeah? And do you know the same guy now, the financiers of his project, the people who signed the development with him, you know what their company is called?
No.
Landmark Group.
So what you getting at?
I am investigating now as we speak. Because no company is going to call itself group unless it has subsidiaries. So I am trying to say to you how it is that the same company that owned, which was Landmark Developers, owned the Bowden Wharf, and all of a sudden that title had gone to the same individual who's now running. Yeah?
So where is Bowden Wharf? Where is the Bowden Wharf?
Outer St. Thomas.
Oh, you mean Kobe?
Kobe. That's really Bowden Kobe. It's really Kobe is the name. People call it, but it's really Bowden Kobe. Right? Do you know where Kobe is located? Right on the outskirts of where they're building up the new thing over by Goodyear factory. Yeah? You know what they want to do with the land? Their intentions is to build something similar to like what is downtown Kingston. Yeah? On the waterfront.
Oh! Hey!
So when you hear them talk about putting in road in St. Thomas and Portland, it is because they've already started acquiring those lands.
So wait. So you said the person we are run in against Julian.
Yes.
We talk about film company and St. Thomas, connect it properly for me now.
So let me connect it. His company that's doing the development, right? They're the developers, the persons who have partnered with him to do the investment. They're doing the development. Their name is Landmark Group. Melissa Silvera's company was Landmark Developers. Nobody have to tell me. He was up there in trees when they were doing the sewage project.
Oh, so you said who are the film project named Landmark Group?
Group. Right. And if you name something name, I never see some companies in Jamaica having such close names. Because why would it name Group? And I asked the same question. They were the same one.
And Silvera company was called what?
Landmark Developers.
So you wonder if the developers was a subsidiary of the group.
Or if the group has acquired developers.
Hey!
Because no Silvera is not around to raise any objection. Them have him in a jail and treating him. Cause the man do stand that and get bail. Yeah? So the reality of it is we need to this thing we are going to stay on because something is not adding up.
So you say I try to find out Landmark Group versus Landmark Developers.
Right, because we need to know what is under their group, what is the subsidiaries, and if this Landmark developer is under the group, make me tell you, Andre Stevens, my friend and brother, hell and powderhouse will be in Jamaica. There will be no peace.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Jail and treating him. Cause the man do stand that and get bail. Yeah? So the reality of it is we need to this thing we are going to stay on because something is not adding up.
So you say I try to find out Landmark Group versus Landmark Developers.
Right, because we need to know what is under their group, what is the subsidiaries, and if this Landmark developer is under the group, make me tell you, Andre Stevens, my friend and brother, hell and powderhouse will be in Jamaica. There will be no peace until there is justice. Yeah? Because then it would have satisfied my view, in my humble view, that there was a daring plot all along. Yeah? So when man come and attack like them hands clean, you know. Yeah? You have some people in Jamaica that them call loan shark, right? And distress. When you're in distress, you go to them, but they make your distress become a dis-ease. Yeah? Kevin Freight is one of those. He's going around buying up properties all over the place. He had started a developer, was supposed to do something on Dunwood Road. Him never completed. Start it and move, you know. Him just have out the now as in storage. Where is this guy getting all of this money from? And it is so funny.
Oh, you said the man will run against Julian?
Yes. Where I'm getting all of this money from? It is so funny that he is so close to the Speaker of the House.
What you said?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out.
This guy getting all of this money from? And it is so funny.
Oh, you said the man will run against Julian?
Yes. Where I'm getting all of this money from. It is so funny that he's so close to the Speaker of the House.
What you said?
He is a close friend and associate of the Speaker of the House. And it is interesting that it is alleged that her name was on the title after Melissa Silver had owed him.
What you said?
There was an arrangement where she was getting some funds. She was doing a project out in St. Thomas as well. Because they were the ones who had gotten some of the sugar houses to do for the sugar workers. And they were doing something in Pamphre as well. Yeah? And him end up, they gave him the title and in exchange for a loan.
Yeah.
So that's how Kobe came into play.
Hey!
When the loan couldn't pay back, right?
Yeah.
He started becoming boisterous against her, including, it is alleged his sister was reaching out to her to say, I need to pay.
The sister, whose sister was reaching out to who?
His sister. He have a sister that worked closely with him, you know.
Oh, the man will run.
The man will run. It's a family business they run, but all of them are close to one person.
Tell us them close to the Speaker of the House.
Yes, because they're doing. So my thing is, let me tell you, teacher, I'm not going to say nothing more, but I'm doing my homework. You see, anytime you say I come back on this, is when I'm telling you who own Landmark Group and what under Landmark Group. And if there's any connection, may God have mercy. Because these guys are...
You know, there was a rumor about how Melissa died. There was a conspiracy, you know.
Yes. Because, teacher, I am saying, let's be real. Let's be real. Right? I am not picking on anybody's side. Whatever needs to happen, the court needs to have the say. If Mr. Silvera is guilty, find him guilty. Not because we are family. But if he's guilty, he must go spend him time. But if the report is that her body left this particular funeral home, it went to Bright Light and then end up over Archers, how on God's earth that could be?
Wait. You said Melissa, no, this is serious. So you said they move her body from Bright Light funeral home.
Bright Light picked her up at the house the morning of the incident.
And then it end up at Archers?
And it end up at Archers and then...
In every great kitchen, perfection begins with precision. In every slice, there is control. In every stir, there is mastery. Behind every flawless presentation are tools crafted to perform. Because excellence isn't accidental, it is engineered. Bloom, built for the heat, designed for hospitality, engineered for professionals.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Ladies and gentlemen, them allegations are serious, but them need to be highlighted because we have to use our brain. And I don't have the answers, but you have to use your brain. You have to think. When you put all these pieces together, ladies and gentlemen, and one thing me can say, it don't look good. It don't look good how the Speaker of the House name I call up in this thing, you know. Me don't like it. I don't like it. It don't look good. It don't look good. You see them home, yeah? I call them this burial home. I'm big up Janet and big up Nora in our place now. I think of that, I tell her, Randy Wagwan, big up. Now, when I really look upon the details of what the man has said, these are all allegations at the end of the day. I don't know nothing about nothing. But my goodness, man, you can't tell me, say this is not something where make your eyebrow raise and make your brain start run like a supercomputer. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Let us be honest. Right? Now, there's so much moving parts in this. It come like say it's just one big web and one big syndicate. It appears that there's a big syndicate of business people in Jamaica where control everything, and they're not including the people of Jamaica in the resources, right? If what the man is saying is true, because watch out. Them tell us, oh, there's no oil. And I'm saying to myself, oh, there's no oil, but the company have this big old excitement over oil and how much deposits might have there at Jamaica. Listen, I did my videos, about the oil, and the pastor Peter Chambers come out, and the man declares that there's oil in Jamaica, and this is a thus said the Lord. The man said Daryl Vaz and the government is lying, not my word. And the prophet said that, not me. You understand? The video references are there. You can go back and look through my file of videos. It is there. He said it, and this is the reason why I always react to the prophet them and what they say. Because although the vision tarry, it shall come to pass, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the Bible says. So it is in the days of Noah, so it shall be in the end. You see me, so only people look on Pastor Peter Chambers and so who am a false prophet and this and that and right because I'm a worship and Jonas. But let me tell you something, you better woke up in a blur not here, and stop sleeping, because them are people in the normal. Them are people in the normal not at all. You ever hear them say anyway smoke there? There's fire. Good. So you go and listen to the smoke and make we at some point you go find out where fire come from. You listen to this, because I know my word. Hold on there. Oh, what's going on? Oh.
Them bright like that.
Now they say, Melissa, no, this is serious. So you say they move our body from Bright Light Funeral home.
Bright Light picture up at the house the morning of the incident.
And then it end up at Archers.
And it end up at Archer and then back. Them Bright Light got it back. Yeah? No, I want people to know something. Mr. Silvera's gun was taken from him around the same time after her, not after the funeral. So this lie with them have come on a pain, but they had taken the gun after the funeral. They wouldn't be able to give so much to have such tests. It meant that they took the gun before.
Elva, big
the funeral.
Yes.
Way before the funeral. So imagine you take my license firearm and then...
But how much that means that 3 days the body move from Bright Light go Archers far?
Yes, and then come back with this thing that it had.
So the body when it had left never have them something there?
Bright Light didn't come because they would have had to receive and write a report as to how they got the body. And they have no knowledge of that. And I'm saying to people, not because I'm not picking up for Joel and Silvera. What I'm saying is something is fishy in this matter.
Lord God! Yes!
And
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
People, I say it already, I'm going to say it again. These videos and these revelations from people were calling to Bilateral TV and other stations. Even my station people are calling me. Some things that them I say, Bridget, I don't know nothing about. Them just say what them I say, I may listen. But as I listen, ladies and gentlemen, Colleen, how you doing? Lorraine, how you doing? Elva, how you doing? As I listen Jamaica and good people all around the world that is listening, it's only because me have a greater fear of God. If I didn't have fear of God, these people, name that is being mentioned, yeah, I would be terrified of them. It's only because I understand, say God not sleep, why me not have a terrible fear of these people. And guys, the WhatsApp number is running on the screen, So if you don't want to join the WhatsApp group, on a link that number right there. Good? All right. Let's continue.
It involves assets. And that is why because I'm talking about prime real estate assets that is now transferring hands. Yeah?
So you are arguing that Melissa's death potentially had something to do with estate at Kobe?
It had to do with the estate at Kobe. Then might me remind you of this. Her mother had died just a couple of months before. Her mother actually was the one who owned those properties and transferred them to her.
No, sir.
She was never always the owner of them, you know. Her mother was a close PJ woman, you know. Yeah?
Yeah.
She and PJ coming from very far.
Because she was PJ's goddaughter, you know.
What? How would the blouse and skirt up? PJ goddaughter? Oh, this I get weird and weird. People.
Emotional damage.
Listen to me. This is all new to me. I have only heard Sulfur, big up Sulfur. You see something on Sulfur page about this Sylvia lady and this story. But it was so, I was not connecting the dots. I never understand how deep it possibly might be. But you see what this individual that called Andre Stevenson is saying, if these things are true, you know, ladies and gentlemen, who remember where Dr. Dawes, Alfred Dawes said, the man said there's a group of people in Jamaica that will go as far as to unalive other people just to take down a next person. You hear me say a while ago? You want me to play the clip? If you want me to play the clip of Dr. Alfred Dawes telling you of his experience when them poison the lady where they own him. Well, them try to poison the lady where they own him, but him end up get the poison. You understand? And him has said the people ain't really wanted to poison the lady because when him see the news people him a call him, things were him mentioned to the police them and me say, you know what, let me play it. Let me play it because I don't want to misquote to the man say, wanna listen to this. Because I have it in my evidence file, you know. Yeah man, we start operate kind of different around here. I have it in my evidence file. Any clip where evidence, when me need to pull back off, it then in my evidence file. You remember good. Because Jamaica is not a normal place. Wanna listen to this? Mr. Alfred Dawes there. Evidence to where there? Oh my God, where is it, ladies and gentlemen? Just the other day, I have it on this. Dr. Alfred Dawes. I remember going and play this. I'll find it. I'll find it. I think it was a speech when they do. Yeah, I'll find it. Give me a second there. Let me just go and play this.
Yes, they're my very best friends. They grew up together in Westmoreland. So, teacher, I'm not going to say much on this. I'm doing my homework, and when I have the information, I will send it to you.
Where's the group name again?
Landmark Group.
Landmark Group.
That's the developers with this guy running. But
so Landmark Group is attached to the man where I run against Julian?
Yes, and the company that Melissa Silvera owns
was called Landmark Developers.
Yes. So what is the relationship between these two?
Landmark Group and Landmark Developers. My researchers, want to hear it? Landmark Group and Landmark Developers.
All the best, teacher.
Lord Jesus.
Somebody might want a chance.
No, sir, Jamaica. And what is that boy set up over here?
All right. Chelsea Wagwan. I find it.
I was poisoned. That's the claim of St. Catherine's Southeastern caretaker Dr. Alfred Dawes. He made the revelation during a meeting on Sunday where he told party workers there are persons out to destroy his character and even his life. CVM's Angela Melville tells us more.
St. Catherine Southeast caretaker, the PNP's Dr. Alfred Dawes, made chilling remarks on Sunday when he appeared before party workers at the Waterford High School in the constituency. The medical doctor shared how he was allegedly poisoned following a hailstorm of criticism over his selection by the party to run in the next general election.
We got the food, and I was dropping off. She said, my MP don't eat for a morning, better you eat it. Dropped her home. I was eating the food. My throat started to tighten up. And I couldn't breathe.
That's when he allegedly contacted friends in the constabulary and medical doctors, informing them of his predicament. He was later admitted to the University Hospital of the West Indies for treatment, where he learned he was poisoned. By what exactly remains unknown.
The next morning, reporters kept calling. And they kept asking about the woman who was rushed to the hospital. Because the plan was never for me to eat that food. It was for her to eat that food. And they were hoping that I would be rushing a dead female to the hospital. And the scandal that ensued would destroy my name.
The political newcomer says aside from his life and health, his character and reputation have also come under attack.
Since I came into politics, just over a year ago, there have been personal attacks. There have been economic attacks where my business partners were advised not to do business with me.
He believes there is a group of people in high places who are after his reputation by any means. However, with endorsement from opposition leader Mark Golding, backed with loud cheers of approval from workers, he remains the party's choice come election day. Golding challenged workers to coalesce, adding there is more work to be done following a closed-door meeting Friday, when some supporters demanded the return of Alric Campbell, the initial MP hopeful.
But what I can feel here tonight is that I don't have any reason to doubt that Dr. Dawes is the right candidate for South East St. Catherine.
Angela Melville, CVM News.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me go to Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, me get a call. I have a call about this lady here. You are going to say. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
Yes.
Your line.
I have 88
Hold on. You're breaking. You're breaking. Your signal is bad. You need to cut out whatever you have in the background first. Yeah, you need to cut that out.
Are you in the background?
Yeah, you have to turn off that. That's what's causing a problem.
Okay. And she can't play the same 18 every time.
Kimon, big up. Turn that off the back completely. Or pause it.
It's off. It's off.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. I went to starting.
Does this have to do with the topic that I'm talking?
Yes, with
Sylvia.
Rent to own. I remember one they had in rent to own.
Oh no, that's
I don't remember what time.
That's a different thing. Hold on. That's a different.
What time it was?
That's a different thing from what I'm talking about right now. Because
just like the
can you hear me?
It was sound.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You seem to can't hear me properly. I'm saying that's a different thing from what I'm talking about right now. If you're talking about rent to own, that's a different thing from what I'm talking about. Is that what you want to talk about?
No, just as you were talking about it, I I heard the song last night, but I didn't remember. I remember now then that we
Part two of the caller that called on Andre Stevens' show. Alright, basically, I'm not even gonna sit down. Let her speak.
This program, students, for people to know things. Hello, good day.
Here we go.
Teacher, good day. How are you?
Mr. Lady!
Mr. Lady!
I joined late, but I heard a part of what the gentleman did say. What I want to find out, because there's a rumor, probably he can say if he heard, if Headboard probably can say if he heard the rumor also, that the Speaker of the House name went on the title, and because of the fact, because she used the title to get a loan.
The Speaker of the House what?
Name went on Sylvia's title, and she used that title to get a loan. Right? And the land got Kobe, it is rumored that the land belonged to the Chinese, and they want to build another wharf outside Kobe, that they would abandon the wharf that we now have and use that wharf as the wharf at Kobe.
Oh, so there are plans to develop Kobe as a wharf?
That's what I'm hearing.
Right.
Those are things that are out there floating around.
You hear that?
So, I would like to know if Head Boy has heard these things also.
So when you say the speaker, when you say about the speaker, Melissa?
What is out there is that the Speaker of the House name ended up on the title, and she used the title to get a loan, but she couldn't pay back the loan. That's what was out there. I joined it late, but I kind of hear parts of it.
So what kind of mandula bangarai mix up this in the country?
Well, that is what is floated out there.
So these are all allegations again, ladies and gentlemen. Allegedly. However, these are things to note and write. Hey, these are things to note and write down in a little notebook or in the back of your mind for memory. Because honestly, what can go so?
Right? And then the land at Kobe belongs to the Chinese, or will be given to the Chinese, where they are going to be using it to develop a wharf. And they want to abandon the wharf that is here.
But you and I know so that the development can't get to the Chinese right now, don't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Because Trump tell them so they have to end all Chinese association and developments,
Yes,
so,
but that was before Trump went in. And because I was also hearing when the Chinese had
say, if these things are true, it make a lot of sense. Because it go back to what I was telling you guys, Andrew Holness government is working, is doing the things them for the Democrats. The one them where Trump beat. I've been trying to tell people this, man. Listen, get out your feelings when it comes on to Trump. Trump is a monkey wrench that was thrown into the plans of the devil. God put Trump in. I'm telling y'all don't want to believe me, but God put Trump in. The advancements, and you see, we are thinking on an emotional level, What does the devil want? The devil want the total destruction of mankind. The devil want us all to lose our souls. Right? The devil want to win this game that he think he's playing against God. Right? So can you imagine if what this lady is saying is true and the Chinese is disinvolved in Jamaica to that capacity? What kind of future plans do you think them have? And then the allegations about oil, if you add those things in, oil, you talk about war between China and America, Russia, World War. Listen, Jamaica is the perfect base, Jamaica is a perfect sub-base. You know how America have one base everywhere in the world? Jamaica is the perfect sub-base for a future war between China and America. Why you think the Trump administration is so adamant? This is a big ball game, people. This is not a small fighting, Zane? This is not no small fighting, and I'm telling you, you guys need to watch what is going on with the Cuban doctor. You hear the small and Morgan individual Me and Sam come out, come make some statement, and a blanket statement. Whatever the government does is in the interest of national security or something like that. Or what is beneficial to Jamaica. Huh? Who decides what is beneficial to Jamaica? Did you ask us Jamaicans what we want? We don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all. And there's a lot of people over here that don't trust you either. On this platform. We don't. We do not trust the government. We don't trust Andrew Honest. We don't trust them. So I want to know what in the world you're talking about when you say whatever you decide about, the Cuban doctors is what's going to be in the best interest. The only best interest is to keep the Cuban doctors. That is it. There's no other best interest. Jamaica as a country when it comes to the area of health is in a piss poor condition. There's no way under God's green earth Andrew Honest should be taking a stance that is different from the rest of the Caribbean in regards to this. Who agree with me? If you agree, type agree. The Cubans have been so good to us and so many other peoples around the world. They have been so charitable, right? They have done great things, humanitarian efforts all around the world. They help us in a COVID, they help other countries. Right? They are very good at what they do in the field of in the field of medicine. So why in the world would we want to disassociate ourselves, right, from the Cubans? I don't have a problem with Trump and I make Trump the Trump, but we need to do we need to stand up and be independent. We need to show some cahoots. Be a man. You understand? Yes. That's what we need to do. And stop being puppets. These leaders are puppets. Puppets, man. I'm telling you, it's real sellout. I remember when Nigel Clark went to IMF and I did that video. I said the two of them are house slaves, him and Andrew Honest. One of them serve the Privy Council and the next one serve mash up Jamaica economy and run Ghana IMF. Mash up Jamaica economy and run Ghana IMF and work for IMF. You can't be a bigger sellout than them two, brother. Nigel Clark and Andrew Honest. I swear. No joke.
A problem with they're saying the thieves, they may have a lot of thieves, and so I understand that her utterance was that they can just put some alligators around there and breed them around the place and the people can't come across or something to that effect.
Oh, so she want to breed up the area, the swamp them with the alligator them.
Right.
Whoa!
That's what I heard was her utterance.
Wow. I wouldn't be surprised, because that sound like her. I wouldn't be surprised, darling.
Yeah, that's what, but I would like to know if Head Boy heard anything about that title.
So the speaker on the house command pan that the title.
Yes.
But there is an interesting development. The landmark developers, the two directors are dead.
Wow.
The girl and her mother, yeah?
No. Actually, King's Council Valerie Nita, based on what I am seeing, was a director. Lord Jesus.
Was she a shareholder?
I don't know about the shareholdership, but I know King's Council Nita and Melissa were the directors for, based on what I just get.
Mighty God.
Hey, Lord God, what is for me in idea, yeah?
But Andre, honestly speaking, it's just better than just call it and go. Just call it and go.
Why love? You know, hear them say them not give up Jamaica.
Yeah, that part.
Andre,
why would they say something like that? They're not giving up Jamaica. What does that even mean? I've been asking that. When they say that, what does that even mean, ladies and gentlemen? We are living in a very, very dangerous time, you know? I don't think we really understand the level of danger that we are in, you know, living in this country, you know. But you see, God is not sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. When you see people start falling, I gotta remove them here. Don't question it. When you see people start the death angel just sweep over a country, and you see some key people start falling, remember I say prophet then don't talk already, you know. You remember good?
The day before election, or listen, there's better they just call it and go. I think they're not getting the business community to just based on what they know. And they're pulling out the business community in things that they wouldn't normally do. Because business people don't really normally bother with the election. You vote if you want to vote, and that's it.
So you're saying that the business community slowly pulling away resources from them?
No, you decide. You're telling the business community to park their own vehicles and on election day drive around because they have to see what is going on. I mean, it's better to just call it and go. I don't want to say much, Andre. Better to just call it and go. Just call it.
Yeah, but me I hear the Landmark Group companies now building a gas station in Portmore. How about this?
Okay.
Landmark Group is building gas station in Portmore. No, sir. Hello, good afternoon.
Andre?
Yes?
Have a good day here.
Yes, darling.
But I wouldn't mind if Headbar clear up that, please.
All right.
Okay.
No.
People, listen to me, man. As me say, wanna take on a notebook. No one of them call Bilateral TV class. Wanna have to take on a notepad. Even when the allegations, ladies and gentlemen, we need to write down those details. And everybody needs to get in the investigative mindset, right? Quietly, on do your own investigation and on your own observation. And I'm telling you, all lies will be exposed.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
They must know that they take it the wrong way. You know? I don't business to them either. You understand? I thought I had Mr. Dawes' video in the evidence cabinet, but it appears that it's not in the evidence cabinet. But no worries, I'll just put it there. That is key evidence right there. I want to go on to the next thing, ladies and gentlemen. And 2 o'clock, guys, 2 o'clock. I'm going live 2 o'clock again. I'm not done here yet, you know, but I'm going live 2 o'clock again. I'm going to be streaming the budget. Tell me about the budget. Hey, we could drop a song. We could drop that song here from Mr. Alonso. See, but when you tell me, when you think about the mystery lady contribution to that, ladies and gentlemen. What a piece of bangarang. Speaker of the house name I call up all over. Colin, what's up? Big up yourself, Kimon, you know. Chelsea, you know, big up all the ladies, them, you know, holy love and respect here. And guys, remember that the donation link is pinned. Alright?
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free,
And make sure, so go over to Bilateral TV and go subscribe to the platform. You understand? Yeah. Wow.
Hero is away. Hero is away. Hero.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. So we're gonna get right to it, you know, because, like I said, this is a opportunity for people to call in. How you doing, Jeffrey? Blessings. And some of these things I definitely have to record and highlight. And I'm just going to go to this point right here. Very important discussion. Excellent interview by Andre Stevens. I mean, I give him a 10 out of 10. To be honest with you, I cannot tell a lie. The man, he did that. You know what I mean? He did that. And I you know who I am on this platform. I always going to give credit where credit is due. And I want to say a shout out to all the other vloggers out there that is playing their part in educating us, because even me, I am a student of all of this. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the historical facts about the PMP. It has really changed my outlook, you know, my stark outlook on the PMP and the JLP, to be honest with you. I was one of those that was maintaining that both of them are the same, but I believe that there's a shift happening, and it has to happen. It cannot, the status quo cannot remain the same, ladies and gentlemen. It simply can't, you know. And the Bolo prophecy, I believe in the Bolo prophecy. I don't believe it's a joke. I don't believe it's just something for we play and we are saying, Bolo, the what? No. I believe the Bolo prophecy is a prophetic word that will come to pass. All of the lizards, all of the rat them, all of the termite, all of the thief them, all of the criminal them. I don't care which side they are on. Them have to come out of parliament. You understand? They must go. And God is in control. Now let's go to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the video.
I want to go back a little bit more in your presentation. Yesterday, you thoroughly carried the discussion about the reform of healthcare.
Yes.
As we speak, many of our hospitals don't have a CT scan machine.
Yeah.
CT scans and MRI are outsourced. You said that under PNP administration, there will be at least one CT scan and MRI in each parish as a start. You also spoke about primary care versus what is happening now about your knowing your numbers.
Yeah.
Operating theaters, the cries of many Jamaicans is that they go into the hospitals. No ventilators, they have to be on the corridors, all of that each week, each day. What does a reform of healthcare under Mark Jefferson Golding administration look like?
Well, we want to shift away from these mega projects, which, involve mounting billions of dollars, like the Cornwall Regional Hospital, which started as a $2 billion project and is now at over $21 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. That is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare. When the in the clip, $1 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. That is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare in the clinics and hospitals. Patients go to the hospital to be diagnosed as to what's wrong and to be treated, and then to return home and feel better, And we have a problem right now because we're not doing screening at the level that we need to do. And I read some appalling statistics, which I want to repeat since I have your audience and you here.
Yes,
in Jamaica, 70% of colon cancers, I say bowel cancer, are now are diagnosed at advanced stages. When you're in real problems, not early on where it can be dealt with much more effectively. 70%, 90% of breast cancer are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. Prostate cancer is normally diagnosed after it has spread beyond the prostate.
Wow.
50% of diabetic patients, 40% of hypertensive patients, that's sugar and pressure, they have no idea that they have the disease. 50% of people with diabetes don't know they have diabetes. And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
My God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place because a lot of these things can be dealt with,
Ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
My God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place because a lot of these things can be dealt with, with very successful outcomes.
Yes.
You catch it early and you deal with it early. So we plan to launch national screening programs to identify these diseases that are the top killers of our people and treat them early and more effectively.
This part of it, I had to go over this because healthcare is really a damning issue in Jamaica more than ever before. The screening is definitely going to help so you can identify this stuff early. I mean, when you look at the fact that most Jamaicans don't have food security now because that number is very high, that means they are eating anything they can afford to eat, not necessarily the most nutritious meal that won't get them sick. So with the screening, ladies and gentlemen, this is excellent, right? We need to identify those things early, all those top killers he's talking about. I want to ask the question, why wasn't this idea implemented years ago? I mean, that idea is such an idea. I would think that all these bright minds, and I'm speaking on both sides of the aisle over the years. What has been the screening history? You know what I mean? Has anybody implemented this idea before? Was the idea taken out at one point? And then I have to ask the question, which administration took out screening if it was added? And then why was it taken out? What was the good reason for them to jeopardize the health of the people of Jamaica? For the government to offer free screening all over Jamaica. What was the reason? Was it because money was the problem? Was it because they wanted to cut the budget and tap into that area? Was that area compromised to put that money into other areas? Because this is a basic thing that should always be done. It doesn't matter which government is in power. The people of Jamaica should demand that this goes into policy, right? And it's not negotiable, right? They cannot negotiate island-wide screening, especially when it comes down to colon cancer, because you guys know how Jamaican men are when it comes to the testing of colon cancer. They need to find some other way to screen the colon cancer thing still. Facilitate the phobia of the original form of colon cancer testing. So, colon cancer is a real chopper in Jamaica in terms of life. Also, prostate cancer. That is another phobia that Jamaican men have in terms of getting tested for that. So they need to find other ways. I think there is other ways. I've seen other ways that they can test effectively whether or not someone has colon cancer and all of these things. Sugar, hypertension, all the stuff that he mentioned. Again, why wasn't this implemented years ago? Why, if it was, who removed the implementation? And I really would love for them to answer why, if they are still around, or if anybody is a part of their administration still. But let's continue.
Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cure. So that's one aspect of us, of what we plan to do. We also see the need to ensure that operating theatres are properly maintained. Right now,
theatres that Christoph done don't have working.
That's right. KPH, 4 theatres closed. Northern Regional, no surgery. St. Anne's Bay, Annotto Bay, National Chest Hospital, all of these have non-functional operating theatres. It is a terrible situation. And there's been really such poor attention to maintaining equipment. Basic equipment, air conditioning units. Right now there's a mold problem at KPH.
My God.
Yeah, as a result of AC units not working as they should. So, the emphasis needs to be on ensuring that the things that are necessary for basic healthcare that is needed by our people to be delivered in a dignified way, in a way which is accessible to them, that is not being done. And the standard of care in the public health system has suffered. And you see that there have been problems with industrial unrest, with all levels, even the consultants at the highest level of the system have had, have taken their own form of action. The situation is in crisis. We have an excellent spokesperson who has been in the public health system for many years.
Before he goes there, in terms of who is the shadow minister, Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes, and Splash DJ, FEM MP, that Patrick says, when I hear him talking about these sicknesses, it gets me emotional. You can hear the care in the man's voice. No, You're absolutely right about that, Patrick. And I'm glad you observed that, because you see, that is the legacy that Mark Golding's father and mother left with him. They were activists, especially his father in the area of helping the disabled. So him growing up around that. You remember what he said in I think it's his budget speech. He said that somebody have a question. Go ahead, Jeffrey. He said that he grew up around disabled people because he was always there with his dad. And this being around disabled people was normal. He saw them as normal human beings. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I think is an element that is missing in a lot of us Jamaicans. I don't think that we have, and I'm going to include myself in there, I do not think that we have that level of compassion and care for the disabled in that regard. I really don't. You know what I mean? And, his father, being who he is, Mark Golding's father, Sir John Golding, the Honorable Sir John Golding, because you have to put honorable upon his name for what he actually did for the disabled in this country, and the legacy still stands, still doing, the only one of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. And I will always say that that man's father has done more for Jamaica than the entire Jamaica Labour Party. Yes, I said it and I'm going to say it again. So, when you look at where he's coming from in terms of his legacy, you can understand why this was something that really touched Mark Golding. You remember in the parliament when, let me see if I can find it. Remember in the budget when Mr. Tufton got up, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
we had to undertake.
Don't struggle with.
Hold on. When he was sitting down in the budget presentation, and the man literally was laughing.
For just a moment, though, because I know you.
And I'm telling you, man, Mark Golding got upset. Mark Golding got absolutely upset. I said, man, joking at the pan, man. Mark Golding was very, very upset, ladies and gentlemen. So that is how I know, for me, how much it means to Mark Golding. The area of health and taking care of people. It's definitely a passion of his. I'm looking for the area where, he made an ass of himself. Christopher Tufton. And I want the people of Jamaica to remember these moments, and keep them close to your heart, because, you see, we must not forget. Must not forget, ladies and gentlemen.
2016, the legislation was ultimately passed by this government in 2017 and was brought into effect in 2018. All the commissioners and senior officials of the commission have been appointed during the tenure of this government. The Integrity Commission is a vital institution. It needs to be protected, and most obvious being that it is futile to hold a referendum on an issue, the possible outcome of which does not lie in our power to implement or continue. If there was a referendum and the vote was to remain tied to the Privy Council, the power to make that happen does not lie with us in Jamaica. It lies with the gift of the United Kingdom, and they can change their. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, from almost every level of staff, as well as overcrowded and deteriorating facilities. Most recently, we're hearing about mold
which has locked down all 4 operating theatres in the Kingston Public Hospital. If you can't have operation in public, what does that mean? Member for Central St. Mary who knows about these things, it is a terrible situation. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, the debacle of Cornwall Regional Hospital's renovation, which after 7 years has seen its budget explode from 2 billion to over 21 billion and counting, and still nowhere near completion, is a testament to the shambolic project execution of this government. And Mr. Speaker, it is an absolute travesty that no one has been held accountable for the mother of all overruns. It is an unmitigated disgrace. Mr. Speaker, the PNP will undertake a major policy shift in the area of health, from a focus on mega infrastructure projects towards enhancing the delivery of healthcare across Jamaica's clinics and hospitals. Patients go to a hospital or a clinic to be diagnosed and treated, to return home alive and well. Jamaicans are crying out for this lack of basic services. They want it to be fixed, and the next PNP government will fix it. The health system needs to pivot away from primary care. We need to pivot away from secondary care to primary care and focus on extensive screening. 70% of colon cancers in Jamaica are now diagnosed at advanced stages. 70% of colon cancers diagnosed at advanced stages. 90% of breast cancers are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. 90%. Prostate cancer is primarily diagnosed after it has already spread. 50% of diabetics and 40% of hypertensive patients have no idea that they have those diseases. And tragically, the entirely preventable cervical cancer, cancer of the cervix in women, continues to claim so many lives of Jamaica's women. We will launch a national screening program to identify the diseases that are the top killers of Jamaicans and treat them early and more effectively. No, your numbers are joke. Joking that. Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cures. They specialize in gimmicks. We specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you will see right there the demeanor of look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is visibly upset, you know, and you have this man just laughing. Look at the man. Look at the disgusting behavior. Yo, these people should be locked up for treason, you know. Look at the state of health care. And this man can be in the parliament with this type of behavior when serious issues are being discussed about the area of health. Eh? And you can't see the man say, oh, a joke thing that, brother. Look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is pissed, you know. Specialize in gimmicks. Gimmicks. This is how we have to deal with Jamaica. Look at
violence! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
In gimmicks, we specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
So, you know, Mark Golding, ladies and gentlemen, cares. Mark Golding actually cares. Him not cry down. The man is laughing. He must be laughing, crying. We say, I thank you so much, Star Trek. We can all agree that JLP is now at a point where not one well-thinking Jamaican should be voting for this party. Because you see the people at the top, and this is why I want the system of governance in Jamaica to change. Because I don't want to be voting for parties anymore. I want to be voting for individuals. That is the right person. What I want, Pat W? Blessings in the ma. I want to be voting for the right person. Dynamite, how you doing? Exactly. Health Minister laughing. I want to be voting for persons, ladies and gentlemen, who are qualified for the job. Like a Dr. Alfred Dawes. Like a Andre Harton. Like a man like Damian Crawford, Ministry of Education. I would vote for Damian Crawford to be the president of the Ministry of Education. Yes. And I'm very confident in his ability to actually get the type of staff that he needs that is going to attack the education of our whole entire generation with the same veracity and passion that he has for education. I am confident in Damian Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to justice, I am confident in Mark Golding. I would vote for Mark Golding as the Minister of Justice. Bar none. Because again, the man actually cares for people. You understand what I'm saying? I would give him that responsibility where legislation is concerned for curb corruption and crime in Jamaica. You understand? That's what I would give him for. And you see, a lot of people gonna say this and this and that. But you see, in terms of industries, I would give the UIC president in the area of technology and advanced industries, especially energy. You see the portfolio that Peter Phillips it's not Peter Phillips. Oh my God. The energy minister Peter Bunting. I would give the UIC president that ministry. I would vote for him in that ministry. You understand? Because I understand his skill set in terms of, and even in financing too. To be honest with you, he is certified. He did work for the government of Canada, so he could, work in both those two areas. But the point of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, I want to eliminate party governance. I want to eliminate party politics from Jamaica. Yes. That's why I like the UIC, because that is one of their mandates, to eliminate that. You understand? That is one of my mandates. But I digress. Big up Marky G. That is the first part of the segment that I wanted to go into. And now we're going to go into the main portion, ladies and gentlemen. Well, no, there's one more thing, and then we go to the main portion. So remember, guys.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now.
Let's go.
Stop playing. Support. The like button is free,
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. So we're gonna get right to it, because, like I said, this is a opportunity for people to call in. How you doing, Jeffrey? Blessings. And some of these things I definitely have to record and highlight. And I'm just going to go to this point right here. Very important discussion. Excellent interview by Andre Stevens. I mean, I give him a 10 out of 10. To be honest with you, I cannot tell a lie. The man, he did that. You know what I mean? He did that. And I am on this platform. I always going to give credit where credit is due. And I want to say a shout out to all the other vloggers out there that is playing their part in educating us, because even me, I am a student of all of this. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the historical facts about the PMP. It has really changed my outlook, you know, my stark outlook on the PMP and the JLP, to be honest with you. I was one of those that was maintaining that both of them are the same. But I believe that there's a shift happening. And it has to happen. It cannot, the status quo cannot remain the same, ladies and gentlemen. It simply can't. You know? And the Bolo prophecy, I believe in the Bolo prophecy. I don't believe it's a joke. I don't believe it's just something for we play and we have said, Bolo, what? No. I believe the Bolo prophecy is a prophetic word that will come to pass. All of the lizards, all of the rat them, all of the termite, all of the thief them, all of the criminal them. I don't care which side they are on. Them have to come out of parliament. You understand? They must go. And God is in control. Now let's go to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the video.
I want to go back a little bit more in your presentation. Yesterday, you thoroughly carried the discussion about the reform of healthcare.
Yes.
As we speak, many of our hospitals don't have a CT scan machine.
Yeah.
CT scans and MRI are outsourced. You said that under PNP administration, there will be at least one CT scan and MRI in each parish as a start. You also spoke about primary care versus what is happening now about you knowing your numbers.
Yeah.
Operating theaters, the cries of many Jamaicans is that they go into the hospitals. No ventilators, they have to be on the corridors, all of that each week, each day. What does a reform of healthcare under Mark Jefferson Golding administration look like?
Well, you know, we want to shift away from these mega projects, which, you know, involve mounting billions of dollars, like the Cornwall Regional Hospital, which started as a $2 billion project and is now at over $21 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare.
When the sun
in the clip, $1 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare in the clinics and hospitals. You know, patients go to the hospital to be diagnosed as to what's wrong and to be treated, and then to return home and feel better, you know. And we have a problem right now because we're not doing screening at the level that we need to do. And I read some appalling statistics, which I want to repeat since I have your audience and you here.
Yes,
you know, in Jamaica, 70% of colon cancers, I say bowel cancer, are now are diagnosed at advanced stages. You know, when you're in real problems, not early on where it can be dealt with much more effectively. 70%, 90% of breast cancer are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. Prostate cancer is normally diagnosed after it has spread beyond the prostate.
Wow.
50% of diabetic patients, 40% of hypertensive patients have sugar and pressure. They have no idea that they have the disease. 50% of people with diabetes don't know they have diabetes. And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
Mighty God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place, because a lot of these things can be dealt with, you know.
Ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
My God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place because a lot of these things can be dealt with, with very successful outcomes.
Yes.
If you catch it early and you deal with it early. So we plan to launch national screening programs to identify these diseases that are the top killers of our people and treat them early and more effectively.
This part of it, I had to go over this because healthcare is really a damning issue in Jamaica more than ever before. The screening is definitely going to help so you can identify this stuff early. I mean, when you look at the fact that most Jamaicans don't have food security now because that number is very high, that means they are eating anything they can afford to eat, not necessarily the most nutritious meal that won't get them sick. So with the screening, ladies and gentlemen, this is excellent, right? We need to identify those things early, all those top killers he's talking about. I want to ask the question, why wasn't this idea implemented years ago? I mean, that idea is such an idea. I would think that all these bright minds, and I'm speaking on both sides of the aisle over the years. What has been the screening history? You know what I mean? Has anybody implemented this idea before? Was the idea taken out at one point? And then I have to ask the question, which administration took out screening if it was added? And then why was it taken out? What was the good reason for them to jeopardize the health of the people of Jamaica? For the government to offer free screening all over Jamaica. What was the reason? Was it because money was the problem? Was it because they wanted to cut the budget and tap into that area? Was that area compromised to put that money into other areas? Because this is a basic thing that should always be done. It doesn't matter which government is in power. The people of Jamaica should demand that this goes into policy, right? And it's not negotiable, right? They cannot negotiate island-wide screening, especially when it comes down to colon cancer, because you guys know how Jamaican men are when it comes to the testing of colon cancer. They need to find some other way to screen the colon cancer thing still. Facilitate the phobia of the original form of colon cancer testing. So, colon cancer is a real chopper in Jamaica in terms of life. Also, prostate cancer. That is another phobia that Jamaican men have in terms of getting tested for that. So they need to find other ways. I think there's other ways. I've seen other ways that they can test effectively whether or not someone has colon cancer and all of these things. Sugar, hypertension, all the stuff that he mentioned. Again, why wasn't this implemented years ago? Why, if it was, who removed the implementation? And I really would love for them to answer why, if they are still around, or if anybody is a part of their administration still. But let's continue.
Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cure. So that's one aspect of us, of what we plan to do. We also see the need to ensure that operating theatres are properly maintained. Right now,
theatres that Christoph done don't have working.
That's right. KPH, 4 theatres closed. Cornwall Regional, no surgery. St. Anne's Bay, Anotto Bay, National Chest Hospital, all of these have non-functional operating theatres. It is a terrible situation. And, there's been really such poor attention to maintaining equipment. Basic equipment, air conditioning units. Right now, there's a mold problem at KPH.
My God.
Yeah, as a result of AC units not working as they should. So, the emphasis needs to be on ensuring that the things that are necessary for basic healthcare that is needed by our people to be delivered in a dignified way, in a way which is accessible to them, that is not being done. And the standard of care in the public health system has suffered, and you see that there have been problems with industrial unrest, with all levels, even the consultants at the highest level of the system have taken their own form of action. The situation is in crisis. We have an excellent spokesperson who has been in the public health system for many years.
Before he goes there, in terms of who is the shadow minister, Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes, and Splash DJ, a film MP, that Patrick says, when I hear him talking about these sicknesses, it gets me emotional. You can hear the care in the man's voice. No, you're absolutely right about that, Patrick. And I'm glad you observed that, because you see, that is the legacy that Mark Golding's father and mother left with him. They were activists, especially his father in the area of helping the disabled. So him growing up around that. You remember what he said in I think it's his budget speech. He said that somebody have a question. Go ahead, Jeffrey. He said that he grew up around disabled people because he was always there with his dad. And this being around disabled people was normal. He saw them as normal human beings. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I think is an element that is missing in a lot of us Jamaicans. I don't think that we have, and I'm going to include myself in there, I do not think that we have that level of compassion and care for the disabled in that regard. I really don't. You know what I mean? And, his father, being who he is, Mark Golding's father, Sir John Golding, the Honorable Sir John Golding, because you have to put Honorable upon his name for what he actually did for the disabled in this country, and the legacy still doing, the only one of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. And I will always say that that man's father has done more for Jamaica than the entire Jamaica Labour Party. Yes, I said it and I'm going to say it again. So, when you look at where he's coming from in terms of his legacy, you can understand why this was something that really touched Mark Golding. You remember in the parliament when, let me see if I can find it. Remember in the budget when Mr. Tufton got up, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
we had to undertake.
Don't struggle with.
Hold on. When he was sitting down in the budget presentation, and the man literally was laughing.
For just a moment, though, because I know you.
And I'm telling you, man, Mark Golding got upset. Mark Golding got absolutely upset. I said, man, joking at the pan, man. Mark Golding was very, very upset, ladies and gentlemen. So that is how I know, for me, how much it means to Mark Golding. The area of health and taking care of people. It's definitely a passion of his. I'm looking for the area where, he made an ass of himself. Christopher Tufton. And I want the people of Jamaica to remember these moments, and keep them close to your heart, because, you see, we must not forget. Must not forget, ladies and gentlemen.
2016, the legislation was ultimately passed by this government in 2017 and was brought into effect in 2018. All the commissioners and senior officials of the commission have been appointed during the tenure of this government. The Integrity Commission is a vital institution. It needs to be protected, and most obvious being that it is futile to hold a referendum on an issue, the possible outcome of which does not lie in our power to implement or continue. If there was a referendum and the vote was to remain tied to the Privy Council, the power to make that happen does not lie with us in Jamaica. It lies with the gift of the United Kingdom, and they can change their... The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, from almost every level of staff, as well as overcrowded and deteriorating facilities. Most recently, we're hearing about mold, which has locked down all 4 operating theatres in the Kingston Public Hospital. If you can't have operation in public, what does that mean? The member for Central St. Mary who knows about these things, it is a terrible situation. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, the debacle of Cornwall Regional Hospital's renovation, which after 7 years has seen its budget explode from 2 billion to over 21 billion and counting, and still nowhere near completion, is a testament to the shambolic project execution of this government. And Mr. Speaker, it is an absolute travesty that no one has been held accountable for the mother of all overruns. It is an unmitigated disgrace. Mr. Speaker, the PNP will undertake a major policy shift in the area of health, from a focus on mega infrastructure projects towards enhancing the delivery of healthcare across Jamaica's clinics and hospitals. Patients go to a hospital or a clinic to be diagnosed and treated, to return home alive and well. Jamaicans are crying out for this lack of basic services. They want it to be fixed, and the next PNP government will fix it. The health system needs to pivot away from primary care. We need to pivot away from secondary care to primary care and focus on extensive screening. 70% of colon cancers in Jamaica are now diagnosed at advanced stages. 70% of colon cancers diagnosed at advanced stages. 90% of breast cancers are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. 90%. Prostate cancer is primarily diagnosed after it has already spread. 50% of diabetics and 40% of hypertensive patients have no idea that they have those diseases. And tragically, the entirely preventable cervical cancer, cancer of the cervix in women, continues to claim so many lives of Jamaica's women. We will launch a national screening program to identify the diseases that are the top killers of Jamaicans and treat them early and more effectively. No, your numbers are joke. Joking that. Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cures. They specialize in gimmicks. We specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you will see right there the demeanor of look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is visibly upset, you know, and you have this man just laughing. Look at the man. Look at the disgusting behavior. Yo, these people should be locked up for treason, you know. Look at the state of health care. And this man can be in the parliament with this type of behavior when serious issues are being discussed about the area of health. Eh? And you can't see the man say, oh, a joke thing that, brother. Look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is pissed, you know. Specialize in gimmicks. Gimmicks. This is how we have to deal with Jamaica. Look at
ball out! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
In gimmicks, we specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
So, you know, Mark Golding, ladies and gentlemen, cares. Mark Golding actually cares. Him not cry down. The man is laughing. He must be laughing, crying. We say, I thank you so much, Star Trek. We can all agree that JLP is now at a point where not one well-thinking Jamaican should be voting for this party. Because you see the people at the top, and this is why I want the system of governance in Jamaica to change. Because I don't want to be voting for parties anymore. I want to be voting for individuals. That is the right person. What I want, Pat W? Blessings in the ma. I want to be voting for the right person. Dynamite, how you doing? Exactly. Health Minister laughing. I want to be voting for persons, ladies and gentlemen, who are qualified for the job. Like a Dr. Alfred Dawes. Like a Andre Harton, like a man like Damian Crawford, Ministry of Education. I would vote for Damian Crawford to be the president of the Ministry of Education. Yes. And I'm very confident in his ability to actually get the type of staff that he needs that is going to attack the education of our whole entire generation with the same veracity and passion that he has for education. I am confident in Damian Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to justice, I am confident in Mark Golding. I would vote for Mark Golding as the Minister of Justice. Bar none. Because again, the man actually cares for people. You understand what I'm saying? I would give him that responsibility where legislation is concerned to curb corruption and crime in Jamaica. You understand? That's what I would give him for. And you see, a lot of people gonna say this and this and that. But you see, in terms of industries, I would give the UIC president in the area of technology and advanced industries. Especially energy. You see the portfolio that Peter Phillips it's not Peter Phillips. Oh my God. The energy minister Peter Bunting. I would give the UIC president that ministry. I would vote for him in that ministry. You understand? Because I understand his skill set in terms of, and even in financing too. To be honest with you, he is certified. He did work for the government of Canada, so he could, work in both those two areas. But the point of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, I want to eliminate party governance. I want to eliminate party politics from Jamaica. Yes, that's why I like the UIC, because that is one of their mandates, to eliminate that. You understand? That is one of my mandates. But I digress. Big up Marky G. That is the first part of the segment that I wanted to go into. And now we're going to go into the main portion, ladies and gentlemen. Well, no, there's one more thing, and then we go to the main portion. So remember, guys.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now.
Let's go.
Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, you heard?
That's right. This part right here, I do separately because the conversation about the Cuban doctors, them, mighty God. That is a conversation within itself. Let's hear what they have to say about that.
Spanish Town. No. I'm Billy.
Somebody just sent me a text and said, and should the garbage collectors take their NHP road and fill it up?
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. My God, I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man.
You realize when I argue that this man is a weak jellyback, people can see the entire Caribbean leaders, the heads of government for Caribbean, for CARICOM countries, have been making their positions known about the Cuban medical doctor situation. Have you realized how silent and deliberate the Prime Minister made mention of nothing about this conversation in an address like this to the world?
Let me say something about that. You know, this just came to me a while ago. You know, we as the Jamaican people that know a little bit of our history about the JLP should not be surprised with the stance that the JLP is taking in regards to the United States. I would dare say that the Jamaica Labour Party has long been an affiliate of the agenda of the United States here in Jamaica, whatever that was at any given point in time. So we shouldn't be surprised, but let's continue.
You realize how he's silent?
Yeah. Yeah. And I won't comment until he breaks his silence, because I find that the best tool to condemn him is his own spoken word.
Yes, and I am saying
that's a fact.
I don't expect neither of you to comment, but I am making the observation that the man made nothing about it.
Yeah. Yeah. There was a section. Go ahead, Isaac.
No, I just want to say, but to be fair, he never spoke about his 28 bank accounts.
Hey!
He did not, because when it comes to 1 year old statutory declaration, 2 year old statutory declaration, and 3 year old statutory declarations uncertified, Prime Minister, you are the father. So Raymond was wrong. DNA means that daddy is Nanny Andrew. That's what they did. No. So anyway. Yeah.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
So there are many things that he ought to have addressed and he did not address. But I saw Ampina, we're not on Rattigan show. Kamina Johnson Smith would have said that she's done her research and there's no human trafficking for the Cubans taking place in Jamaica. So it's a build-up. And chances are his position will be known when they step away from the podium, like they do when it's time for them to vote and be serious.
So in assessing his presentation to the gentleman, Raymond.
Yes, sir.
Content. How much you out of 10? How much you grading?
Content out of 10? Well, if you're talking about rehashing Edward Siaga's failed solidarity program, I don't think that was content. In my line of work, you can't grade somebody who has plagiarized somebody else.
So you're not for the University Council Board.
Yeah, you give him U for ungraded.
Isaac, how you grade him as an educator?
Boy, the truth is that I'm a simpleton, you know. And when I hear say $20,000 given to the youths, them, I can't bad mind the youths, them. So I think, say, at a minimum, he gets a C. And the C stands for Conjure.
Conjure?
Yeah.
So you give him a C for Conjure is in?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Hey, who mans is this?
You know, say Isaac for the better. Isaac for the better. I say give C for Conjure. Isaac, it's not funny, man.
Yes.
And
well, me not run the race with no C.
Yeah, see a pass mark.
And graded.
Some institutions sees a pass, man.
I
By the way, it's funny, because he also didn't speak in any meaningful way, apart from the AI tutors for primary school children. He didn't speak in any meaningful way as to how you are going to increase. Like, let's go back to the presentation of the heat. If we accept that the standard for our equivalent as a high school diploma is 5 subjects inclusive of maths and English, grade 3 or better, and we have a significant percentage of the Jamaican population at that level not having 5 CSEC subjects or their equivalent, you talk about STEM or STEAM. What I would have anticipated, what we know Damian Crawford speaks about, what Julian spoke about, what Mark Golding spoke about, were pathways to matriculating at either hard to have productive skills that earn more money than minimum wage, or tertiary institutions that focus on vocational skills at the appropriate level. And how do you do high school equivalency programs so that even if somebody had gone through Kingston Technical High School, for example, finished 5th form and did not have the 5 subjects, how do you put them in a program that gives them that high school equivalency, which with experience could see them now matriculating at UTech or CASE or University of West Indies or NCU? I mean, after 10 years at the bat, 9 years, and this being your 10th budget presentation at the bat, you are still blaming the oil crisis of the 70s for why you can't fix roads. He has made...
No, I don't want to go there. So I want to go to this word where I'm using a while ago, matriculate. I'm not, listen, you're not going to let me a brightest thing, I'm not going to give people, everybody know what that means, So I'm going to look up the word, people. It says to be enrolled at a college or university. All right? Literally, that's what it means. To be enrolled in a college or university. In a sentence, they had recently matriculated as undergraduates at Jesus College. Wow, that's a college. Anyway, let's continue. Just for the people like myself that didn't know what matriculate means, now we know. Remember, say the money are nerd, people say, you know it up.
Made roads in the 9 years, no so? And they mash up. But you're going back to a presentation that was done on a publication that was done on the 4th of July 2002 to speak about why when there's a crack in the road it turned into a pothole. Nonsense. And we should have look here. I'm right about one thing, This is a year of decision. And Jamaicans need to decide 5 more years of capping or 5 years of industriousness, progress and development under Mark Golding's leadership of government and the PNP's majority in Parliament.
Hey, my live 2 hours and 31 minutes now.
That's how it done. I have nothing else to say about that.
But I'm surprised. I'm surprised that in a free and democratic society, you gave voters a false option after such a horrible response to what the opposition leader and the shadow finance minister would have posited. It's a no-brainer, When you look at what is it for benefit for the people, inclusion of the people, it was not up to par.
But then he said that him giving $1,000 increase on minimum wage.
Sure.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Yeah, so if you take the $1,000 and the $2,000 and that a $3,000 and add it to the 3 years of the non-statutory and certified declaration, what you get is a kerfluffle of nonsense. Because you cannot answer where the dollar is, where inflation is, and what impact it has.
Oh my God, that's
Emotional damage. What did you say, bro? Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But listen to me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me?
The truth is just the truth.
It's just the truth.
I have to respect it.
I have to respect it.
Our country now run right.
Nah, run right.
Our country now run right.
Talk the truth.
All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow.
Bossa Blanc in our chat. No, if you believe him.
It's nothing. It's not me, it's not puffy.
What can go so?
Yo, Isaac with Bill, bro. Yo, Isaac. We'll play that back. What are they?
Non-statutory uncertified declarations. What you get is a kerfluffle of nonsense because you cannot answer the where the dollar is, where inflation is, and what impact it has. And I've always told the listeners and the students of Partner Draw TV, if it can't buy a big 6 at KFC, you have not done anything for the people.
Wow. Wow.
He should have raised it by 2 because his Minister of Finance say if you dutifully save $2,000 a month. So, by doing it this way, these people can't get their little Pro Box in 3 years as a down payment. They need an extended amount of time.
Say Raymond, may I usher you out?
Take his microphone.
Somebody take your microphone.
Just a minute.
Yo, we're not joking about this thing too much.
Usher him out.
Somebody remove Raymond Price.
Usher him out.
Usher him out.
Usher him out.
Usher him out. The man that take this thing with joke. So hold on. So Raymond, we are trying to say, so we can buy 2 Pro Box then, cause all I'm have to do is give you one extra. Yeah, man. All I have to do is get the extra $1,000 on the minimum wage, and we can buy 2 Pro Box after 3 years. Oh, you mean? Double Pro Box government. What a piece of man.
Hey, something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Man, me, I go end it off right this and open the phone lines, cause there are many real joker, yeah, man. When you go watch the rest of this over Partner Draw TV. Salute to Andre Stevens, salute to the Partner Draw TV, ladies and gentlemen. And big salute to him for being, under the weather and still came out and put in the work last night. All right. And there's a section and a portion of his video that I would love to highlight. All right. So let's get into that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into that. Like and share the video, of course. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's get it.
I will not surrender Jamaica to the PNP. And here is he now. Here is he now, Jamaica. Talking all of them nastiness here. And I try pretty it up to make it sound like. But I remember me tell my granny we sing the song. Too late shall be their cry. Too late shall be their cry. And as I talk about too late shall be their cry, I am seeing more work being done in the media trying to convince the people that the water is good than to confirm that there are real issues with the water. I'm going to say it again. There is more a concerted effort to discredit what Jesse James Clark said about the water. All of the media hosts them trying to convince Jamaica and Jamaicans that the water is safe. To the point where NWC, because I know I don't hear Matthew Samuda come talk about it, And I am telling you, Jamaica, this is why we have to use social media to hold them to account. Because they're all rejecting the claim, But there was a story out over the weekend speaking about the state of the water in Spanish Town. Did you guys hear about that story where they're saying that water lock off? There is a water lock off in the Spanish Town area because of the pH level. And now them have said that happened, but them have said the pH level normal in the water this evening. Boy, them really take Jamaican people for fool.
No, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I'm highlighting this, you see, we have to be very, very vigilant these days. It's unfortunate that it appears that we cannot trust the people that we are supposed to be able to trust. It's very unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen, that we cannot. It appears that we cannot trust them. I'm not going to tell you who to trust, but I'll tell you this. You don't have to do much to convince me not to trust you. I'll say that again. You do not have to do much to convince me not to trust you. You see, my mother always told me, son, you have to walk the white line. All right? You have to walk the narrow road. My mother always tell me that. You have to walk the narrow road. It's a hard road to walk, but it's the best road to walk. And when it comes on to certain entities, government or otherwise, they really fall very, very short of walking that narrow path. What is the path? A path of integrity, honesty, transparency, right? Solid operation. Transparency is very important in terms of an honesty. Very, very important. When you try to use the media to cover up, and I'm not saying that is the case in this instance. I'm saying when you try to use media to cover up anything, you ever hear the saying that says, what is in the dark must come to the light? Well, that is very, very true, ladies and gentlemen, right? So this article that he's showing right here is 4 days ago, it says the NWC rejects claims of unsafe water in Kingston and St. Andrew, right? PNP councillor insists there's a problem. I did a whole video on it. Now, it is funny, the councillor said that the evidence that he has that the water is compromised is coming from tests that the NWC did. So I'm asking the question, why would the NWC rubbish claims of documentation, Roslyn, how you doing? Of documentation that could clearly be verified. You know why? Potentially they would do something like that, or other entities would do something like that, because we the people don't like to read. We the people don't like to do investigation, right? And that is why it's important, right? The platforms like Andre Stevenson, Wayne Lonesome, Ratigan, Mystic Sensation, you understand, Atta for the Press, Talk Your Mind TV, and others, Jamaica Hot Topic, Jamaica Carlos, you see me I deal with, and many others, Sulfur, you understand? It is the reason why these platforms are so important, because it seems as if, ladies and gentlemen, it appears to be that the media is severely compromised. Not only the media is compromised, even some independent analysts seem to be compromised. We have people, regular folks on YouTube, that is being paid by the Jamaica Labour Party. They are part of their team, and it's widely known because they came into Parliament. Chopper John is one of them. They came into Parliament and they openly told us that those people are part of their team and a part of their framework, and they were getting paid. So the compromisation, or the state of being compromised, it's at an all-time high when it comes to the information that is presented to you. Right? So we really have to do our own digging. And salute to the quote unquote supporters of platforms or students, as they would call them, that actually are doing their own digging and presenting information, valid information, right? Because they're doing their research. Shout out to you guys. All right, you are a part of this change and this shift that is going on, right? Where the lies and the deceptions shall be exposed.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Them really take Jamaican people for fools.
Yeah, tell you.
So that one, the senator one, him come out. But NWC know why? Them man take the road there, you know. They are preventing a class action lawsuit. Because it's several people call me today and message me to say, teacher, in truth, their children have suffered over the last 2 to 3 weeks
Wanna hear that?
to gastroenteritis.
Hello? People, wanna hear that? People pick me and suffer from gastroenteritis. Mighty God of Daniel.
What can go so?
No, sir.
What can go so? What can go so?
And for all the parents out there that is wondering, if you're in the same situation and you're wondering, you know, what is going on, hey, check your water supply. All right? Yeah, man. We need some independent tests. Like I said, we really have to be vigilant. You know, this is a crisis, you know. This is a real crisis, you know. If you cannot trust the people that is putting water in your pipes, to be honest, do you know what type of damage they can do to the population through the water unknowingly? This is a breach of national security, potentially. This is a potential breach of national security, potentially. Well, I said potentially already. A potential breach of national security, yes. Yes.
And also Jamaica. Somebody else has said to me from in the hospital that there are more cries. A lot more parents carrying their sons and daughters to, what's the hospital name again? Children Hospital. Mighty God. Mighty God. Children's Hospital is a sad thing in the country, man. Very, very sad state in this country. But as I look at sad state, I want to go and visit St. Thomas.
Yeah, we have to add this.
I want Jamaica to see the state of St. Thomas.
Listen to this.
You have 2 Labour right MP, James Roberts and Michelle Charles, and you have the mayor we can't read. What name again? How are the mayor St. Thomas name we can't read again?
No, that body, no?
How are the St. Thomas mayor name again we can't read?
I actually did a video about that mayor. I had to document it. I could not believe the man them have a man in that position that cannot read in the Jamaica Labour Party. Like, what? The nepotism, the cronyism, the corruption is real big.
Somebody can have some chinger. Only remember, show shine.
Show shine.
In Jamaica can't read. Look on the state of St. Thomas, Jamaica. Look on it.
That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
I want you to look
Embarrassing.
at the state of St. Thomas.
He needs some milk.
Mighty God.
Did he
I have to come back to that story.
Yeah. Producer have some little issues going on there.
Warren Newby.
Oh, hold on. Did he play?
Call glitch. So bad.
Did he play?
Mighty God.
No, he never find it. Oh, yeah, here we go. I skip past it, Lord mercy.
And the taxi man, them have ball out. In a St. Thomas, you know. Ball out, bad. Hold on, Jamaica. I don't know what is the technical glitch, so let me see.
Robert Montague said, Bolo, one down a St. James brother education. I get beat down at the help of the administration.
I'll have to come
just
back to
talk
that
about it a while ago.
He was victorious in the candidate selection exercise in the constituency on Sunday. Newby secured 390 of the 550 votes. Attorney at law Corey Dunkley placed second, while educator Dr. Clovis Nelson received the fewest votes.
Man, I don't want to go to that, man. I want to go to the story with the
voice note. Yes, so here say.
See it, yeah? Yeah, man. This more talk about.
Getting some answers.
Let's go back.
Tightly and
look at that.
Jamaican problems.
Yeah.
Me attack Jamaica because everything we're happening at the United States have an impact on Jamaica. I'm soon getting to the bangarang tonight. But let me go to St. Thomas and show you the state of St. Thomas, Jamaica. Let me show you the state of St. Thomas. Look at Jamaica.
unsightly and smelly, even more so when the sun is at its peak. A gully in the heart of the St. Thomas capital, Morant Bay. Beside it, a food vendor and the taxi operators.
It is not healthy to stand up here and smelling all these gross things because the sewage water is running from over there to in the gutter.
The transport center is across from the gully and is the designated area for public transport operators.
The people them rather come here, so come take the taxi more than go over there. So this shed it help people from rain and sun. You understand me? Because there is no shed in there where they put us.
We unsuccessfully tried to get a response from the Public Health Authority and the mayor about the issue, but Councillor for the Morant Bay Division, Rosemary Shaw, says she's been pushing for a comprehensive drain cleaning and maintenance program in the parish capital for a while now. She told TVJ News she's even asked the Public Health Department to help, noting she is deeply concerned about the state of the drains across the capital. But that's not the only issue for the taxi operators there. They're also concerned about the delay in getting the badges that all operators are required to have.
I have applied for my badge from 2024 and now it's 2025 and I have not yet received it.
They receive a temporary badge for 6 months. The badges expire and no, they still have to receive the permanent one.
But the operators complain that they're being unfairly targeted.
When the Transport Authority officers are working, they are being persecuted, getting summons for not showing a badge because they only have the receipt. And also they are getting tickets from the police because they do not have a badge, they only have a receipt or the temporary badge is expired.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
No, ladies and gentlemen. Outside of the clear health risks and hazard of the gully the way it is. To Andre's point, you know. Them have a mayor, that is JLP. And them have 2 East and Western St. Thomas. No JLP them. and them around the whole parish, then can somebody explain to me why, ladies and gentlemen, things are in the state that they're in? Can somebody please explain that to me? That is like you having a majority of the house. You know, you can't get things done. But yet still things aren't being, things are not moving in a progressive way or in a good way. This is mismanagement of the government, people. This is bad. This is an indictment and unjourness and in government. St. Thomas should not be in the state that it's in. That bad, that wrong. If you agree, type agree. And then the taxi man them a bit. If the taxi man them coming like them a get targeted everywhere in Jamaica. So all the man them have a receipt and the police them a charge them same way. When it is an institutional delay, right? Why them not getting the stickers for them car? Yo, Virgin, I'm tired of them people here, man. Yo, brother. Tired of them people, brother. Tired.
We're tired of the green people.
Tired, Virgin.
We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Seriously, Virgin. Them man.
But listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow!
No fear, never tell a lie, bro. I'm glad to you do it at Freedom Street. You never tell a lie, my friend. The country now run right, brother. Them I think you're foolishness. Sharak, Wagwan. Roslyn, big up.
Are usually given
Joyce Adams, big up.
Either when they have not yet produced a clean police record, done the required training, or both. He adds that sometimes getting police records expunged for minor offenses can delay the process, but says the authority is moving to revamp the process to require that police records be provided before the operators are allowed to pay for their badges. Prince Moore, TVJ News.
So one of the things that I love about our
advertisement.
You see this theater? Oh, you see this theater, St. Thomas?
Help.
This state. That is the state of St. Thomas. That is the state.
Hey, Empress 13, how you doing, love?
And the taxi men out there are crying out. And it's not little cry, them a cry. Them a cry big enough. Look at that, Jamaica, and tell me now, Jamaica. James Robertson and Michelle Charles and Shoeshine. And you're telling me all labor right. Them have a labor right control the parish.
So it's three of them, James Robertson, Michelle Charles and Shoeshine. So it's three of them that is there. No wonder Michelle Charles soup and something video I'm sure what they are this so scanty. Nobody can. Yeah man, bless up yourself, Shira. Be safe out there. Mighty God. There's no excuse for this to look on the screen, people. Is this good governance? Where's the money that's supposed to be allocated to make sure that drains are clean? Where is it?
And this is the state of St. Thomas. I feel it for the people out there. I literally, Jamaica, feel it for the people out there. Wanna feel it for them? Wanna feel it for them, Jamaica? This Jamaica is totally wrong. Because this look like disease out to break out in St. Thomas.
Of course. Of course.
Mighty God.
When you talk about mosquito breed up and all different type of other stuff, man, come on, man. Come on, man. It's bad, man.
But you think that is bad? You see, when people politicize education.
All right. We're not going to go there, sir. I just wanted to show that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have some very, very serious issues plaguing us here in Jamaica. And I'm gonna continue to drive this home until the general election, until we vote out this government, because we are not manufacturing arguments against the government, you know. The evidence is showing you that these people are incompetent, that these people are evil and wicked. You understand? That they're negligent. It's showing you every single facet of government is under attack by the individuals that is in the government. Right? This is a cancer from within. I am considering the Jamaica Labour Party as a cancer to this government. Good morning, Rosemary. Yes, they are a cancer to us. We cannot continue like this, people. You understand? We cannot continue like this. There has to be a change. Have to be a change. Right? I want us to continue to go on our knees and pray. And you see, we name Matthew Samuda. This is one of his areas, isn't it? This is one of Matthew Samuda areas. Wow. I don't even want to go to Matthew Samuda. Trust me, there's a lot of blame to throw around. But the man at the top, ultimately, he is to be blamed. Because you see, when you have issues, you know, in performances, you have to assess performance. And if you have issues and the people are crying out, you have to remove that individual. That's what a leader does. Right? When you see the situation deteriorating, you know, you check them at first, give them an opportunity to prove themselves. But if it continues down the same path, not only are you jeopardizing your ability to win the next election, but you're also affecting people's livelihood in real time. This situation in St. Thomas is a health situation. Not only that, but the transporters, the taxi men are crying out. This is an environment that they have to work around and every day. Lady J said, all of them are build big plaza and calling it urban center. The road is crap. St. Thomas people let in a Trojan horse. But I hear that this Trojan horse has been in St. Thomas for quite some time now. He said, Bolo, can you believe the JLP MP and JLP mayor and JLP is in power and look at the place? That's the point that Andre was making. That's the point that Andre was making. You know, it is amazing. It truly is amazing. That is the situation there. Right? Is it a clip that's on TV, Jay? Maybe we can find it on Instagram. I'm not certain, because I've not seen it. But man, tell me what y'all think about that, man. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's examine a piece of bangarang what Andre exposed last night on the program. Big up Andre Stevens, Bilateral TV. Make sure so to go over there and subscribe. You understand? Appreciate the greatness. Yes. That is it. So let's get to this clip right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Newbie, Courtney, no want me respond telling you something. Warren Newbie! Warren Newbie! As long as Andrew Holness is the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, you're going to sit down on back bench all of your life. Warren, you become here. Newbie. You and I know Warren Newbie. As long as him is leader of the party. And what you do, Nyamin White foul Warren Newbie? Newbie, remember you know him have you up. Warren Newbie, remember him have you up. Don't make me talk why him have you up.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Run come here, people. Run come here. Hello. And the first newbie I try get a seat, you know. Newbie I try get the seat. No, from Shiny dead. From them time that newbie Jamaica did want Shiny seat. And Holness talk. Not on them dead body who carry down a Shiny seat.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Business some more. That business some. You don't realize, say Warren Newbie. Warren Newbie is now, what them call it? Warren Newbie get the seat. But when I listen, I don't know if them going to give Warren Newbie the seat, you know. Here, Wheatley say it was just a consultation. Listen to this Jamaica with Newbie getting the seat.
Warren Newbie is expected to represent the Jamaica Labour Party in Northwestern Clarendon in the next general election. He was victorious in the candidate selection exercise in the constituency on Sunday. Newbie secured 390 of the 550 votes. Attorney at law Corey Dunkley placed second, while educator Dr. Clovis Nelson received the fewest votes. Delegates and party workers voted in 4 divisions.
Shows the strength of the Jamaica Labour Party's secretariat. They've had a very smooth flow at all the polling stations. One of them opened a little late, but outside of that, things have proceeded as smoothly as can be expected in an exercise such as this. What is important to us is that the unity, the spirit of the party is preserved after these exercises.
Newbie served as a senator and junior minister in the JLP administration in 2011. He is expected to face former MP Richard Azan of the PNP in the general election. The incumbent Northwestern Clarendon, the JLP's Philip Enriquez, is not seeking re-election.
Newbie, Courtney, no want me respond telling you something. Warren Newbie! As long as Andrew Holness is the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, you're going to sit down on back bench all of your life. Warren, Newbie, come here. Newbie. You and I know Warren Newbie. As long as him is leader of the party. And what you do, Nyamin White foul Warren Newbie? Newbie, remember you know him have you up. Warren Newby, remember him have you up? Don't let me talk, why him have you up? When you run, come here, people. Run, come here, run, come.
That is funny.
Hello. And the first Newby I try get a seat, you know. Newby I try get the seat. No, from Shiny dead. From them time that Newby Jamaica did want Shiny seat. And oldness stock. Not on them dead body when carry down a Shiny seat. Matthew Samuda. So oldness them can go another one because the labor right them done have it to say the seat I go lose. Yes, the labor right them done have it to say the seat I go lose because based on the canvas, whoa, yo. Based on the canvas, Warren Newby. Ball out! So them say just drop him in there, so. But there are syndicates in the Labour Party who go and put all of the efforts for Newby win. Because I wonder if we talk the Labour right business them. Bless up the super chat so we can't talk the business.
What can go so?
Hey, but me tell you something.
What can go so?
When you hear them argument, yeah? When you hear them type of argument, you just have to sit down and listen because I am not privy to none of this information. Listen to this.
This is the students. Bless up the super chat. I remember if you take on the membership, the students. Because I'm going to talk about the things they little. You don't know where I'm going, Courtney?
Tell me.
There are syndicates in the JLP who, when oldness lose, the challenge for leader and the pool of them are come together now for put themselves in a seat because the delegate vote them.
Yes.
Only na hear what me say. You remember you did have the gang of 5 and the gang of this? So that is what is happening. That is why oldness did Adamant said the law no can't get some would have see it because what you guys don't understand is that some would have seat is one of those strong seats with a block of delegate vote. Newby seat is not one of those seats that have strong delegate support. Then we have 1-200 or so, but not much. So what is happening? What is happening, Jamaica, is that you have fight within the fight, and people are prepared for them not prepared for the general election, you know. More of them are prepared for say when them lose, who is going to be. So there is a faction who want, so you have what is called those who farm G2K who are not oldness supporters. So you see those who are the G2K, so like Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan. So you see those who are the G2K, so like Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan, Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan.
Emotional damage.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
So Andre, you tell me say the man them done declare losing already.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
You tell me say the man them a prepare for after the storm of losing.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Yo.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Man, listen. That's crazy.
Delano, all of that G2K clan. They don't, that the syndicate go and come up and create a black against wholeness.
So you're not going to be opposition leader anymore?
It's not a matter of just opposition leader. It's not a matter of opposition leader, but it's more a case, Jamaica, that there is going to be some serious infighting and war over there. No little bit of war, you know. Jamaica, as they lose the election, is either Tuffy or go up feet or Floyd Green. But a consensus will be developed. And you know what? Warren Newby going to be the campaign manager to get out wellness. Warren Newby going to be. I better when the campaign launch. Him. Warren and Delano. Yeah, Delano going to be the campaign spokesperson. And then it's a syndicate of them, you know.
Mighty God. Ladies and gentlemen, I hear them something. Hey! What a banger.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them.
Now everything has its place. In the realm of politics, you have bangara. Politics is a messy thing. I lean more on the side of facts and evidence. So, to me, Andre have some level of credibility because he was within the group and the syndicate. So, you know, shoot, the man used to taste the food for the Prime Minister. As far as I understand, like, come on. You can't get deeper than that. So, he understands the politics within the politics. And he has his ears on the ground. The man have him ears on the ground. So when me hear him come out and say this, me I say, hold on there. The first thing me think about, you know, is when Pastor Peter Chambers declared through the prophetic word that there will be confusion amongst the territory of Andrew Holness within his own government. And I don't think it's far-fetched to believe that Christopher Tufton is pivoting himself to take over the Jamaica Labour Party. I don't think it's in the realm that other individuals like Floyd Green is also pivoting themselves to potentially, you know, take over the realms and the reins of the Jamaica Labour Party. Because the show must go on for them, don't it? And even in opposition, the way how for them money stay right now, there's a lot of money for them to have. Not true. Not true. The way how them salaries stay right now, ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of money for these individuals to take home. You understand? Being a part of the opposition. So, and then the potential of possibly winning another election, you know, after that. So, I mean, come on, man. It is not outside of the realm of possibility, ladies and gentlemen, that these guys are looking at the situation and saying, yo, you know, say, we need to prepare. You know, so we need, let me see, we need to prepare. What are they? Let me see. I have to come back camera for that one. It's serious. People, please don't. I'm in a relaxation mode right now. Alright? You know what? Go over me too. I don't want nobody get cover my neck, you know. I don't want any ladies then get crazy. I don't want the ladies then get no crazy, you know. I understand, start getting at them feelings, you understand? Yeah, I'm gonna cover myself. Anyway, let's continue.
It's a syndicate of them, you know. It's the G2K clan. The G2K clan will go up against Wellness.
The Wellness, no?
Him no must know. Why you think him very careful in who get the strong seat them? Why you think him so careful, Jamaica, in who get the strong seat them? Him doing it strategically. Jamaica. Because him know a challenge is about to be mounted on him. And I can tell you, Jamaica. Hey. Our wife and Nate, you go sit down for the same thing.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them.
What a piece of something, brother.
So many of them are wondering what I'm talking about. But you know, soon see it unfold. So, Courtney.
Yes, teacher.
Courtney.
Sassy says she done with Andre.
In another a few months from now, you all will see the rollout of the drama in the Jamaica Labour Party.
Hey. You hear that?
You're going to see the rollout.
This is a prophetic word from Andre Stevens, a political prophetic word from Andre Stevens. Make us see it though. Make us see it though.
Of the drama in the Jamaica Labour Party. Let us go to St. Thomas now.
All right, we now got St. Thomas. We are doing it right. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Free up the like button. That is it.
I hear from what they are, them are coming and me comment that talk about the lady and the slippers where she did give me.
Yeah.
And every minute, me know say the slippers did have witchcraft, you know. Me know someone did carry the slippers with the witchcraft. So me recognize it from we start that program here from yesterday, Uno remind me of the slippers. So me know so no go a brother Tukumo. So you know me go say when you no go a brother Tukumo,
we coming through. Reverse the curve. Reverse the curve. Send back the order. Where he come from?
Send him back.
Anywhere he come from?
Send him back.
If a Jamaica,
send him back.
If a Clarendon,
send him back.
If a St. Thomas he come from,
send him back.
St. Mary,
send him back. Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
We don't want to hear you.
Send him back.
Go to Jamaica. Leave the Highland.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica. We are going to go Jamaica. We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Come on.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
So we want back Jamaica. We say we want back Jamaica. We say we want back Jamaica. We say we want back Mandeville. We say we want back Clarendon.
Take him back.
We want back Manchester.
Take him back.
So we want back Kingston.
Take him back.
We want back Spanish Town.
Take him back. Yes, take him back.
Take
him back.
Chilani Afri.
Take him back. 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 Take him back.
Jamaica.
Take him back.
We have to keep back from China.
Take him back.
We have to keep back from India.
Take him back. Take it back. Come Jamaica.
Eternal God.
Come Jamaica.
Eternal God. Say eternal God.
Hey.
back. Take it back. We are reverse the order. We are reverse the order. Show the one of them picture. Show the one of them picture, producer. We are the back Jamaica. Take it back. Take it back from the minister. Take it back. Take it back from the leader. Hey, take it back. We are taking from wish. Hey, we are taking from Hobia. Take it back. We are taking back. Hey, yes. Yes. So we want back to do. No. Everybody, reverse the curse. Reverse the curse. Come on, Jamaica. Reverse the curse. That's the way. Reverse the curse. Reverse the curse. Yes, producer. Come from China back to the center. Yes. Come from America. Yes. Come from China. Beat them tonight, Jamaica. Come from India. Beat them tonight. Come to Jamaica. Hey. Anywhere you come from. When we say beat them, Jamaica. Beat them, man. Hey. Back out, knock him out. Hey. Monster. Right. I'll give it up. Jamaica, Tina, man. No. Start it again, producer. Watch out. Jesus Christ is in the air. Come on, man. Cut and clear there, man. Politician. Take his microphone. Hey. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out. Reverse it. Usher him out. Why? Usher him out. Why? Reverse the order. Come on, man. Reverse the curve. Hey. Reverse the order. Hey. Emotional. Hey. Every evil arrow back to the sender. Back to the sender. Embarrassing. We need some milk. Send it back. Send it back. Dancing all the yard, Jamaica. Jamaica, what's a show night? No, sir, Jamaica. I bet you say they're not come back over here now. Hallelujah! Make them go. I feel good now.
Yo, man, listen, man. Oh, my God. Bro, I'm literally in tears right now, bro. I'm in tears replaying this and recording it. Yo, I'm trying to find this song, man. Yo, anybody that has this song in good audio, point me in the direction. Yo, Andre, man. Man, I'm gonna hit you up, man. Where is this song, bro? Yo, when did Mark Stewart make this song? As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I heard something on Reverse the Curse. It was in a live stream, but I don't know. I never heard this full version of it. I've heard him say reverse the curse, reverse the order, but I've never heard the other parts like Andrew and those things. But man, listen. Man, you gotta give it up. You gotta give props where props is due, man. Yo, Bilateral TV is one of the best shows on YouTube, man. Ain't no way, bro. Listen, man. See, there's a lot of got a lot of stuff going on in Jamaica. It's very serious to the point where I am literally, I can't sleep thinking about the show that was done tonight on March 27, 2025. I'm literally up thinking about all the stuff that callers called in and said, stuff that stood out to me that I had no knowledge of, and I'm saying to myself, we need to reverse the curse. We need to reverse the order. Man, the prophets have been speaking, man. Peter Chambers, Mark Stewart, Jeffrey, Shuttleworth. Man, listen, bro. Mr. Shuttleworth, bro, and all the prophets, man, they have been on point. Right? When you hear what they have said, and then you look at what is being said on social media, the allegations are ridiculous. And I'm not saying ridiculous like the allegations cannot be true. I don't know personally, but I'm saying those allegations, it is scary because it could be true. That's why it's scary. All right? And I'm up and I'm thinking and I'm like, I'm seeing pieces of the puzzle on the wall, but I can't see the full picture. All right? Because I have to separate allegation from what has been proven. But I'm still looking at that. All right, this allegation possibly could fit there, and this could fit here. Right? And I'm like, yo, it's weighing so heavily on my mind. So we need a relief. We need entertainment. And I know Mark Stewart was not entertaining. When he said reverse the curse, he mean that. All right? That is a prophetic word. But, you know, Andre Stevenson gives his entertaining spin on it. And, you know, it is what it is. All right? Man, listen, let me know what y'all think about that song, Reverse the Curse, and Reverse the Order. All right? Let me know what y'all think. And I'm encouraging everybody, go over to Partner Jar TV, Hot Out the Press, Talking Mind TV, Jamaica Hot Topic, Carlos, Wayne Lonesome, Wheeler Atigan, Mystic Sensation, Aromatic TV, ABR News TV, all of the vloggers out there, everybody, Lassinic, BOJ, I don't care what you're talking about. Yo, everybody is doing something, bro. There's some big ass channels on this YouTube stuff, man, on in Jamaica. All right? Salute to everybody. Everybody. All right? That's standing on rights and justice and trying to save this country. Salute to y'all, man. All right? But I had to separate this. Yo, man, cut them and clear them and reverse the curse and reverse the order. All of the nasty, evil things that is alleged to be done in the dark, that the Lord knows it's going on. Father God, cover all of we, all of the flag of them, cover every single one of us. Cover the whole Jamaica from these evil, wicked parasites, these Jezebel spirit, these demonic spirits. Protect us from them, Father God, I beg you, please. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Protect us, dear Lord. Yes, man. Yes, man. Reverse the curse and reverse the order, man.
Back to the sender.
Back to the sender.
Reverse the
What you mean? Back to the sender.
Reverse the order.
What you mean? That is it. That is it. Yes, man.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support.
The like button is free, heard? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to prepare for this coming Sunday. All right, this coming Sunday, I will be live 5 p.m. whether on Bolo VNR Clips or Bolo VNR or both. Right, and I'll be covering what is going on with KD Knight's daughter, Member of Parliament, going to park the truck. She says she's going to go up against Goliath, like David, and sling Goliath and take him down in the next general election and put him in a retirement. Oh, she saw.
Let me introduce to you MP candidate for North East St. Andrew, attorney at law, the daughter of the sheriff, Council KD Knight. Tonight I introduce to you Jamaica, Miss Stacey Knight. Good night, Miss Knight.
Listen, man, what an introduction. Big up Miss Stacey Knight, MP candidate for North East St. Andrew. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this Sunday I will be going live to cover the footage of that gathering at Barbican Square. So make sure so on a check-in be. Listen where Mom's have to say about our plans for our constituency and some of the challenges. You understand? Let's get into it.
Good night, Auntie. My apologies for the delay in the broadcast tonight.
That's all right. I was enjoying your program. And good night to all your listeners and your audience.
Yes, Stacey
on
Knight.
YouTube and listening on the various platforms. Good night, everyone. Hello. My pleasure to be here.
Who is Stacey Knight?
Who is Stacey Knight? I am Stacey Knight. I am, I'm a mother of two, a daughter of the best. And when I say the best, I'm referring to both my parents, both of whom have served this country faithfully. I'm a child of God.
That is important. I don't know about none of y'all, but that right there, that part is very important to me. Because we need people in leadership that is going to be guided by the Most High. Please continue, Ms. Stacey Knight.
I am an attorney at law. I'm an educator, having taught for over a decade. I am a believer in the good that can come when people really put their hearts and minds to recognizing that change can happen. We don't have to throw up our hands. I'm not a throw up your hands person at all. Like, there's a problem, let's see how we can fix it. That's who I am. That's who Stacey Knight is.
See, my Jamaican people, we could take a lesson from just that, what she just said a while ago. Because, you know, I've been meeting a lot of throw our hands up in the air people. Oh, both parties are the same thing. Nothing will change. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something. If y'all keep it that same mode of thinking, nothing will change. Y'all better get the hell up, go and get ready to vote before March 31st. All right, this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the EOJ offices open between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. everywhere. Wherever the closest one is to you, go and get enumerated. Go and be eligible to vote. Get registered immediately now. What are you waiting on now? Soon as you heard this, get your ass up and go. Period. Let's get it.
Let's roll up our sleeves and get our hands dirty and fix the problem. And what I'm seeing right now is that my country has a lot of problems that need to be solved. And so I have rolled up my sleeves and I have stepped right in to be a part of the change process that will transform Jamaica and make it a place where my children and everybody else's children will want to live. Because we're finding that a lot of our young people are looking elsewhere. And so I want to make Jamaica the place of choice to live, work, and do business, as our Vision 2030 goals said.
But that vision.
No, one of the things I wanted to highlight there is when she said, my children and everybody else's children. That is something I wanted to point out because I say, listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
My support as a parliamentarian, as a Jamaican, as a father, as a grandfather, I want to see Jamaica get 5 more years so that I know that my children and my grandchildren can live in this country and enjoy the country as I did. God bless you. Shower, shower, shower.
You notice the differences in the statements. One person is very selfish and only cares about their children and their grandchildren. And Stacey Knight is thinking about her children and the rest of the country's children as well. Just wanted to point that out because that audio is going to come up back in one of my other uploads. Trust me, it's coming. But let's continue.
And 2030 has now been stalled by this government.
It has been stalled, and so we need to get it back on track. We won't be able to make it in 2030, but we can. Once the People's National Party administration takes over the reins, I know we will be heading in the right direction.
Stacey, like many would argue, how can you take out a Delroy Chuck out of the parliament?
Yeah. Well, you know, Delroy Chuck has been in the parliament for 28 years. That's a long time. And I have lived in the constituency that he represents for all of those 28 years. Yeah. In fact, I was in a meeting with him recently and he wasn't able to say what his legacy is. What has he done in these 28 years that he can say is his legacy? There's nothing. There's nothing of importance, of, you know, nothing major that he has done. Fixing a pothole here and there definitely can't count.
So your constituency is made up of the Barbican division?
Yes. And the Waterloo division. So there are 2 divisions in this constituency. And a lot of people think that the constituency is just Barbican and perhaps Waterloo Road and Grand Spen. But it spans a much wider area than that. It actually starts up in the north. The northernmost section of the constituency is Peters Rock, Woodford, which is actually a rural community bordering on East Rural constituency. That's a part of Northeast St. Andrew. And coming down Jacks Hill into Cherry Gardens, Graham Heights, Russell Heights, you have the high upper income areas.
Oh, that is Tavistock and all of those places.
Tavistock and all of those. Yes, all that is part of the constituency. And then it comes down to Barbican. Barbican is the heart of the constituency.
Yes.
And Grand Spen. They're at the center of it. And the dividing line between the 2 divisions, Barbican and Waterloo, is Barbican Road.
Wow.
And then south of Barbican Road is the Waterloo division, which includes areas like Eakins House, Paddington, Surbiton, Ellismere, Southermere, and it goes all the way down to the clock, to the halfway tree clock, which is a part of this constituency. So I like to characterize it as from the Peters Rock to the halfway tree clock. That's Northeast St. Andrew.
So that is why you had a big thing at the Sagicor Sigma Run.
Yes. So the Sagicor Sigma Run, a large part of that race ran through our constituency. It started in southeast, but a large portion of the route is through Northeast St. Andrew.
So so strategically, your marketing team decided, let us now show Jamaica the new face for Northeast St. Andrew.
And the people have been embracing me. Everywhere I'm going now, people are recognizing me and welcoming me as the new MP.
Oh, they're welcoming you as the new MP and not the MP candidate.
I met somebody in the market the other day and he said, oh, you are the new MP lady.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Then I check how you feel. Damn, bro. Sheesh.
That is funny, honey.
It's also
embarrassing. We need some milk.
Welcoming me as the new MP. Going now, people are recognizing
Northeast St. Andrew.
And the people have been embracing me. Everywhere I'm going now, people are recognizing me and welcoming me as the new MP.
Oh, they're welcoming you as the new MP and not the MP candidate.
I met somebody in the market the other day and he said, "Oh, you are the new MP lady."
Oh, so you already started the damage that your father taught you to do.
Yes, I have learned from him for sure. Couldn't grow up with him and not learn. Yeah? So we know how to win.
You know how to win, but are you as deadly as a Katie Knight?
You know, Andre, I don't like to be compared to anyone really. Yes, and this Bilateral speaks against comparing ourselves to others because each person really has their own qualities, talents, and the own thing that they bring to the world. If I'm bringing to the world just what my father brought, then I'm not really necessary.
You see, she's being humble. That's what Christians are taught to be. But, you know, ladies and gentlemen, I see straight through this lady. I think this lady is even more fierce in her approach to her work. I think she's even more fierce than her dad. I'm gonna put it out there. That's what I really think. Yeah. You really gotta listen to people and you really gotta watch body language. She's a very confident individual. All right? She understands who she is. She's obviously very intelligent, very bright, and she comes from a long lineage of public servants in her family. So, yeah, when it's gonna come up. Let's listen. But I just want to let y'all know, after me watching her in this interview, I'm saying to myself, yeah, I don't care who she was going to go up against in her constituency. There's just some people that have an it factor. And I think this young lady is going to surprise a lot of people because they're not really paying attention. But let's continue.
So I bring my own style and flair. But there's no question about it that I'm bringing
your
something.
Your style and flair come with a Katie Knight gene, and that gene is not a normal gene, you know. That gene is one that make labor rights at inquiries stutter.
And tremble.
And tremble.
Yes.
So is it a case that Delroy, I hear already that he's starting to do a lot of walks?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He has been in follow back of me. So wherever I go, I hear that he's there the next week.
Embarrassing! We need some milk!
Delroy Chuck, really, bro? Really?
Hey, who man is this?
Oh, man, is this? Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
So Delroy, given the fact say he's an experienced campaigner, shouldn't you be leading and not following? I'm just saying.
Emotional damage.
Let's continue.
Well, go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised in following, you know, because them you're the beauty that exudes from your aura is one that your innocence, there's something about your presence. There is your unassuming, innocent personality. People are saying that they're drawn to that.
You see, what Andre was explaining is what I have observed and I said before. She is very tricky. They are going, listen, and I'm not saying that she's deceiving. I'm saying you will look at her and you will come to the conclusion that she's an innocent, fragile, beautiful creature. And all those things might be true except for the fragile. That's what I'm saying. That part is where people are going to mess up. This is not somebody you will be able to bully. Alright? She's gonna show up a lot of people. Mark my words. March 28, 2025. I want y'all to pay attention to this lady when she is in Parliament. And I'm declaring it now. She's going to win and she will be in Parliament. You're going to see. man, listen, they're gonna try and compare her to her dad, but they're gonna be so surprised, bro. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, can we get back KD Knight? Yeah, we can't handle this lady. Yo, give us KD Knight, bro. I'm telling you, man, wait for it. You see how he was looking for those words a while ago to describe her when he said unassuming? Yo, I'm telling you, unassuming is the key word in that.
Oh. And I want people to be drawn to more than just that. Because that's really just the surface. I want people to be drawn to the change that I bring. I want people to be drawn to speaking to me about your issues and knowing that we can work together to create solutions to those issues. That's what I want people to be drawn to.
You spoke that you're an educator.
Yes.
What kind of plans you have for Northeast St. Andrew in terms of education?
Yeah. All right. Northeast St. Andrew, like the rest of Jamaica, has underperforming schools. Yeah. We also have the same educational apartheid system that plagues the rest of Jamaica, where at age 11 plus, I think nowadays it's 12, they take the PEP. Yes. Children are required to do an exam that determines their destiny pretty much. Because at the end of that exam, they are placed in a school that is either going to be a well-resourced school or a school that's not well-resourced. And that somewhat determines the destiny of our children. And my plans for education is that every school is a high-performing school. That there should be no school that a parent does not want their child to go to.
We need to balance the playing field.
We need to balance the playing field.
Do you see the laser focus when she said that? Look at the freeze frame. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention, please. And that point that she brought up about education, man, listen, that has been the case forever. Like, when I was going to school and I was in primary, like, my mom was like, yo, make sure you get the good grades so you can pass to the better school, you know? And, hey, man, it's a reality that needs to change. And when it comes to education, you know, they say you don't politicize it. And I see what they mean, because I don't think there should be no government official that is in government that is directly or indirectly trying to sabotage the education system. Everybody, whatever resources is necessary to fund the education system and make sure our youth, our future, are equipped and is getting the highest level of education. I agree with that. Hondo. So salute to her and her constituencies. Lucky to have her. Let's continue.
We really have to make sure that every child can learn, every child must learn. Is real, that it actually can be implemented in the schools that we have. Our teachers need to be better paid. The schools need to be better funded. Yeah, there are some transformative plans that the spokesperson on education has outlined. And I buy into those plans.
About feeding the children each day?
Feeding the children each day. About longer school days.
Learning times.
Yeah.
Additional extracurricular activities.
Yes, and better supervision, because we don't want our children just running out of the school gates and then that afternoon time before their children get home. A lot of mischief happens during that time.
So apart from the educational progress that you are talking about for Northeast St. Andrew, what else are your big ticket agenda?
You know, one of the big things for Northeast St. Andrew is sustainable development. There's a lot of private development taking place.
Oh, you're one of them that have many developers in your high-rise building.
We do, exactly. And while I am in support of development that provides housing, you know, increased housing, better housing, it needs to be sustainable. And what I mean by sustainable is not just the long term, but even at the start of the development, it needs to be that the conflict that is being created now because of the haphazard nature of the development. We need to do something about that. There needs to be some sort of consensus with that in terms of neighborhoods, so that citizens of a neighborhood can agree, just as that's what restrictive covenants meant on a title, that persons in this neighborhood have a covenant with one another of the type of homes or the type of buildings that they're going to place on those lots. And we need to go back to honoring those restrictive covenants in a different sort of way. People can modify them now, and the law provides for the modification of them. But we have to take a look again, because those legislations are kind of outdated. We need to amend them and have a holistic system, legislative system.
So the covenants that exist presently can be manipulated.
They can be manipulated. And
two things. I want to go back to what you said about being manipulated. But what I just showed you, ladies and gentlemen, is allegedly PATH program meals to kids. So when you hear Damian Crawford say that, because she touched on education and, feeding the kids. When you hear Damian Crawford say that the kids are in need, ladies and gentlemen, if this is what they're feeding the children, they are definitely 100% in need of a more sufficient meal for their day. All right, let's go back.
Of them, but we have to take a look again, because those legislations are kind of outdated. We need to amend them and have a holistic system, legislative system.
So the covenants that exist presently can be manipulated.
They can be manipulated. And I don't know if I would use the word manipulated necessarily, but sometimes when the covenants are lifted, the other covenantor isn't happy about it. Yeah, and we need to do better at zoning, so that if there's going to be a neighborhood where there's high rises, then everybody knows that if you move in here, it's high rises. Your bungalow home is likely to be shortly converted into a high rise, or that next door to you there's going to be a high rise, or behind you, because this neighborhood has been zoned for that. It ought not to be that every single neighborhood have 1 or 2 or 3 high rises that creating this imbalance.
Yes.
We need to have zones, and we need to respect the development orders. And so that the zones are maintained in a way that actually supports a healthy family life. People want to live in certain neighborhoods if they have children, young adults have different needs.
Concerned about the inconsistencies, too many commercialized properties, is that we're getting at, and you'd want it to be, as you said, moderated at a level so that persons particularly returning, or those who want to be in the comfort of their homes, don't feel as though they're being violated.
Crowded out. Exactly. Because every Jamaican deserves to live in Jamaica. And deserves to have some space in Jamaica that they can call their home, and that they can be comfortable in their home. And so we all need to make sure that there are ways we can cooperate to create that. And it's not difficult. It's not difficult at all.
On your works, have you been having meetings with the developers?
I have met with developers individually, but I have not had like a meeting with a group of developers as yet. It's in the works.
Also, there's the potential of having a sit down or a town hall or that group discussion with the developers. So
it's more than potential. It's a plan. There's actually a plan to have that.
But that plan comes with your expertise in corporate law.
Well, I'm not so much an expert in corporate law, but in law generally, and in conveyancing law, which includes modification of restrictive covenants.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you have that back. But I see where you're doing free legal work already in your constituency. That
before she got to free legal work, she touched on the zoning in terms of having, high-rise buildings in certain places and them not being in certain places. Because people want to really live in a space where they feel like it's a community and not a city, That's a thing. That's actually a thing for some people. There are some people that like the city life, but there are some people that like you said, they want to feel like they're in Jamaica. They want to, you know what I mean? So development is good and all, and that's great and all, but the core culture and and the experience of Jamaica is the country. It's not the city per se. If we're being 100% honest, because more people, I would say, I don't know about more people. More people is more drawn to Jamaica's countryside of life, the farming, the small towns, you know what I'm saying? More than the city. I'm more connected to the country than the city. I don't know about nobody else. Listen, man, I love fresh running water. I like clean air. You know what I'm saying? I like my fruits. You know what I mean? I like good, like direct access to my fruits and vegetables, right? I'm not the dust in the city and the traffic and the noise. I'm just saying, everybody don't like that. You feel me? And if you agree with me, tell me in the comment section. Everybody don't like that, man. But there's a point in here that I wanted to get to, because I don't want to go through the whole entire thing.
Present me as the candidate for the upcoming elections for Northeastern St. Andrew. I'm looking forward to Sunday night in Barbican Square, where we are going to light up the place, and to share some of my plans, much more than what I'm telling you about now. I just give me the tip of the iceberg. Those who want to hear more need to come out to Barbican Square and see step into the game. And so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him.
Here we go.
And when people recognize that for 28 years,
they don't know if a Stacey Knight can cross it, gets that giant. But what kind of level of assurance can you give the people tonight that you're standing against this? I wouldn't call him a Goliath. I would prefer call him let me not say. No. But you're standing against that individual. What you want to tell them tonight? I
was going to say that remember that David slew Goliath.
I'm just saying. Come on now, Andre. You don't know your Bible, man? Come on, bro. Hey, listen, man. David slew Goliath, man. This is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen.
Tonight. I was going to say that remember that David slew Goliath.
Yes.
I may be small in stature and a woman going up against a man. But let me tell you, when people see and feel the type of needs, the type of deprivation, the type of neglect and lack of attention that they're getting from that member of parliament, when people see the difference, a woman who is coming to care for them, a woman who sees people and not statistics, a woman who the common touch makes a difference, a woman who listens.
Yes.
And when people recognize that for 28 years, whatever was going to happen, happened already. If it was going to happen, it happened already. It is absurd to think that after 28 years, he would come with anything new. He's not coming with anything new now. His time is up. And he recognizes it. In fact, he himself said he wanted to retire and was going to hand it over to his daughter. But for whatever reason, his daughter is not ready, not prepared to step into the game. And so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him.
Embarrassing! He needs some milk!
Mighty God.
We need help, Jesus.
Listen to me. I told y'all, this lady is fierce.
But for whatever reason, his daughter is not ready, not prepared to step into the game, and so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him. Yes, his daughter wouldn't.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Mighty God. Talk about it.
Do it. So I'll do it. I'll do it for him. Yeah. Just put him out of the misery.
You said the sheriff daughter will retire him.
The sheriff daughter will retire him since his daughter couldn't do it. Andre, I am eager to walk into Parliament, to stand up in Parliament and advocate on behalf of these people. I'm a resident of the constituency, you know. I live here too, so I know, I see and know and feel what we're not getting. I drive on the bad road them. And when I go jogging, I see where the dark spots where I'm afraid to jog. Yeah? Where we need more street lights. I see it and feel it and know it.
Interesting. So you're saying they will plan to retire him?
I will. It just for it to manifest.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we need anything more than that. Like I said before, this Sunday, Northeast St. Andrew comes alive. Barbican Square, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss it. I'll be streaming this live, of course. So make sure y'all in the building. Yes, sir. And remember,
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, yeah? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo Tbv, and now we in this space again. I just want to cover this story real quickly. I found very interesting. Miss Janice Allen, there's an article, there's a news clipping on TVJ that came out. And I'm just going to let you guys hear it. This was 4 days ago. All right, today is the 8th of April. Well, now listen to this.
Shamela Pullen, TVJ News. At least 2 PNP councillors could be fined for erecting political signs across various areas in Montego Bay, St. James. Mayor of Montego Bay, Richard Vernon, says the signs were erected in January.
I never really had a major issue with some of them because of where they were located, some of them in private locations. But when it really started to get my attention and started to, ask questions of me, is when they mounted it on one of our regular public areas for event signs. I mean, that is out of order.
The signs erected in public space.
Usually the consideration is given by the council based on the fact that it is an election and the election has been announced, to allow these signs to be mounted without going through the regular process of application. So we don't have a problem with them being mounted. Wait until election is called. And if you want to advertise something politically outside of the election period, then a process has to be followed. You must apply to the local authority.
Mayor Vernon says mounting signs.
You see that, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you can see it clearly, but that is Janice Allen's poster right there. Yes? Alright? Just wanted to freeze frame that, screenshot that, boom. And it was only 2 PNP councillors that they said. They never said anything about no JLP councillor. Just the PNP councillor. I don't know if JLP councillors are 1, not campaigning, or 2, don't have any signs up that they quote unquote haven't paid for. But hey, let's continue.
Signs in a public space without a permit from the local authority is illegal.
To remove them before the end of this week, because if they have not done so by Monday, we will mobilize our team, our enforcement team, to remove them from the public space. And then, of course, based on the Litter Act, they will be treated as such, and a bill will be sent to responsible individuals.
Councillor for the
So, You see what happened there, so now, right? That was 4 days ago. Fast forward, this interview was 22 hours ago. Today is Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday. Listen what this lady has to say about the situation on Monday with the parish council. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Angry.
Yes, dear.
I'm calling from St. James Central. Miss Allen.
Hi, how you doing?
Allen was there talking, they just go at Sandspring and they're trying to take down all of Miss Allen's side. The parish council, they just drive and take down everyone where they have to take down and gone with them.
Take down or sign them?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I don't know why they're doing that.
We have to investigate that more. Don't sign them.
Yes, because the square is nobody really up there like right now. Everybody gonna work. They take down the sign from Megitap Crossroad.
Oh, really? Then take down the sign.
With the big sign.
That's such an act of desperation.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you, my dear, for sharing that information.
That's such an act of desperation. And we are in what we understand to be the official campaign period because we are all required from the 7th of March, to be preparing to report on our financing of our campaign. And the mayor took it upon himself last week or so to make a public statement about removal of signs. But, signs are one thing. The people shall speak. The people shall speak because they recognize what is being done. They recognize when a change is needed. And right now, a change is needed. And a change is coming. We are here to focus on the work of the people. Let them focus on majoring in the minor. I will major in the major.
Wow. Hello, good afternoon.
So, I don't think it's a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that that person called in and said that the signs were taken down. Be it all that is an allegation for now, until Miss Janice Allen can confirm it. I am sure she will be releasing a statement, or the PNP will be releasing a statement, so we can get some further clarity as to, one, what's going on with the signs and the parish council. Was there a miscommunication? Is there a lack of understanding between them? Was this politically motivated? Is the parish council compromised? All the questions that we are asking ourselves, because we see where mainstream media, right, and certain media houses are not covering the People's National Party in a really fair way. The government is getting all the press, and they're not even getting the press in a good way in terms of a fair way. Things that are happening in Westmoreland are being hidden from mainstream media, and Westmoreland in a one bag of casa. The whole of the foundation of the Jamaica Labour Party is being eroded as we speak in Westmoreland. So there's a concerted effort by mainstream media to, just cover certain things. Once it puts the PMP in a bad light, they run with it. The mainstream media, most of them 90% of them run with it. But when the Prime Minister's statutory declaration cannot be certified, it's crickets. We don't hear anybody asking him real tough questions. You understand what I'm saying? So I find it mighty interesting, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the situation that we have found ourselves in. Patrick Wagwan, we have some general from Brandon Hill, St. Andrew. Big up yourself, Big up your sister and your brother. Yeah, man, big up your sister and your brother. Patrick from from St. Andrew said that. You see me I say? No joke. Yeah. So let me know what you think about that, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section. See? You know, a whole heap of respect me have for everybody platform. You understand what me I deal with? And may I tell you the truth? Andre has been in my work above and beyond. With a Wayne Loan, some ABR news. Yo, everybody a play their role. At half I press. Yo, you no care, so when I work for you know. Me just a play my little part, cause me young to this. You understand what I say? Them are work people. And my message to everybody is to support the platform them. Really support the platform them people. You see me, David? Yeah, man. Support the platform them big time, man. No small time support, big time support. See? And you see, when this place here, we get this place back under God, this wonderful country of ours, Jamaica, from under the tyranny of this government, I want to remember, you understand, the sacrifices where all of the flag of them make. Because if you feel like say, sacrifices are not being made, you guys are sadly mistaken. Some of our health is being compromised. I'm telling you, this is a lot of work. So you see, look a like button, that are mandatory. Not supposed to beg nobody to hit the like button. Saying sharing the live should be mandatory. You're not supposed to beg nobody to share the live. I'm speaking on behalf of all the vlogger them where I stand for righteousness. And I talk for myself alone. You just want to be known. See? Alright. So I put here where Andre reasoning. Right, yes, sir. I believe right, yes, it start.
From Indicom. I'm going to say this to you. You know, from Andrew Holness has come in.
9 years.
For the 9 years. This not include 2024 statistics and 2025. Between 2016 to 2023, you know how many citizens the police have murdered?
What? Thousands.
Between 2016 to 2023, are you aware of how many Jamaicans murdered by the police? Who want me to tell you how much? Between February 2016 to December 2023, the police have murdered 1,384 persons.
Help. We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Draw me.
And I'm particularly concerned because I heard Peter Bunting said also that in commend the police for their targeted operation. And when I heard that from Peter Bunting, I said to myself, say,
what can go so?
It can't be that the two political parties have the same consensus of how to do crime fighting. Because if it is targeted, it means that more will die. And now is the perfect opportunity Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define their crime plan. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define the security apparatus. Now is a perfect window of opportunity for Mark Jefferson Golding to show us differently how when he becomes prime minister, what different they'll be doing. I heard Senator Janice Allen said today more will be done in terms of intervention programs. And when I say that today, Jamaica, we need more social intervention programs indeed. But it cannot be crime plan is targeted operation and SOE and ZOZO. Because what you find are more Jamaicans being murdered, more of them cannot even be buried. And then the Prime Minister had the audacity to say to the people in Miramar and Miami over the weekend that Jamaicans will be able to sleep with them windows and doors open. Did you hear him? He said it, Jamaica. Lord, become it. Lord Jesus.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker. Our prisons and police lockups are fully populated. I do not train my police to lose. We have the superior training and firepower to ensure that we win every time.
Wherever they go, we'll find them and we'll bring them in, one way or the other. Whether we bring them in the pickup that come behind us in the car, I don't want to come on a stretcher. It's their business. I don't promise that, right? But we'll find them and bring them in.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker. Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
You know what I'm hurt about? I speak to you all each night. And you people made this man come to you with lies in the diaspora. And before you rubbish him, you all clapped, knowing after 9 years, 13,000+ Jamaicans murdered under this man's watch. And then him have the audacity and the tenacity to come and look at you all with his lying lips. You diasporan people sell out because you hear the cries. You hear the cries of your Jamaican sisters and brothers. And you clap this criminal. The man come and tell them, Courtney. The man come tell them. Don't come tell me it's a labor right area. It's Miami and labor right area.
No.
Everybody is not a polarized area. It's a creolized area. He lied to the people in Florida. And then on top of that, he had the audacity with the cries of the people in healthcare to say that the healthcare system in Jamaica is better off than 9-10 years ago. And the people in that audience clapped him. But you see, the man
but listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth.
I have to respect it. The country now run right. The country now run right. All who believe me, boss a blank say blow.
People, all fun and joke aside, you can really believe, say, Andrew Holness uttered the words out of his mouth. ABI News TV, you're still there? DR TV, you're still there? Patrick, you're still there? I'm a moderator then there. When did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica say they can sleep with them door open? When did he promise the people that? That are the first thing we need to establish. What year? And the people them over by Bolo Tbv in our clips. What year did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica that 2015, mighty God of Daniel, mighty God of Daniel, and the man have the audacity. Why do you think Andrew is so upset? No, when you really think about it, sometimes I better make your head, your pressure go up, you know. No, seriously. The man have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to regurgitate, mean to repeat old statements like you will be able to sleep with your windows and your doors open. When the statistics have shown that under Andrew Holness, 13,000 plus people have been murdered. I don't think we want to tally up where the police, the damage where the police them are doing under film watch. Because that's going to be one next utter collapse. And the cries of the people of Jamaica of foul play, right, is even more validated when we see a camera catch police now one clip on one yard, one zinc fence place with nothing say camera over there. What appears to be an assassination, right, of a young man. When you see police assassinate or take out, in our next video, a business place across the street, in the dark, till all the police shoot himself in the foot. Who remember these stories? Huh? And the man goes to the people in America or wherever he was, and he's uttering these words that come to Jamaica, come and invest. Well, here we go on. Me have family overseas. And me I make my family know say, tan a yard. Especially in this political climate, tan a yard. Make we vote them out. Make we clean up Jamaica. Make we do the auditing. Make we do the investigation them and lock up who feel lock up. And then you can come to Jamaica when some semblance of order has been restored and corruption get kicked out of this blows and skirt. Yeah. But until then, the people in the diaspora tan a your yard. You're legal in America, you're legal in Canada, tan a your yard. Me have family over there, so me can't say that. I have a lot of family in the States. I have a lot of family, and they are watching too. A lot of family in America, a lot of family in Canada. Seeing I have a lot of friends overseas as well. And I would say to you in English, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Come to Jamaica at your own risk. You hear me tell you? Come to Jamaica at your own risk. All of the people that know me from overseas knows that I'm a party person. I'm done with party. I stop party. You hear what I said? I have stopped party. The street is not safe. It is more dangerous now than ever before. And I can tell you, I'm a street man. I used to go to all the events. It is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. This facade that the Jamaica Labour Party and the minister of security and the government and Jonas, this facade, right? That they want to tell us. How can you say the place is safe and we don't trust the police? Huh? How can you say the place is safe and people do not trust the police? The people don't have a good relationship with the police. And they have a right to not have that good relationship. There's too much evidence has presented itself for them to be wary. What should be happening, is when we see the police, we have a sigh of relief. Especially when it's a dark alley or it's a dark road. And them have the big M16 and machine gun in them hand. We should feel like yes. But now, tell me in the comment section, I want the Jamaican people to talk to me. I want them to be honest. Do you feel comfortable or safe walking up into the police in a dark night on a lonely road and them do operation? Do you guys feel safe? Do you guys feel protected? Or do you feel like your life is threatened? I want you to be very honest about that. Be very candid and honest about that in the comment section. I understand totally why Andre Stevens is upset. Because I share the same vitriol. Right? For this situation. And I'm going to play a clip, ladies and gentlemen, why I am upset. Outside of the statement that Andrew Owens has made, I want you to listen to this audio from the JIS. Something he said at the JIS, on the JIS website. Official website. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Alright? Just to hammer the point home. And I'm going to be playing this sometime for a while because you see, I realize a lot of people did not catch this. And I don't know if it's me alone understand the gravity of how alarming what the Prime Minister said was. So let me go to that clip. Saying it was a month ago. It's the national security. Oh, it's 2 months ago. Here it is. Keynote. I think I have it saved on the evidence playlist. No, I don't. Let me save it then. So we can find it easier. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's already queued up. Perfect. The 54-minute mark. Wonderful. Let's hear this.
Consensus that will create a global war on gangs. That will treat with them in the same way that international effort was mobilized in creating standardized legislation across jurisdictions, dealing with finances of gangs, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used to deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. To deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. How exceptional and emergency powers are used
is this? Is this?
What can go so? What can go so?
People,
What can go so?
packed up, big up. Andrew always said the SOEs, right, are used expertly to deal with criminals who hide behind the protection of being citizens of the country. But what if you know if I'm me alone? What if you know if I'm me alone? Understand the gravity of what the man does say a while ago. I don't think you could hear what him say a while ago, you know. Hold on, let me play it back. Hold on, let me play it back.
Finances of gangs, exceptional and emergency meetings, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used to deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
People, we in a trouble here. We in a trouble. And if you don't think of some play thing or some joke thing, you don't think again.
I am not a police.
We're in trouble. And that's why Queen Africa said this. That's why Queen Africa said this. Wait there. Where the clip there with Queen Africa? That's supposed to viral, you know. Queen Africa said, though under no circumstances, don't vote for Labour right this coming election. Under no circumstances. Oh, I'm going to have that clip there. Also, I need to have it on my audio. That is an assignment. But only get the point. Only get the point. See? Only get the point. Mighty God. The man said that the SOEs, the emergency powers, are expertly used. Right? Expertly used. Not my word enough, film word enough. Expertly used, ladies and gentlemen, to stop the criminals from hiding under the protection of being citizens of the country. And I don't know if somebody tag Isaac Buchanan. I don't know if Isaac Buchanan hear this enough. I 2 months ago that the man said this, and I don't hear Partner TV. I don't think he catch that one there, you know. Because we can't catch everything. And Isabel Rose, you didn't hear about that? We Mr. Wayne Lonesome. Mystic Sensation. Me call for all the vlogger them. All of the vlogger them need to do a piece on that one thing what Andrew wanna say. That the emergency powers are used expertly and with precision, right? To strip, basically, the protection of criminals hiding behind the protection of being citizens. People want more than one. You don't see what kind of shit this man here run. Huh? Who knows what kind of ship Andrew Wallace run? This is dictatorship of its finest. This is draconian measures. This is why it's in court right now with them and the PMP where the SOEs are concerned. Because it's borderline going against our constitutional rights. And I'm not advocating for criminals. Right? But there's ways you can fight crime without breaking the law or breaking the constitution. Because if you do it the wrong way, you're no different from the criminal. The system will be no different from the criminal. The police will be no different from the criminal. The heads of government will be no different from the criminal. We are in... You remember when Andrew Owner said, this is what I'm saying, this is dark times or this dark hours or whatever. And when he said that, what was the situation why he said that? Hassan story when I talk about. Well, if you don't say this a dark time, people, I don't know if you tell us, you know. I don't know if you tell us. This is very concerning. Dark days, thank you, Bobo Shanti. We got the rest of them in our place. Eh? My God. No, Sam, I can continue.
The man told all those lies. And you all sat there knowing how many of your Jamaican brothers and sisters are suffering. How many of your Jamaican brothers and sisters? You know what you said? You went said to the people about the road of Florida. Listen to what I said to the people about the road of Florida. Listen to this.
When you build a road, it won't last forever.
In fact, the average life expectancy of concrete roads span between 20 to 40 years. For asphalt roads, 15 to 25 years. Notably, asphalt remains the primary material for road construction in Jamaica, which means most roads have just over a decade before a major rehabilitation or full reconstruction is needed. Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness says while road repairs are currently underway, so too are measures to manage their useful years.
So we have now used the data science through GIS mapping to map all the roads in Jamaica. And they are now in a registry, which documents their current state of repair. It documents what their expected useful life is. And now we're going to be doing the other part of it, which is to do the financial mapping, which will take us across budgets to put in place a multi-cycle maintenance plan for our roads.
Which he says is part of
Now, ladies and gentlemen, under the People's National Party, I want you to take a look at the road right there. Where they constructed roads, the Road Maintenance Act was maintaining those roads. Can we all agree? Class prefect, big up yourself and I'm a general. Class prefect said dark days when the MP spent his own money to help the vendors. Because he never followed proper procedure. Looking at Andrew Honest, ladies and gentlemen, presently, with his statutory declaration, can you believe that man said those things? As if he was a man of any moral standard and of high standard. But I digress. Look at the road, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there's more roads. The mapping of the roads, that is necessary. But while mapping the roads, you couldn't do a better job in maintaining them. What roads has Andrew Honest made? It's like, I don't get it. Bro, you have done. What has he done where roads are concerned? So after 10 years, he's going to give us promises and make a blanket statement that, oh, the roads don't last forever. Duh! But if you don't construct the roads in a way for them to have their full capability of durability, then what's the point? you're going to be spending millions and millions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars, giving away to contractors that are not doing a good job. Right? The first thing you're supposed to do is identify where you're going to put a drainage system, a proper drainage system when you're building a road. That is the first thing you're supposed to do. And looking at this road right here, so, or any road that Andrew Wallace has done, want to see one drainage system, want to see not on the side where, and that's really the problem, you know. Jamaica is a place where we have hurricanes. We have rains. It is what it is. But let's continue and listen to what the Prime Minister is saying, because it's getting worse. Hold on.
Of the Spark program.
In other words, brought to a point where their useful life is extended, maybe for another 7 years to 10 years if we get good weather.
So, that part right there, Keith Matthews big up. That part right there really triggered me. Because why would you even mention good weather? We have lived in Jamaica long enough to know that we're going to get rain. We're going to get floods. We're going to get all types of different things. And you have spoken about climate change so much. So whatever construction you're doing of the roads, as an engineer or somebody that knows what they're doing, or you're hiring people that know what they're doing, they should be competent, yes? They're supposed to know, say, brother, we have a focus on channeling the water into a place where, one, it can be useful to us, right? In some capacity, and two, it does not mess up the structure of the road, so the road durability can last way longer. Why would he even mention that good weather? Bridget, we don't want to hear about that. Build the road in our way to expect the worst weather. How about that? That should be the mentality of the government. And it should be what you call it now? That should be the conversation, right, with contractors, right? And you need to get contractors that, one, is using proper material, and two, know what the hell that they're doing. You know how much money the government spent on patching the road them? And we still don't have enough beds in the hospitals? And you know them are going to go all out for patch the road them, right? Because election the right around the corner. One of the many tricks of government anytime election is coming. All of these wonderful carpet, wonderful roads. Then after that, months down the line, not even so long sometimes, so rainfall, and bloop, bad road again. Are we in the same predicament we was before? I tell you, say, yo, you can't make this up. People are open and stop fall for the okie doke, trust me.
And that has never before happened in Jamaica. So when people are quarreling about the conditions of the roads now, I understand. I am responsible. Yes, I am responsible, and I'll do my best to get the budget to repair them. But please know that a greater transformation is taking place in how Jamaican roads are maintained.
Dr. Hone has also seemingly responded to criticisms levied by Petition, who in February blasted the government over its management of the country's roads.
So I hear a former Prime Minister come out and criticizing me about roads. If I were a different Prime Minister, I would have answered him in a more direct way. Because roads that he would have built has now fallen to me to maintain.
So Andrew Wallace said the roads that Prime Minister Petition has built has fallen onto him to maintain. Isn't that a part of your job description? You know there's something wrong with that, brother? Only know there's something wrong with it. What is your point? you're actually making the point of PJ Patterson. The man has built roads that has lasted long enough for you to be actually maintaining them now. Hasn't he been in power for 18 years? And it's now 28 years. So in a 28-year span, according to your logic, roads don't even last that long. Right? But PJ Patterson has built roads under his government. And they weren't the best roads. But they did maintain them through the road maintenance fund. But they were definitely better than the ones that you have made, sir. Alright? The one little road that you make. Little rainfall, I may tell you, say. Carpet tear up and lift up and dash you down one part like one feather. You have no leg to stand on when you're talking about roads. Just leave PJ Patterson alone, brother. You embarrass yourself. You're in the man league. You're in a PJ league. I mean, I'm going to talk about next chapter. Next chapter of what? Poverty, crime, violence, corruption, nepotism, cronyism, a corrupt judicial system. Transnational organized. Listen, man. Back to the road then. What is this man's point? You are the person that took office. You are the ones that are supposed to maintain the roads or make them better. So why are you crying? PJ out of power all long now. If we don't call up PJ name, PJ wouldn't even have to address you know. You guys have been taking shots at PJ. You, especially Andrew Oles, has been taking shots at PJ Patterson over and over and over again. So when the man come out and talk, he has all right to do so. Because the evidence does not back up Andrew Oles' argument. They would like us to think that PJ Patterson did nothing in the 18 years he was in power. And nothing could be further from the truth. I'm going to have a big up Damian Crawford. Ronnie's big up. Me say, Ronnie saying that the man an idiot. I'm going to have a big up Damian Crawford. Because what Damian Crawford has been doing, ladies and gentlemen, is bringing evidence and back at evidence that shows you that the Jamaica Labour Party has been misleading the public in terms of the facts surrounding the People's National Party and their performance where the economy is concerned and infrastructure. And it's sad that this is the road that they've decided to take. It's really, really sad.
The Prime Minister went further.
I don't want to go say pothole free by 2003. Some of you might remember that commitment. But within short order, man, you're going to have carpets on every road in Jamaica.
Amoy Harriet, TVJ News.
People, the Prime Minister said, we didn't play.
Amoy Harriet.
The Prime Minister said within short order, you're going to have carpet road all over Jamaica. Mighty God.
Oh, free by 2003. Some of you might remember that commitment. But within short order, man, you're going to have carpets on every road in Jamaica.
In short order, you're going to have carpet on every road in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys believe that is possible with the budget that we have? Have you guys been listening to how much money it takes to fix a certain section of the roadway? If we were to look at the data that he talked about, where the roads are concerned in Jamaica, given that there's more roads, do you guys honestly believe that he believes what he just said a while ago? This is what you call gaslighting and empty promises. It's an election year. Don't worry, man. We are going to have carpet roads in short order. Lie. The budget cannot facilitate that. Tell him, say me, say so. Me, I don't know maths genius. There's no short order of fixing the roads in Jamaica. You understand what I'm saying? Them have to fix the road them properly. Alright? Else they'll be going back over roads that they did before, over and over and over again. Man, no fly, sir, brother. Short order. Short. What do you mean in the next 10 years? The next 20? I think I'm done here.
What can go so?
I want to highlight something to Jamaica tonight. The media knows he doesn't have a PhD. And every time the media gets the opportunity to say Andrew Holness, they put in front of his name, Dr. Holness. You know why they are doing that? Subliminally, they are targeting Jamaica to start calling him Dr. Holness. The media knows that he doesn't have a PhD. And all of them, Jamaica, every time you look, Dr. Holness. You realize that, don't you? Nobody else realize that. And you know, Andrea Chisholm is one of them who loved do it at TVJ, you know. Andrea Chisholm is one of them at TVJ. She was a Prime Minister Holness. Dr. Holness. Dr. Holness been rotted. No, Jamaica.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Not PJ Bill. Him have to deal with the road them. But if you know the road them now have no longevity, PJ out of power near 20 odd years now, you know. I mean, I know which road you build in 9 years, you know. Which road you build in 9 years? Show me a road where you build in the last 9 years. Dr. Criminal. Show me a road where you see him build Courtney. And you can say a Labour right government build that road. And then him come tell the people them in the diaspora about Spark program. No money not there for the Spark program. Because me not hear dirty Nesta say I'm going to use money for the patchwork work. Jamaica, didn't they say the Spark program I'm going to roll out now in the budget? Listen to dirty Nesta today, Jamaica. Listen to dirty Nesta today. Listen to this.
The government of Jamaica will roll out a $1.5 billion quarterly patching program starting in May 2025 to improve road conditions and ensure safer, smoother travel for motorists and pedestrians alike. The initiative, led by the Ministry with Responsibility for Works in collaboration with the National Works Agency, will target critical corridors. The program will prioritize main thoroughfares and high-traffic corridors, community and parish roads in need of urgent repair, damage-prone roads affected by recent rains. With quarterly disbursements, the initiative will provide ongoing maintenance throughout the year, addressing road degradation before it worsens.
Could you play about that day? Play about that day!
The government of Jamaica will roll out a $1.5 billion quarterly patching program starting in May 2025 to improve road conditions and ensure safer, smoother travel for motorists and pedestrians alike. The initiative, led by the Ministry with Responsibility for Works in collaboration with the National Works Agency, will target critical corridors. The program will prioritize main thoroughfares and high-traffic corridors, community and parish roads in need of urgent repair, damage-prone roads affected by recent rains. With quarterly disbursements, the initiative will provide ongoing maintenance throughout the year, addressing road degradation before it worsens.
Courtney,
Yes, teacher.
Jamaica, TikTok, YouTube. If the Spark program is to be deployed for May, why is it the government doing patchwork? I'm going to say it again. If it is, the government said they're going to roll out the most extensive diaspora people who me talk to tonight. If it is that your prime minister said, in Florida, one second over the weekend, he's going to roll out the Spark program. How then? Who know how to do patchwork?
One point at here.
So are you saying that Spark is to be deployed and patchwork is to be deployed equally? You don't have money, man. You don't have money, so you're doing Sparky plus you're doing patchy. You're doing Sparky and you're doing pitchy patchy.
Yeah.
Man.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
People, make it make sense for me, please. Me, I beg you. People, make it make sense for me, please. Isn't the Spark program supposed to be sparking? So how them a patch road? A real construction supposed to go up on the road, don't it? This is truly the PR government. What a piece of bangarang. How them go from patching the road, from sparking the road to patching the road? Eh? This is what Andre say again.
That Spark is to be deployed and patchwork is to be deployed equally. You know have money, man.
Then a two money that's for true. Them need to come explain this now. The Jamaica Labour Party need to come and explain this. Are we getting the road fixed or are we getting the road patch? Yeah, Anthony, we know say the doctor thing for Andrew Wallace's name is a facade. One of many lies that the Jamaica Labour Party promulgate. Right? I mean, honestly, come on. What there's no clarity with this government, you know? There's always more questions than answers. And there's so much things going on. We just want to chip into you people and say, people, don't eat the meat. Don't eat the meat. I see one lady on one video I talk about the meat, and she said, are the best meat she eat. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that lady don't get sick. But for those who have not ate the meat yet, don't eat the meat. Don't eat the meat. The meat are coming out of the container of Portmore. The Portmore people them don't eat the meat, yeah? Don't eat the meat.
Who don't have money, so who doing Sparky, plus who doing patchy. And coupled with that, them tell the teacher so them go and get money now.
You know, so me can't bother. Me not even touch this, you know. Me not even touch that. The reaction gone too far. People who make me know what they think in the comment section, yeah? Make me know what they think in the comment section. Me not even touch what them promise to teacher them. Mighty God of Daniel. That's our whole different ball game. Alright, that's so. Alright, that's it there. Make me know what they think in the comment section about this. You know, a whole heap of respect me have for everybody platform. You understand what me I deal with? And may I tell you the truth. Andre has been in my work above and beyond. Mr. Wayne Loan, some ABR News. Yo, everybody a play their role. At half I press. Yo, you know can't say when I work for you know. Me just a play my little part because me young to this. You understand what I say? Them are work people. And my message to everybody is to support the platform them. Really support the platform them people. You see me, David? Yeah, man. Support the platform them big time, man. No small time support. Big time support. See? And you see, when this place here, we get this place back under God, this wonderful country of ours, Jamaica, from under the tyranny of this government, I want you to remember, you understand, the sacrifices where all of the flag of them make. Because if you feel like say, sacrifices are not being made, you guys are sadly mistaken. Some of our health is being compromised. I'm telling you, this is a lot of work. So you see, look a like button, that are mandatory. Not supposed to beg nobody to hit the like button. Seeing, sharing the life should be mandatory. You're not supposed to beg nobody to share the life. I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of all the vlogger them where I stand for righteousness. And I talk for myself alone. You just want to be known. See? Alright. So I put here where Andre reasoning. Right, yes, sir. I believe right, yes, sir, it start.
From Indicom. I'm going to say this to you. You know, from Andrew Holness has come in
9 years.
for the 9 years. This not include 2024 statistics and 2025. Between 2016 to 2023, you know how many citizens the police have murdered?
What? Thousands?
Between 2016 to 2023, are you aware of how many Jamaicans murdered by the police? Who want me to tell you how much? Between February 2016 to December 2023, the police have murdered 1,384 persons.
Help. We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor right. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Draw me.
And I'm particularly concerned because I heard Peter Bunting said also that in commend the police for their targeted operation. And when I heard that from Peter Bunting, I said to myself, say,
what can go so?
It can't be that the two political parties have the same consensus of how to do crime fighting. Because if it is targeted, it means that more will die. And now is the perfect opportunity. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define their crime plan. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define the security apparatus. Now is a perfect window of opportunity for Mark Jefferson Golding to show us differently how when he becomes prime minister, what different they'll be doing. I heard Senator Janice Allen said today,